this one, Johnny, it'll just be lots of stuff like down the jam line on start and just coming around 3 and 4, eh?
Thumbs up. Pushing in as they go out.
Yeah.
Grabbing my sign if you can.
Yeah.
When you come over, this is usually shit.
Yeah.
And you'll get engaged here. And then the shot that he'll want is this with her.
Yeah.
So it's almost like this. You get it here, you withdraw,
bring it out.
You got it right full frame there, and you push it. You get the cool. So I'm following him like that. Just come across. What he really wants, he wants to see that motion.
Wants to see the jam ref identifying who the lead jammer is. Cool.
And this one is just usually to get the backs.
Yeah, when they're on the start line and stuff and coming around. So you got my brother over on 2 if you want to give him any.
This one's a bit, it's actually a bit hard on the arms.
Yeah?
Well, it's still awkward. Right? I lowered it for me.
Yeah.
But it was way up here. Hang on.
Okay, so you'll probably be over on 2 again. You might as well go get over there. There's nothing underneath you. Or are you gonna watch?
Braun gets through, gets some points, taps her hips to call up the jam.
Evil Jammer is named as lead jammer. First one through the pack without incurring any penalties is the lead jammer.
Sags. Woo! We're racing!
You may be wondering what those little dash lines are all around the track. Those are the 10 quick lines.
Well rested. We are getting back to some roller derby nationals.
Are you ready for Derby? This morning we have the West Kootenay Cannibals versus Fog City.
That's my name. I'm the alternate rep, so I'll come tell you.
Pantera. Okay. He will be. Okay, off you go.
All right, looks like we have the skaters getting ready for the equipment check here.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Canada's National Roller Derby Championships right here at West Edmonton Mall. This is actual, real roller derby you're going to be watching with real athletes doing it. I know, I'm excited. I'm excited to be here.
And we will be broadcasting live on CanuckDerbyTV.com. So while you're here live, you can tell your friends and family back home that they can check out derby action at CanuckDerbyTV.com.
What you're watching right now is the equipment check as the referees verify that the girls have helmets, elbows, wrists, knee guards, what else? All the equipment and gear required to keep them safe out there on the track.
And don't forget the mouth guards.
Mouth guards. And skates. Did I mention skates? They need skates to play roller derby.
And speaking of skates, if we have any skaters that are on their skates, you must have a helmet on your head. This is an insurance requirement.
Last minute check of the track, making sure the tape is in place. For those of you joining us for the very first time to the roller derby scene, what you're going to see are 4 derby girls from each team standing in the middle of the track. They are called the pack. And right behind them, there are going to be 2 players, one from each team, wearing a star on their helmet, such as number 18 here, Texas Massacre. Put your hand up, girlfriend. That's it. Jazz hands, jazz hands. She is the jammer for her team, one of them anyway. And the object of the game is for her to get through the pack, around the track, and back through the pack to score some points. She will score 1 point for every person on the opposing team that she passes.
And we see a number of the officials out there. There are a lot of statistics to be looking after in this game of roller derby, which is why we have so many great officials here. Well, we have the Cannibals getting lined up to get a photo shot.
Good thing they've done their hair and makeup this morning to be ready for this photo. Oh, so handsome. That's what I'm saying. Coaches. These roller derby girls are participating in the very first ever Canadian National Roller Derby Championships. Now, spectators, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, how do I get to become a roller derby person, right?
I know that's what I'm thinking.
I'm always thinking that. Well, there are 3 leagues right here in Edmonton you can join, as well as teams cropping up in every small town, large town, medium town, from here to Timbuktu. All you need to do is inform yourself back at home, Google it on the internet, and you will find a team that suits your needs and your fashion style. You don't have to necessarily be a skater. You could also be a referee. You could be an NSO, a non-skating official. Those are the fabulous people standing in the middle of the track right now wearing black. And they're not on skates, obviously, non-skating officials. I know, they're fantastic people out there. They're in charge of keeping track of scores and penalties. And we just love them. We just keep them around because they're so darn cute.
And a great way to be a part of Derby is to just come and watch Derby. And let's face it, yeah, that guy knows what I'm talking about. Oh, he's getting horny.
Excuse me.
But that's right, support any of your local teams, men's, women's, junior leagues. This is a fast-growing sport. It is amazing, so make sure you always come out and support roller derby.
This is not your grandmother's roller derby, by the way, FYI. The winners are not predetermined. We don't have any choreographed routines out here other than the referees who do a brief 15-minute interlude at halftime for us. But otherwise, this is for real. What you're seeing out here is in the moment.
And just a reminder that we will be having our draws all throughout the day today. Starting at 10:30, we'll have our first draws for some prizes, and all throughout the day, so you don't want to go too far away. Annabelle's getting all kinds of psyched up. And then we have Fog City getting all riled up.
I just got the goosebumps as roller derby is about to begin. You will notice the blockers lining up in front of that line and the jammers lining up behind. Jammers wearing the stars on their helmets. You'll notice in the pack there are 2 other girls wearing stripes on their helmets. They're called the pivots, and their job is to keep their poop in a group.
And speaking of jammers, up there for West Kootenay, we have Texas Massacre, and from Fog City, Molly Millions. Waiting for that first whistle to get us going here. There we go. Molly Millions looking for a path through the West Kootenay skaters, but West Kootenay's jammer gets through, gets the lead jam position.
Lead jam is a strategic position. You want to get lead jammer in these games because as the lead jammer, you have the ability to call off the jam and stop the game in its tracks simply by showing with your hands, tapping your hips, tapping your helmet, tapping your hips that you're calling it off.
Solid jam there, gets called off, get a 30-second swap-o with some fresh skaters.
We've already got some sweat on the track. This is already off to a good start. Number 187, Peacemaker against number 96, Tacky Tammy from Fog City.
This crowd is electric here at the Ice Palace. Tacky Tammy jockeying for position right here, trying to get through the pack. West Kootenay blockers doing a great job, knocking her to the outside. Tacky Tammy goes down hard, gets back on her skates. West Kootenay's jammer fighting up front with Fog City, looking for a path through.
Number 187 from the West Kootenays is named lead jammer. Don't forget she has the opportunity to call it off whenever she wants. Jammer from Fog City, number 96, Tacky Tammy, showing us how it's done. 4 short whistle blasts indicate that the jam is being called off and points can be scored up until the last whistle has been blown. So you'll notice that the girls are in full hustle even as the 4 short whistle blasts are blown.
Looks like we have Debbie Lee Downer for Fog City up there against Timo from the West Kootenay Cannibals. There goes our whistle, getting our jammers going. Both of them looking for a path through. Timo with a whole bunch of purple in front of her, trying to push through. Tremendous blocking there by Fog City, slowing down the jammer. No one's getting through. Tremendous, tremendous skating here.
What a fight, what a fight!
Timo gets a lead jam position for West Kootenay Cannibals.
During the jam, if you hear the refs blow the whistle once, you know somebody's being called off for a penalty.
Timo goes to the inside, gets an easy pass through. And there we see the jammer from Fog City taking the long skate around, heading to the penalty box. That's going to put West Kootenay Cannibals on a power jam.
With only 1 jammer on the track, she's the only one allowed to score points at this time. She must take advantage of her opponent's penalty to score as many points as possible. Her teammates on the track, the blockers, will attempt to slow the pack down so that she doesn't have to expend so much energy trying to get around and through the pack.
Fog City trying to get her down, knocks her to the outside, has to rejoin at the back of the pack, trying to fight through up at the front. Nessa Quick trying to get up there, slowing down the jammer. Timo stays on her skates.
Slowing down the pack, even bringing the pack to the jammer, is a strategic move to help out that jammer get through the pack quicker. Quicklier, or quicker.
Fog City trying to slow down the jammer, but she gets through on that one. They're going to regroup. And there we see her tapping her hips. That will do it for the jam.
Players have 30 seconds to reset themselves on the track between jams. If you're not on the track after 30 seconds, they start without you.
Looks like we have Sensei Malia up there from West Kootenay Cannibals. Jammer for Fog City is still in the penalty box. West Kootenay Cannibals starting on a power jam.
A timeout is being called. You'll notice the jam timer now steps directly onto the track and shows us the jam timer dance. Feel free to join in this dance if you like. It's quite simple. Just tap your shoulders ever so gently as to not strain any muscles. We're waiting for the referees to confer with the scorekeepers. Sure. Bad Girlfriend Skates is one of our sponsors here this weekend. They've been in business for over 3 years. Owned by the original Bad Girlfriend, Hoochie. This weekend, to support the New Brunswick teams, gumballs, which are toe stops and are not edible, are on sale for $18, with $5 of that going to be shared between the 2 New Brunswick teams. Please stop by and pick up your set.
And here we are back at the action. Fog City's Jammer back into it, fighting to get through the pack. West Kootenay's Jammer has already come through. Tremendous skating there by West Kootenay.
West Kootenay number 79, Jazz Brawler being sent off to the penalty box as the jam is being called off. Look at that excellent sportsmanship. Great spirit out there today. These girls are excited to be here. This is quite an opportunity for them to represent their province and their teams here at the Canadian National Roller Derby Championships.
That's right, we have teams from all over Canada competing here in West Edmonton Mall's Ice Palace. Of course, the Ice Palace has been changed to this skating rink.
It's now the Roller Derby Palace.
And here we go, both jammers trying to fight through. Sensei Malia looking for a path through, but it's Fog City who gets through first, gets through clean, gets the lead jammer position for her team, Taki Tammy.
Penalty box is quickly filling up over there.
Taki Tammy goes down hard, sliding to the outside. See her tap her hips. She's calling off the jam.
You may have noticed the ref in the middle with both hands in the air indicating a no pack situation. That's when the players get too far apart from each other. And when a no pack is called, the jammer must then be let through unharmed. If a player touches the jammer in a no pack situation, she is called off for a penalty. So the players are very aware of this rule and they make every attempt to reform the pack as quickly as possible.
And there we have our jammers lined up. Timo from West Kootenay Cannibals knocking Molly Millions around. Molly Millions being the jammer for Fog City. Fighting up there with West Kootenay's blockers, getting knocked down to her knee pads, but West Kootenay gets through, gets the lead jam position.
These girls are strong skaters. Many come to Derby from a background of speed skating, figure skating, or hockey.
Looks like it's going to be Texa Massacre for West Kootenay Cannibals and Taki Tammy from Fog City. I see Coach Fill Your Pants giving some last-minute shouts to his jammer. Working on some strategy here. And there we go with the whistle, gets the pack going, gets the jammers flying. Fog City gets the lead jam position.
Fog City at a bit of a disadvantage there on the early start because they have very few blockers on the track. It would be very difficult for them to get their jammer through quickly.
Solid knockdown there. Fog City's jammer goes down, tapping her hips, calling off the jam. But she is heading to that penalty box.
That gives West Kootenay's now the advantage of having a power play. One jammer on the track for West Kootenay's. Notice how her blockers are really scrambling to distract those Fog City blockers so they can get their jammer through.
Texa Massacre staying on her skates, fighting up front, gets knocked down. Fog City skaters were getting far away from the pack though.
Keep your eyes on the blockers, ladies and gentlemen. Notice what they're doing. They're extending the size of the pack so that 20 feet will be reached quickly and their jammer may be let through unharmed.
Texa Massacre getting some help from her friends out there, trying to clear her a path through the Fog City defense.
And there she goes through the pack. Calls it off by tapping her hips.
Looks like we have Peacemaker out there for West Kootenay Cannibals. Jammer for Fog City still in the penalty box. West Kootenay starting on a power jam. Nessa Quick in front of the jammer. Looks like she's getting prepared. Solid connection there. Nessa Quick does not want to let that West Kootenay jammer go.
That white wall at the back built by West Kootenay was an excellent maneuver to block that jammer re-entering the pack after serving her penalty, really making her fight her way through. 61 from West Kootenay's pushing her out at the last second. In roller derby, you may never have two jammers sitting in the penalty box at once, otherwise, what's the point? So as soon as one jammer gets in, the other one serves only as long as the first one, and they're back in the game.
And just as quickly as they were sitting down, both jammers back in this one, both battling right in the middle of their respective areas. Trying to get through Fog City, tremendous skating there.
West Kootenay blockers really working together as a solid unit, preventing that jammer from getting through.
Peacemaker taking some solid shots, stays on her skates, keeps trucking around the track.
Some excellent communication going on the track there between the blockers from both teams as both teams fight to keep those jammers back and to help their jammers through.
Tacky Tammy gets through after some solid connections there. Jammer for West Kootenay goes down to her knees, gets knocked down again by Nessa Quick. Nessa Quick is all over that jammer.
As a jammer, it's very difficult to be hit out and down and then have to get up and back in the game repeatedly. That takes a lot of energy.
Tacky Tammy getting shoved around.
What a fight here, fans. This is some top-notch roller derby we're watching here this morning. Fortress Security and Communications, our proud sponsor of this weekend's events. Fortress Security and Communication Services for all your home and business low voltage and computer service needs. Specializing in security, surveillance, access control, data cabling, networking, and IT services. Contact Jason for more information and a free quotation. Look for his ad in the program.
We have a bit of a discussion going on with our referees in the middle right now.
Which gives us ample time to talk about Pinkberry. I passed their little booth on the way in this morning. Pinkberry reinvented the frozen yogurt category when it launched in West Hollywood, California in January of 2005. Today, it is the most talked about, best tasting premium frozen yogurt made with high quality fresh ingredients. From store design to exceptional customer service to our irresistible flavors and toppings, Pinkberry provides a social experience that indulges the senses. Pinkberry's distinctive flavors are expertly crafted to complement its daily fresh-cut fruit and premium toppings that offer an irresistibly tangy, incomparable, refreshing taste. Come by our West Edmonton Mall location and try for yourself.
I just might do that.
Oh, I'm going to do it too. Signal Skates, ladies and gentlemen, is proud to celebrate its upcoming one-year anniversary as Newfoundland's only derby shop.
Here we go, referees getting back. Timo for West Kootenay Cannibals up against H2O No from Fog City.
Do you have to write it down?
It would be better.
I can't write down what the
Okay, yeah.
Here we go, skating around the corner. Fog City's H2O No gets the lead jam position.
Okay.
and they came into official review to catch up with the actual.
H2O No gets knocked
Thank
to
you.
the outside.
Thank you. After that official review, ladies and gentlemen, it was determined that it was a cut track penalty. However, no penalty will be served.
Getting set up for her next jam, Sensei Malia from West Kootenay Cannibals.
You may be wondering why there are so many referees on the track. It seems they outnumber the players at some times. The refs are there to watch because, as you can see, Derby is fast-paced, lots of hitting, lots of pushing, lots of action. The refs need to have their eyes on everything during the game. So there are pack refs for the front of the pack and the back of the pack on the inside and the outside of that track. There is also a head ref that stands in the middle. And there are also jam refs. Each one of those refs will keep their eyes only on one of their jammers. As you see here in the middle, ref Mr. Miracle is in charge of watching, keeping his eyes on Fog City jammer. He is wearing the corresponding purple wristbands. And there will be a jam ref also watching the West Kootenay Cannibal jammer.
Currently up there for West Kootenay, we have Texa Massacre going up against Tacky Tammy. 5-second call. Waiting for that whistle. Everyone's getting tensed up. And here we go with some action. Tacky Tammy going after Texa Massacre. Texa looking for a path right through the center. Just forces her way right through. Gets the lead jam position for West Kootenay Cannibals.
West Kootenay Cannibal gaining lead jammer position many times throughout this game so far. That is quite an advantage to have since she can call off the jam whenever she likes, preventing the Fog City jammer from scoring any points. Black Sheep Skate, designed with a Derby in mind, now making personalized Derby logos. Get a custom logo for your Derby team. Find us on Facebook for giveaways and contests and new product releases. That's Black Sheep Skate.
Just over 15 minutes remain. Score is 14-62. West Kootenay Cannibals in the lead of this one. Molly Millions out there jamming for Fog City, gets knocked to the inside, rejoins at the back of the pack. We have lead jam position for Timo from West Kootenay Cannibals. Great skating ability there from Fog City's jammer, stays within the skating boundaries. Obviously, she learned how to color within the lines when she was a kid.
Number 300 from Fog City being called off for high blocking. High blocking is when they hit the head or face. You will notice the penalties being called for cutting the track. That's when a Derby girl gets hit out past the boundaries of the track and comes back in the track in front of the person that hit her out. She must come back in the track behind whoever hits her out.
And here we are back at the action. West Kootenay Cannibals jammer gets through, gets the lead jam position for her team. Peacemaker and Tacky Tammy doing some tremendous skating out there. Tacky Tammy taking down Peacemaker hard.
Oh, nice demonstration of calling off the jam even when you're down.
And folks, as you know, we have been broadcasting live on CanuckDerbyTV.com. The video archives from Friday and Saturday are already available on www.CanuckDerbyTV.com. Up at the line, Sensamalia going up against 4-2-11. And we've got some whistles going on here. Timeout being called. Crowd's getting excited here. Of course, we've been here all weekend long doing this tremendous Nationals tournament. And we have more action to come later on and all day. There we are. We're ready to get back to the action here. Debbie Lee Downer taking on Sensei Malia, our two jammers out there. Both of them jockeying for position off the start. Debbie Lee Downer getting knocked down hard. Sensei Malia up against Nessa quick, but stays on her skates. Fog City gets called for a penalty. Has to do the long skate around, and she will be serving a penalty, putting West Kootenay Cannibals on a power jam here. Here we see the pack slowing up. Sensei Malia trying to get some help from her friends, going through the middle, gets past the Fog City defenders, racking up some more points for the West Kootenay Cannibals. This pack solidly knocking her to the outside. Once again, trying to get through, and the defenders from Fog City were getting ahead of the pack. I think everyone's getting kind of restless here, wanting to throw some bigger hits going on. Sensei Malia looking for her path. Up against Nessa Quick shoving her. And Sensei Malia taps her hips, calls off the jam. What did you think of that one? I told you so.
Boy, these girls are sure working hard here this morning. We see a lot of fight, a lot of energy, a lot of spunk, but then again, that is Derby. I'm really impressed with the caliber of the play going on here this weekend. And considering Derby is still fairly new, and this is the first Canadian National Championships, we're seeing a really high caliber show.
We sure are. It appears we have a timeout being called.
They're going to repair the track. The rope seems to have come loose.
And I see the coaches from the respective teams out there discussing with our referees in the center of the rink, both heading back to their respective sides.
Cookies by George has been wowing people with its gourmet cookies since 1985. What about the rumor that George puts something addictive into the cookies? The cookies are so scrumptious because they're made from scratch in small batches using only natural ingredients. Come try for yourself. Our West Edmonton Mall location is right beside the Ice Palace.
Big discussion going on there in the middle with the referees. Part of the deal with roller derby is, let's face it, there's so much quick action that a lot of times not everyone catches everything. That's why we have so many referees and officials. Frosty Box there signifying that they need some more time to talk.
Our Derby girls are so ready. Look at them. We're ready. Let's go. Let's go. Let's play. Game on.
Exactly. They don't need referees. They just want to skate out here. Timo jamming for West Kootenay Cannibals. Fog City's jammer still in the penalty box. West Kootenay starting on a power jam here. Whistle gets Timo going, trying to get through the Fog City defenders. Gets knocked around.
Oh,
solidly connected.
Nice work. Oh, gets called off for a penalty. Just as Fog City Jammer comes back into the fray.
Pack is reforming here. Debbie Lee Downer looking for that path through, jukes and jives and leaves some girls on the floor as she continues through, racking up some more points for Fog City here in our first game of this Sunday's version of the Canadian Nationals.
Nice work creating a no pack there so that their jammer can get through from Fog City.
Debbie Lee Downer once again coming up, looking for another path, this time having a bit more difficulty finding the path through.
Nice work, Fog City, creating that no-pack situation. They're really fighting hard here to make up that gap in points.
West Kootenay losing another blocker here. They're down to 2. And there we see Fog City calling off the jam.
some confusion whether or not she can call off the jam. Number 88, West Kootenay's Mariah Scarry hustling herself around to get into that penalty box.
And there we see Timo back in the action here. Solidly gets around the Fog City defenders. West Kootenay's Timo getting around once again. Debbie Lee Downer gets knocked down, and that's going to do it for this jam. We got a time being called from Coach Fill Your Pants. A lot of discussions in this early morning game. Do you think people didn't have their coffee?
I didn't have my coffee, that's why I'm so quiet.
Oh, well, that's not good. You should always start off with a delicious coffee or a delicious bowl of Holy Crop cereal. PAC is Here Insurance, home of the Fracture Plan and official broker for the CRDI Accident Plan. 100% Derby owned and operated. You invest in protecting your body with the best gear. Make sure to protect your bank account with the best insurance plans. Customizable coverages to fit every budget and unique personal situations. Follow us on Facebook and Twitter, and drop by our table to say hello and enter our draw.
Coach is just finishing up their last minute discussions here, discussing some strategy.
And of course, while we have this great live crowd here in the Ice Palace, people are watching at home all over at CanuckDerbyTV.com. It is a free broadcast, but they do have a donate button there. So if you're on CanuckDerbyTV.com, make sure you're clicking on that donate button and helping to keep this service going.
Is it time to upgrade your skates? Visit the Bad Girlfriend Skates booth. They have every size this weekend right here at the rink. You can put them on and know that they fit. Come find out what skates your feet and your heart desire. Cannibals are reviewing a track cut call. Sounds like they were disputing a track cut call from Fog City, but that review was declined.
Back we get to the action here. Tacky Tammy from Fog City up against Texas Massacre from West Kootenay Cannibals.
Just over 9 minutes remaining in this period, with a score of 42 for Fog City Rollers and 89 for
And there we go, both of
Kootenay
our jammers
Cannibals.
off to a tremendous start here. Texas Massacre goes to the outside, finds a path through, gets a lead jam position for the West Kootenay Cannibals. And I see one of the West Kootenay Cannibals, their captain, pants off, heading towards the penalty box.
They are still playing 2 blockers short for the West Kootenay Cannibals.
Texas Massacre coming around the corner, tapping her hips.
Playing short on blockers is actually very difficult. The 2 remaining have to work so well together up against 4 blockers from the other team. It doesn't make it easy for them to get their jammer through or to prevent the other jammer from getting through the pack.
Up of the line, we have Molly Millions from Fog City taking on Peacemaker from the West Kootenay Cannibals. Whistle gets them going. Our jammers giving a little shove to each other off the start. Peacemaker pouring on the speed, coming through the corner, gets the lead jam position.
Oh, called off just before Fog City could make it through the through the pack to score any points at all. Cannibals really controlling the score and the speed this half.
Score is currently 46-92. Cannibals in the lead, just over 7 minutes remaining in this first period. H2O up there for Fog City, going up against Timo from the Cannibals. Both jammers jockeying for position. H2O getting knocked around right now by the West Kootenay Cannibals.
West Kootenay sure not liking letting her through.
Timo gets through cleanly, gets the lead jam position on this one. Looking for a path through, sticking to the middle, getting knocked all over. Goes down, tapping her hips, wanting to call off that jam. Quick swap overs here by the teams.
They swap over very quickly because it all depends on where you're standing in front of that yellow line. Do you want to have advantage to be closest to the jammers? See that white wall of West Kootenay? They hurried to get onto that line to claim that back wall position.
Up there we have Debbie Lee Downer and Sensei Malia, our two jammers right now. Sensei Malia down to a knee pad. Debbie Lee Downer taking a solid shot at the back there. Knocked to the inside, has to rejoin at the back of the pack. Both of these jammers just being treated like pinballs out there in the middle of the pack. Finally, Fog City gets through, gets the lead jam position, Debbie Lee Downer. Looks like we are having one of the Fog City girls sent to the penalty box on this one. Solid connection there. Debbie Lee Downer takes it, goes down, but gets back on her skates.
Looks like we've got a jammer coming off here from Fog City, leaving West Kootenay's in a power jam position.
This is when Fog City's going to rely on their blockers so much here, as Sensei Malia wants to keep racking up the points for the West Kootenay Cannibals. Sensei Malia looking around, getting knocked down, skids a little bit there.
Had a girl up and at him. Sensei Malia, that's one tough derby girl.
Sensei Malia rejoins at the back.
She's going to rely on her blockers now to provide some sort of protection as she gets through. She's got another blocker coming on here to help her out.
Once again, trying to get past Fog City. Ooh. She does it indeed. This pack is getting violent right now. Those whistles mean the jam is over. Just over 4 minutes remaining in this one. Currently the score is 54 to 112. Sorry, my mistake. 54 to 117. Cannibals in the lead. Tacky Tammy up there, jamming for Fog City, up against Peacemaker from West Kootenay Cannibals.
West Kootenay Cannibals once again claiming that first line off the start.
Look at that, Peacemaker looking for the way through. She had Fog City all over her, but she clears the fog and keeps on moving, getting the lead jam position in this one.
Their off the start strategy seems to be working really well for them, as they've been able to claim lead jammer position quite often during this first half.
Kid Sinister just makes her way into the penalty box. The penalty begins once she sits down. Peacemaker getting through, getting some more points and tapping her hips. Swapping over again, H2O No from Fog City up against Texas Massacre from West Kootenay Cannibals.
All right, they're still happy, they're still having fun out there.
Yeah, I saw that high five. Good sportsmanship here.
Excellent sportsmanship. They're all Derby sisters.
And there we go with the whistle, getting everyone going. Texas Massacre going down, getting knocked around, looking for a path through that purple fog wall. But it looks like Fog City gets through first and gets the lead jam position. H2, oh no.
She is going to use that to her advantage during this jam, attempting to get through and around as fast as possible, really relying on her blockers to help her out.
Texas Mask here doing a little posing for the crowd here. Back up at the line, we have Peacemaker from the Cannibals up against Molly Millions from Fog City. There we go with our whistle. Peacemaker once again has a line of sight, just trying to push her own body through. She's got a lot of fog around her right now. Great blocking there by Fog City, but finally Cannibals Peacemaker gets through and gets the lead jam position. Solid knockdown there by Mariah Scary on Fog City's jammer. Ooh, another connection out there. West Kootenay's jammer rejoining at the back of the pack. Getting through the Fog City defenders. Molly Millions looking for that path through. Getting shoved around right now, but staying on her skates. Goes down hard around the corner. And then we see Molly Millions taking that long skate around towards the penalty box.
Power jam position now for, let me check here, West Kootenay's. That's true, she's coming round. Only jammer on the track. No, that's not right. I thought she was being sent off for a penalty.
Molly Millions trying to fight through the front of that pack right now. There's a lot of West Kootenay up there. Gets through.
We just had a draw for our Flat Track Fever tickets. If you have yellow ticket number 410677, which belongs to Heather Peddle, 410677, Heather Peddle, you are the winner of Flat Track Fever tickets. Claim your prize over in Vendor Village.
And that takes us to our half. Score 62 to 129 for the West Kootenay Cannibals. HDF Insurance is a proud supporter of Roller Derby Association of Canada Nationals, as well as the official liability insurance provider for this tournament. HDF Insurance is locally owned and 100% independent insurance brokerage. We invite all attendees and supporters to visit us at hdfinsurance.com.
During halftime, don't forget to check out Bad Girlfriend Skates booth. This weekend they have tons of special, including $5 off any $50 purchase.
And for all of those of you watching this up in the level 2 and level 1 standing areas, if you're thinking, hey, this looks like fun, I want to get involved, there is roller derby everywhere and for every person. There are men's leagues, women's leagues, even junior leagues. Edmonton has 2 female leagues and 1 male league, and they also have a junior league. And if you're from anywhere else, as you can see, we have a national tournament going on. Roller derby is the fastest growing sport out there. If you want to get involved, do a search on Facebook, online, wherever you want to get involved. We need volunteers.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Can you help me? Anti-skate boots? Reckless wheels? I wish somebody would help us. Help us. It's okay, guys. I've got this one. Wow! It's the Gumballer! Try these. Gumball toe stops. All natural rubber, no dyes, traction for any surface, and these will never pop off. Jeez, thanks, mister! This commercial is brought to you by Green Monster Roller Sports, Gumball toe stops, and Derby skins.
Vaughn gets through, gets the point, taps her hips to call up the jam.
Evil Jammer is named as lead jammer. First one through the pack without incurring any penalties is the lead jammer.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Well, we have two skaters prepared for the equipment check.
It's going to be a very quick second half.
Especially if it's only Fog City. All right, here we go. Just waiting for our teams to return to the track. Fog City's excited. Score as it stands, 62 to 133. West Kootenay Cannibals in the lead.
It's not an insurmountable lead at this point, with still a whole half of the game left to go and a bench changeover. I think they can still make it back, and they're certainly going to fight hard to get there.
And of course, we are broadcasting live on CanuckDerbyTV.com. Make sure that if you are enjoying this free high-definition feed, you click that donate button and donate to the great CanuckDerbyTV.com.
Can you read this?
There we have the referees just going over all of the Fog City equipment, making sure that everything is in proper working condition.
Ready?
We should do this one. Check out Bad Girlfriend Skate Booth. This weekend they have tons of special, including $5 off any $50 purchase.
Hoochie, that announcement was made especially for you from Bobblehead.
I see the referees are checking out their own equipment as well. Still no Cannibals out here. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Can't really have Derby with only one team.
Nope. But we can practice our wave. We'll start in the announcer's booth, and it should go all the way around the arena. Okay, ready, everybody? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Wave!
Oh,
it's coming around, it's coming around, it's coming around, it's coming. It sort of ended at Vendor Village. We're going to try one more time. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, even the spectators. Yeah, there it goes, there it goes. It's coming around, here we go. Woo! All right, mini wave, here we go, mini wave. Woo! And, yeah, nice waving job.
All right, here we go. West Kootenay Cannibals making their appearance here, getting their equipment checked. You know, sometimes you just have to make that grand entrance. Keep them waiting is what I say.
There's tiles over here that are like got names and stuff on them. I heard yesterday about sponsoring tiles.
Yes.
What do you talk to?
There should be volunteers going around. They're doing draw on the floor is what it's called.
Yeah.
And yeah, they had volunteers collecting it. Maybe check up at the merchandise area,
Okay.
but yeah.
Sure.
And we're just enjoying our new skating track here, which we are collecting donations from everyone. We are doing draw on the floor. So if you want to make a donation, please see one of our volunteers. And it would help out greatly because all of the skaters really appreciate a great track.
Welcome everyone joining us for the first time as spectators. This is the National Roller Derby Championships being held right here at West Edmonton Mall for the very first time. You are going to be watching the best roller derby show in Canada right here at West Edmonton Mall.
And for those of you joining us live here at the Ice Palace in West Edmonton Mall, make sure you're telling your friends back home that they can watch us also on CanuckDerbyTV.com. We have a free high definition signal going out all over for everyone to enjoy roller derby.
The two teams up this morning are the West Kootenay Cannibals in purple, and, oh no, that's not right. West Kootenay Cannibals are in white. White team from West Kootenays. And Fog City Derby Girls are in purple. Welcome both teams. We're expecting an exciting second half. These Derby girls have worked very hard to be here today. This is years in training, years in the making. So they're very excited to be here. You're going to see some excellent sportsmanship, some great strategy, and hopefully it inspires you to join roller derby in some capacity.
Our officials having a meeting here, just going over some last-minute details. And we are going to be doing draws every half hour because we have so much great stuff to give away. Right now, I Told You So has a ticket in her hand. What do we got?
If you are the owner of yellow ticket number 410419, you are the winner of Flat Track Fever tickets. That's yellow ticket number 410419. Congratulations, winner of Flat Track Fever tickets. Claim your prize at Vendor Village.
All right, we're getting back to the lineup here. Fog City starting off with Molly Millions going up against Texas Massacre from West Kootenay Cannibals. Whistle gets them going. Both jammers trying to fight their way through. Texas Massacre going to the outside, getting knocked around by Fog City. Gets through, gets a lead jam position for West Kootenay Cannibals. Molly Millions from Fog City still having some trouble there. Gets knocked down to her knee pads, gets back up on her skates, pushes through. But she's getting called for cutting the track. That means she is heading to the penalty box right now. That's putting West Kootenay Cannibals on a power jam.
Notice how those West Kootenay Cannibals blockers did a fine job of slowing down the speed of the pack, even sometimes bringing the pack closer to the jammer. This is all a strategic move to help that jammer get through the pack quickly.
You can just see Fog City eyeing up the approaching jammer here. They all have her in her sights. She gets through the Fog City defenders. Keeps racking up some more points for her team, the West Kootenay Cannibals. Texas Massacre goes down hard, trying to get through that Fog City lineup, leaving a little destruction in her path as she keeps going around and keeps getting points for her team. Texas Massacre once again tapping her hips, calling off the jam here. Gonna get a quick swap over, get a new fresh line of skaters out here. Looks like it's gonna be Peacemaker for the West Kootenay Cannibals. And the jammer for Fog City still in the penalty box, meaning West Kootenay Cannibals are starting on a power jam.
Notice how those Fog City Derby girls take quick advantage of that changeover to claim that back wall position right off the start.
Just waiting for the whistle here. And that gets them going. Peacemaker pushing her way through. Oh my goodness, we just have a pile up of skaters out there. Peacemaker still pushing her way through. Finally gets through. Gets the lead jam position for the West Kootenay Cannibals.
West Kootenay blockers sure did a great job there of noticing when the Fog City jammer was coming back onto the track. They stretched out the size of that pack.
Molly Millions rejoins, but this jam is called off.
Fog City claiming that back wall position right off the start.
And right behind them, we have our jammers, Tacky Tammy from Fog City up against Timo from West Kootenay. Both these jammers looking for their path through right now. We got the 5-second call, just waiting for our whistle. And there we go with the action here. Timo looking for a path right through the center. Tacky Tammy going through. Little slip and slide there gives West Kootenay Cannibals the lead jam position on this one. Both jammers pouring on the speed. Timo gets through and calls off the jam here.
I think she was even calling it off as she was falling. That's some skill.
Knowing what's going on around the rink is very important.
They have to be in constant communication with each other. Those pivots out on the track, they are in charge of keeping their blockers in the loop, let's say, and informed about what's going on, who's coming on the track and who's coming off.
At the line, we have Seek and Destroy for West Kootenay Cannibals up against H2O from Fog City. H2O looking for the way through, goes to the inside, goes to the outside. She's getting knocked around. West Kootenay Cannibals are all over her. As the Cannibals jammer gets the lead jam position, Seek and Destroy.
West Kootenay Cannibals doing a fine job of stretching out the size of that pack as that jammer comes back into play. That gives them a lot longer opportunity to hold her back, push her down, keep her out, make her work a lot harder to get through.
Seek and Destroy taps her hips, calls off the jam just as H2O was approaching the pack. And there we have Debbie Lee Downer from Fog City up against Peacemaker from the West Kootenay Cannibals. Peacemaker trying to force her way through. We've seen her do this a lot in this game. Nessa Quick knocking her down. She's got to rejoin at the back. Meanwhile, Debbie Lee Downer coming around, gets knocked to the outside. Vicious hits going on right now. Nessa Quick doing a great job of slowing down the West Kootenay jammer. And I see Fog City's jammer taking the long skate around. She got called for cutting the track. Debbie Lee Downer takes her seat and lets her penalty begin. That puts West Kootenay on a power jam. And I see Nessa Quick heading towards the penalty box as well. She's been doing a great job of slowing down the jammer for West Kootenay. Let's see what her teammates can do out here while she serves her penalty out. Peacemaker pouring on the speed once again.
Blockers are certainly aware of no pack situation. When the pack extends beyond that 20 feet, they're watching the refs, they're watching each other and quickly reform.
And the jammer gets knocked to the outside by Fog City's blockers, doing a great job out here. West Kootenay Cannibals keeping that one blocker up front.
West Kootenay Jammers sure having to put up a big fight to get through that Fog City wall. Nice teamwork, ladies.
Peacemaker's getting knocked around, but still gets through the pack, doing tremendous skating work here.
With only 2 blockers on the track, West Kootenay sure have to work hard together to prevent that jammer from getting through.
Peacemaker once again trying to force her way through, coming up against the wall, getting some help from her friends, gets through. Those whistle means that jam is over. Just under 23 minutes remaining in this second period. Score is 67 to 170 for the West Kootenay Cannibals.
West Kootenay Cannibals quick off the line there to claim that back wall position.
This pack is getting excited to get going. Molly Millions for Fog City up against Timo from West Kootenay Cannibals. Timo up at the front, looking for a path through, fighting past the fog, gets the lead jab position for West Kootenay. Look at how she gets down low to get some great speed going on. And it looks like Skate Monkey Skate heading towards the penalty box, being called for a high block major. Getting swapped out. Texas Massacre from West Kootenay Cannibals up against Tacky Tammy from Fog City. Both of these skaters have been doing tremendously well so far in this one. Jammers are off. Texas Massacre trying to get through. Fog City up there. Nessa Quick slowing her down. Texas Massacre still having difficulty getting through, but Tacky Tammy sure doesn't. She gets the lead jam position on this one.
West Kootenay blockers trying to hold back.
Solid connection there up at the front. Skaters are getting ready at the line, but our referees are having a little chit-chat right now.
We're going to have number 187 from the West Kootenays, Peacemaker, up against number 18, H2O No from Fog City.
Right off the get-go, Peacemaker drops down there. H2O No going to the outside, finds an easy path through the pack, gets the lead jam position for Fog City.
Looks like we've got number 5 here, Crash from West Kootenays, making her way towards the penalty box.
That does it for this jam. Bad Girlfriend Skates has been in business for over 3 years, owned by the original Bad Girlfriend Hoochie. This weekend, to support the New Brunswick teams, gumballs are on sale for $18, with $5 of that going to be shared between the 2 New Brunswick teams. Please stop by and pick up a set.
On the line now, we have number 106, Molly Millions from Fog City, up against number 82, Timo from West Kootenays, and they're off.
Timo juking and driving, trying to get past Fog City, but Fog City's jammer is the one who gets past first, gets the lead jam position there. Timo gets knocked to the inside, trying to find a way through, but looks like she's getting called on a penalty and getting that long skate around.
Fog City now in power jam position here. Number 106, Molly Millions, making her way around to come through that pack and is called off for a penalty. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes on the penalty box now as we have 2 jammers heading in.
Molly Millions called on that cutting the track penalty. As soon as she sits down, that's going to send our other jammer from West Kootenay back out and back into the action. And my goodness.
Nice attempt by Fog City to prevent her from getting through. Number 82, Timo. She's slippery, though. She gets through that block.
She is just forcing her way through there. Unbelievable skating here.
300, Fog City making her way towards that penalty box. She's the pivot for her team. And notice how they are fighting here. Fog City blockers trying to hold that jammer back from West Kootenays. Number 4, Nessa Quick getting sent off to the penalty box.
Nessa Quick and Chillin' Villain were doing some great blocking up front. Chillin' Villain now left up alone there, trying to slow down the jammer, Timo.
With only 2 blockers left from Fog City, that leaves their jammer at a bit of a disadvantage to try and get through unharmed.
Molly Millions getting a penalty for cutting the track. Going to be sitting down. That means Fog City is without their jammer on this one.
No pack is called just as the jam is being called off. Fortress Security and Communication Services is one of our sponsors here this weekend. Fortress Security and Communication Services for all your home and business low voltage and computer service needs. They specialize in security, surveillance, access control, data cabling, networking, and IT services. Contact Jason for more information and a free quotation. You can look for their ad in the program. That is Fortress Security and Communication Services. The Pack is Here Insurance, home of the Fracture Plan, an official broker of the CRDI Accident Plan. 100% Derby owned and operated. You invest in protecting your body with the best gear, so make sure to protect your bank account with the best insurance plans. Customizable coverages to fit every budget and unique personal situations. Follow us on Facebook and Twitter and drop by our table to say hello and enter our draw.
Pinkberry reinvented the frozen yogurt category when it launched in West Hollywood, California in January 2005. Today it is the most talked about, best tasting, premium frozen yogurt made with high quality, fresh ingredients. From store design to exceptional customer service to our irresistible flavors and toppings, Pinkberry provides a social experience that indulges the senses. Pinkberry's distinctive flavors are expertly crafted to complement its daily fresh-cut fruit and premium toppings that offer an irresistibly tangy, incomparable, refreshing taste. Come by our West Edmonton Mall location and try for yourself.
Cookies by George has been wowing people with its gourmet cookies since 1985. And what about the rumor that George puts something addictive in his cookies? The cookies are so scrumptious because they're made from scratch in small batches using only natural ingredients. Come try for yourself. Our West Edmonton Mall location is right beside the Ice Palace. And Black Sheep Skates, designed with Derby in mind, now making personalized Derby logos. Get a custom logo for your Derby name. Find us on Facebook for giveaways and contests and new product releases. That's Black Sheep Skate. West Edmonton Mall Dental Center. Want to have a nice white smile? Then come and visit the dental team at West Edmonton Mall Dental Center, where your smile always comes first. Located at entrance number 58. Late evening and Saturday appointments available for your convenience.
And of course, we are coming to you live from the Ice Palace and streaming live on CanuckDerbyTV.com. So you can check out roller derby action at CanuckDerbyTV.com. We have the Friday and Saturday video archives available. CanuckDerbyTV.com.
Fog City was challenging an official review of a cut track. And they won that challenge, and now their jammer is back on the track.
There we go. We have Tacky Tammy out there for Fog City up against Seek and Destroy from West Kootenay Cannibals. Whistle goes. Both of these jammers off to a great start. Tacky Tammy giving a little tap at the start. But Seek and Destroy from West Kootenay Cannibals gets through first, gets a lead jam position on this one.
These are two strong skaters getting neck and neck. This is where jammer becomes blocker.
Seek and Destroy knocked to the outside, starts tapping her hips. Calling off the jam. Looks like we have Kid Sinister from West Kootenay up against H2O No from Fog City.
West Kootenay's grabbing that first line front row wall right off the start.
There we go with our whistle. Kid Sinister finds an open pathway for her, just skates right through to get to the lead jam position. H2O No having a bit more difficulties with the West Kootenay blockers, has to rejoin at the back, looking for a path through here. Once more, West Kootenay gets through, gets some more points. Kid Sinister doing some great jamming here. Nessa Quick getting back into it right after the jammer. Up at the front, Hammer Slammer slowing her down.
West Kootenay Jammer finding that hole to get through the pack, skates round. Fog City still trying to get her way out of there. She is up against some very tough, very skilled West Kootenay Cannibal blockers.
Tara Australis doing a great job of blocking, but she does take a penalty and heads towards the penalty box right now. Big shoves going on in that pack. And here comes the Fog City Jammer making her way through. West Kootenay's coming up right behind, looking for a path through.
Fog City blockers really working well together at this point. They're keeping their eye on their jammer.
Solid connection there from Texas Massacre on H2O. That does it for this jam. Another quick swap out here. We have just over 15 minutes remaining. Score 85-214 for West Kootenay Cannibals.
Fog City jumping on that line right off the start there. That's a strategic move. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching some high-level roller derby action here. This is a new start, a fairly new start, where they start on one whistle all together, and the jammers really have to scramble through that pack right off the whistle. It's a bit of a fight.
Look at that teamwork there, getting West Kootenay's jammer through. Timo been skating very well so far today. Molly Millions jamming for Fog City, doing a tremendous job. West Kootenay calls off the jam. I don't know. Did you go downstairs?
Number 96 Tacky Tammy up against number 187 Peacemaker from the West Kootenays. Fog City claiming that first wall, the first line wall there.
Oh, Peacemaker goes down hard right off the get-go. Fog City's jammer gets through, gets a lead jam position here. Tremendous skating there by Tacky Tammy.
Tacky Tammy, number 96, is going to want to hustle herself through that pack to score as many points as possible.
Tacky Tammy coming up against that West Kootenay blocking wall, fighting her way through, spins around Tara Australis, starts tapping her hips and calls off the jam. Back on the lineup here, we have Seek and Destroy from West Kootenay jamming up against H2O No from Fog City. H2O No has been doing some great skating so far in this event. Been getting some points on the board for her team. Looking for a path through. She is right in the middle, sandwiched between West Kootenay. Wow, unbelievable. Tara Peaceoff was slowing down that jammer, but Tara is getting called on a penalty, taking the long, sad skate around to the penalty box.
Blockers being very careful around those outside corners not to split the pack. You'll notice they stand there with their arms stretched out. That's to indicate to the refs that they're attempting to close the gap.
West Kootenay's jammer up front, gets past, gets some points, calls off the jam. Seek and Destroy, great skating. At our jammer line, we have Mariah Scary from West Kootenay and Tacky Tammy from Fog City. Our officials getting in position now. Hammer Slammer and Nessa Quick look like they have a strategy going on, trying to slow down West Kootenay's jammer. Unbelievable. Fog City gets through, gets the lead jam position. Tacky Tammy.
It requires a tremendous amount of energy from these jammers to get through that fray the first time off the line and then fight their way around that track to come through again. And if they're getting knocked down and knocked out, man, they got to be in great physical shape.
Mariah Scary was just coming up to the pack there, and the jam was called off. At the line, we have Kid Sinister from West Kootenay.
And number 106, Molly Millions for Fog City.
And there we go with our action here. Kid Sinister looking through, getting pushed around right now, spun around, stays on her skates. Knocked to the outside there. Fog City was all over her. Molly Millions up front against Tara Australis. But it looks like Molly Millions getting called on a cutting the track major. Pack has come to almost a crawl here.
West Kootenays want to maintain the speed of their pack, helping their jammer to get through faster, conserving energy for scoring points.
And another way to help your jammer get through is just that, tie up the other players. Unbelievable skating there by everyone.
West Kootenays making some great holes there for her jammer to get through, but she tries to squeak through on that inside line and is knocked out.
So she has to rejoin at the back of the pack. Taking another run at things. Gets through, gets some more points for West Kootenay. Fog City slowing her up here. Alien She doing a great job.
Number 18 from the West Kootenays. Texas Massacre heading off to the penalty box with a big smile on her face. Derby is fun no matter where you are.
West Kootenay mixing it up with the jammer from Fog City.
Fog City blockers really trying to help her out, making some holes.
Molly Millions gets through nicely on that one. Kid Sinister just coming up through the pack and the jam is off. Back to the line, we have Peacemaker from West Kootenay Cannibals and H2O No from Fog City. What do you think about the level of skating we've been seeing so far?
Absolutely incredible, and these girls have worked hard to be here. There's a lot of training going on. You can see that some of them have been practicing, you know, for what, 2-3 times a week, 2 or 3 years now, and they're here doing this high-level derby. I'm very, very proud of them all.
H2O No goes down hard, gets back on her skates, and still gets the lead jam position for Fog City. Peacemaker coming up there up against Hammer Slammer, who's doing a good job of blocking right now. Hammer Slammer is slowing Peacemaker right down. Nessa Quick joining in on the fracas that's going on. Tremendous blocking by Fog City, and their jammer just gets through once more. H2O No racking up the points for Fog City.
West Kootenay Cannibals building a solid back wall there, catching the Fog City jammer.
Finally, Peacemaker fights through the fog and gets through. Unbelievable. I can't believe how great their blocking was on that one. H2O No calling off the jam. Texas Massacre doing a little posing for the crowd here at the beautiful Ice Palace in West Edmonton Mall.
She has demonstrated on several occasions the artistic skating techniques to get to the penalty box.
Just under 7 minutes remaining. 102 to 248 West.
Timeout being called.
Cannibals.
Timeout, team huddle.
HDF Insurance is a proud supporter of Roller Derby Association of Canada Nationals, as well as the official liability insurance provider for this tournament. HDF Insurance is a locally owned and 100% independent insurance brokerage. We invite all attendees and supporters to visit us at hdfinsurance.com.
Is it time to upgrade your skates? Visit the Bad Girlfriend Skates booth. They have every size this weekend right here at the rink. You can put on the skates and know that they fit. Come find out what skates your feet and your heart desires.
And of course, we are live on CanuckDerbyTV.com. And if you're on CanuckDerbyTV.com, make sure you also check out that donate button. This is a free high definition stream we got going on of great roller derby action. So make sure you donate and keep it going.
The whistle is blown and the girls are getting ready to play some roller derby. We have number 79 from the West Kootenays, Jezza Brawler, up against number 96, Tacky Tammy from Fog City.
Now, we haven't seen Jezza Brawler doing any jamming so far. Kind of curious to see how she's going to do here. Tacky Tammy has been doing a great job. We have another timeout being called here.
Refs really need to be on the same page about what's going on out there on the track. Make sure the calls are consistent and fair, and that they deal with any issues that the coaches and fellow refs bring up.
And of course, for everyone who's watching us up in the standing areas, if you're not aware, this is roller derby. We have men's leagues, women's leagues, junior leagues, all over the beautiful nation of Canada. That's why we're having the nationals right here in Edmonton, Alberta. So if you're interested in getting involved, please talk to anyone, do some searching online, because no matter where you're at, there's going to be roller derby near you.
They even have roller derby in Enderby, British Columbia, Revelstoke, British Columbia, and in Fort McMurray, Alberta.
We still got the timeout going. The girls are all pumped to go. Our referees, however, need a little breather, I think.
It all begins with the first smell of cinnamon. It evolves as they meet our friendly staff and enter the Cinna Zone. It is sealed with the first taste of true indulgence, so come try the best tasting cinnamon rolls on earth. Stop by our West Edmonton Mall location. We can be found right beside the Santa Maria in Phase 3. Cinzeo. That's a cinnamon bun place. Now I'm hungry.
And of course, after this game, we get right to some playoff action. So don't go far, folks. We have games at 12, 2, and then our finals are at 4 p.m. when Regina will take on Saskatoon for our championship bout.
Signal Skates is proud to be celebrating its upcoming first-year anniversary as Newfoundland's only derby shop. We would like to thank the 709 Derby girls at the Canadian Roller Derby community for all of their support over the last year. Check out our shop at signalskates.ca and follow us on Twitter and Facebook. Even better, find Cat L production in the stands. No, that's Cat L Prod. That's her derby name, Cat L Prod. I get it. One of the best things about roller derby is that you have to come up with your own roller derby name. So while you're standing there watching this fantastic action here, try to think up of a good roller derby name for yourself. And then you'd have every reason to join roller derby. Right? I mean, you got a name.
What?
If you have a roller derby name, you may as well join roller derby.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're getting back to some action.
Fog City Derby girls taking that first wall lineup right off the start.
There we go with our jammers. Jezza Brawler. West Kootenay Cannibals get the lead jam position on this one. Does a little turn, pirouette.
Ooh, very nice. Number 96, Tacky Tammy, was just floating through the inside line when that jam was being called off.
Seek and Destroy jamming for West Kootenay up against H2O No from Fog City. And there goes our whistle, and here go our skaters. Both jammers looking for the way through. Seek and Destroy. Little wobbly there up at the front, but gets through and gets a lead jam position for West Kootenay Cannibals.
Both jammers coming around neck and neck to the back of this pack. Seek and Destroy, number 5150, a very strong skater, followed by H2O No, sleek and fast.
Seek and Destroy starts tapping her hips to call off the jam. Up at the jam line, Tacky Tammy from Fog City going up against Peacemaker from West Kootenay. And there we go with the action. Both of our jammers once again trying to push through.
Number 96 from Fog City really relying on her blockers to show her the way through, and is called for a penalty. She's making her way around to sit in the penalty box. That leaves West Kootenay jammer on the track.
Peacemaker has been doing some great jamming so far, using a lot of her strength, pushing through the pack.
Look at the excellent communication going on here between all of these blockers on the track. West Kootenay's building a solid white wall, not letting number 911 get through. They've caught her. She is considered a goat, and that helps her slow down, or that helps the West Kootenay slow down the speed of that pack.
Fog City having some great blockers up at the front. Auburn Rubber, Nessa Quick, and Alien She are really showing their abilities.
Number 40 from the West Kootenay is being sent off to the penalty box.
Nessa Quick from Fog City also making her way to the penalty box. West Kootenay's jammer fighting to try and get through. Up at the front, coming up against Auburn Rubber. Auburn Rubber doing her all to slow down that jammer. Peacemaker starts smacking her hips.
Nice work, Fog City blockers, trying to keep that jammer from getting through.
Back to the line, Molly Millions from Fog City and Tara Australis from West Kootenay. Tara Australis has been doing some good blocking so far, but now it appears she's going to be getting a chance to do some jamming.
We've got only 3 blockers from each team represented on this track, one of each team sitting in the penalty box. That penalty box has had a lot of action this weekend.
And we have a timeout going on right now, a little discussion going on. Molly Millions getting some last moment instructions.
A prize draw here, ladies and gentlemen. Prize pack. If you have yellow ticket number 410382, that's 410382. Report to Vendor Village. You have won a prize.
And we're getting back to the action right now. Tara Australis off to a good start, knocking around Molly Millions. Tara Australis trying to use her strength, getting through, fighting through the Fog City blockers, gets the lead jam position for West Kootenay.
Looks like we've got a Fog City blocker heading to the penalty box, number 314.
Tara Australis coming up to that Fog City blockers. Hammer slammer trying to stop her. Ain't happening. Tara Australis keeps pushing through.
Those Fog City blockers are really making an attempt to create some holes for their blocker to get through. Wes Kootenay, number 33, making her way towards the penalty box, just as number 4, Nessa Quick, re-enters. Goodbye, number 40, Courtney Shove from Wes Kootenay's heading off to the penalty box. That's a very small pack out there.
Tara Australis looking for a way through. She's got to be messing up, getting through with the Fog City girls, knocking around, messing around, and gets through. Pack's coming down to a little slow crawl here.
Fog City soon to have a full complement of blockers on the track, leaving West Kootenay's with still only 2 blockers and 1 jammer on a power jam play.
Fog City has a strong purple line up at the front.
This is going to be very difficult for West Kootenay jammer to get through with
Chillin'
4
Villain
blockers from Fog City. Those 2 blockers from West Kootenay's really have to work well together and communicate out there on the track.
That does it for this jam. Just over 1 minute remaining on the game clock. Score 98 to 294. West Kootenay Cannibals in the lead.
Both teams still continuing to play a very good game here. You are watching some high-level roller derby.
And of course, we're watching it live here in the Ice Palace at West Edmonton Mall. Our friends at home can watch it at CanuckDerbyTV.com. And of course, if you're at CanuckDerbyTV.com, make sure you're checking out that donate button. Back to the action. Peacemaker once again showing her strength, pushing through the Fog City line up there as the jammer for West Kootenay Cannibals.
Notice what the West Kootenay Cannibal blockers were doing there. They were stretching out the size of that pack, enabling themselves a little more time to knock that Fog City jammer around.
Molly Millions looking for a path through. She is having some trouble finding it. Up at the front, though, great blocking there by Auburn Rubber. Molly Millions using Auburn Rubber for a little push-off there.
Fog City creating a wall at the back there, preventing the West Kootenay jammer from getting through. Really working well together. I think we just saw the tractor-trailer maneuver being used by Fog City.
That does it for this jam.
That's it for our game here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please stick around for the following game that's going to be starting at noon. A big thanks to both teams who really played well right to the very end, demonstrating that no matter what the score is, they're going to work hard and fight hard for every single point. Excellent sportsmanship, girls. West Kootenay team taking their victory lap around the track. Let's hear it for West Kootenay's. West Kootenay's will now be playing again at 2 o'clock versus Evil from Edmonton.
And at 12, it's going to be the Lumber Smacks taking on Fog City.
Hey, what?
Was the score official?
No, I didn't announce the score. I don't know. I didn't see, sorry. Fog City now taking their lap around the track.
It's
Congratulations,
not just about
Fog.
the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Dang it, Mo. I can't stop. I keep running into everything except the kitchen sink.
Man, tell me about it. These toast stops suck. I tried all of them. They feel like plastic and they keep popping off the stems. I cannot stop.
I wish somebody would help us. Help us. Help us. Help us.
Do you hear that?
I think we're needed. Captain Nancy, can you help me?
Nancy skate boots.
Reckless wheels? I wish somebody would help us. Help us. Help us. Help us.
It's okay, guys. I've got this one. Wow! It's the Gumballer! Try these gumball toe stops. All natural rubber, no dyes, traction for any surface, and these will never pop off.
Jeez, thanks, mister.
These gumball toe stops are awesome! This commercial is brought to you by Green Monster Roller Sports, gumball toe stops, and derby skins.
I got a fever, and the only prescription is Dr. Chuck Fever. Want to join us? Find us online on Facebook and the interwebs and things. We're around. Canada, I'm coming for you. It's on, baby.
We're here at Brown Paper Tickets with Bob Noxious. Bob, welcome to RollerCon 2011.
Thank you very much. I think this is about number 5. It just gets better every year.
So how many times were you with Brown Paper, though?
This is only my second year here with Brown Paper Tickets.
So tell us about Brown. I know everyone knows about it, but tell us about Brown Paper Tickets.
Well, Brown Paper Tickets is a very easy ticketing service to use, and that's, the simplicity is really what makes us conducive to roller derby in particular. You sign up on a website almost no different than you would for like a blog or whatever else. Username and your password opens it up to you. You go ahead and you program. You walk through. You self-program your own event, and you can add pictures to it. You can go ahead and tailor it to look like your website. And by the time you're done, it's within 24 hours. It's generally approved and up and ready for sales.
So what is it about Derby and Brown Paper? Because there's been that connection for years now.
Yeah, Mac, that's an excellent point. I think it really has to do with kind of that whole do-it-yourself environment. Right. I mean, I think our company has kind of that attitude, and because our product is so user-friendly, and the fact that it really lends itself to do it yourself. You don't have equipment, you don't have any expenses, anything like that. It just kind of falls right into doing derby business.
And being web-based means planetary. You can cover anywhere. So tell me some of the countries this year that have come around and asked about Brown Paper.
Well, it's just within the last year that we have moved into basically Western Europe, Australia, New Zealand. I know that there are a handful of UK derby groups that are using us.
Yeah, great opportunity, great company, and I believe it's a do-it-yourself ticket company, Brown Paper Tickets. That's Brown Paper Tickets at RollerCon 2011.
Right. A little bit of a rugby scrub, but it is for number 2. Shoots to the inside, lead jam. It's 1-9 cut. Just over 1 minute to play here in the penalty area. 31 seconds. Beautiful jump by push-up ball down to Nope.
Over for a false start.
Comes super hot into the pack, sort of jump on you, but I felt that one up here 5. Time wears down.
Oh, big hit from Kramer as she goes for her, but is unsuccessful.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
I got a fever, and the only prescription is back chop fever. Want to join us? Find us online on Facebook and the interwebs and things. We're around. Canada, I'm coming for you. It's on, baby. I'm here in Bremerton, Washington, covering the Wild West Showdown. Now, this isn't the first time I've stomped on these grounds. Just 10 years ago, I was here serving in the U.S. Navy aboard the USS Fitzgerald DDG-62. Imagine that. So, let's have a look at more than just roller derby this weekend. West packs are the way to go. Here we are on the bridge of the USS Turner Joy, and I'm joined by resident expert, Mr. Steve Borner. Now, Steve, why don't you tell me a little bit about the history of this vessel?
Yes. The USS Turner Joy was built in Seattle, commissioned in 1959, spent most of its time in the Pacific. Also, it fired the very first shot in Vietnam, naval shot, and the very last. Then after that, it came to Bremerton, was decommissioned in 1982, and then brought over here as a museum in 1990. And we've been here as a museum ever since. Also, we have 3 5-inch guns, one going forward and 2 facing aft. This gun here can fire up to 40 rounds a minute, but the Navy had to slow them down to about 20 because the barrels got so hot.
I'm here with FC2 Rupert, and we are at the Kitsap Naval Base, talking a little bit about what the Navy does currently here in this area. So what's the significance of this naval base in the Bremerton area?
The naval base is critical to the Bremerton area. To the Navy at large, this base is highly significant because of the fact that it holds the shipyard, and our shipyard is unique in the fact that we can perform maintenance on carriers, submarines, destroyers, and other ships. That's not something that every shipyard has the ability to do. If you're talking about the community at large, the sailors, when they get on liberty, they go out in town, they spend money, so it's a big economic role that they play in the local community.
Okay, so right now we are actually pulled over by the Naval Base Police. We're being questioned and sequestered as we speak for trying to film and promote the U.S. Navy. It should be interesting. You'll know sooner than later if someone needs bail money. Hope it worked out. How do I look? My hair okay? Just okay, how about now? Perfect. In roller derby, it's all about community, and so is the world of motorcycles. I'm here with Corey Bone, general manager and owner of Legend Harley-Davidson here in Silverdale, Washington. So have you been involved with the Slaughter County Roller Vixens at all?
Yeah, we've had them here in the past, and they've had fundraisers here and giving back to the community, rolling around in the parking lot out here, dunk tanks, and just having a good time for them and our customers.
That's what it's all about. Roller derby plus motorcycles equals you're welcome. We are looking for some more energy, and we have found it in the form of du café. So do you notice that there's quite a bit of the girls that come through your business?
Yeah, there's actually a lot of local roller derby girls in the Bremerton area, and a lot of them drink espresso.
There you go. Roller derby supporting local business. We're good for stuff. In the mayor's office with Patty Lent, the mayor of Bremerton, Washington. How are you doing this morning?
Doing great.
All right, we've got just a few questions here. One of those is, This region used to be known as Slaughter County, and it has since changed to Kitsap. Do you know the story behind that?
I surely do, and wouldn't you want to change it? That was our county seat, and it was the citizens that said we can't have that, even though it was Lieutenant Slaughter it was named after.
Now, we know the Navy has a huge impact on the community. What kind of impact does having local sports have on your community?
Tremendous impact. In fact, our roller rink has had some great excitement, and we've had lots of tournaments that have been there. Our Navy participates. It's something that's been great. And women's roller derby, I've been to some of those league plays, and we're hot.
Things are definitely heating up here in Bremerton. I've had a blast getting to know the people and the lay of the land. Hopefully I'm back before another 10 years go by.
Where do we go now? Where do we go? Oh, where do we go now? Where do we go? Where do we go now? Oh, I missed them. I need sunglasses. You're like way for that. Get that camera out of my face! The camera out of my face!
Second jam of all time, baby, holding that line. Woo, feels good. Amazing!
I got a fever, and the only prescription is back top fever. Want to join us? Find us online on Facebook and the interwebs and things. We're around. Canada, I'm coming for you. It's on, baby.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
And welcome back to CanuckDerbyTV.com. This is Jesus Takes the Wheels. My co-announcer this evening is going to be
Cooker MC. How you doing, everybody?
All right, we're just getting ready to get this game underway. We have the Battle of the East. East Coast, New Brunswick, Monktons, Muddy River Rollers, the Lumber Smacks, taking on St. John, the Fog Cities, Shipyard Sirens. Gear checks have been completed. We're just getting ready for the introductions here. Both these teams faced each other in order to rank and place here. So the Shipyard Sirens took off against the Lumber Smacks at our Atlantic Championships. Lumber Smacks were the victors, sending them here in the first place position, and the Shipyard Sirens in second.
So two teams that are well equipped and well versed in the knowledge of each other. This should be a great little battle here.
You're right, Cooker. And interestingly enough, the Shipyard Sirens have just finished playing a game previous to this, and they're now playing back-to-back against the Lumber Smacks. The same situation took place back east in order to place for the RDAC Nationals here live at the West Edmonton Mall.
Well, this is going to go one of two ways. Either Fog City's really warmed up, and they're going to pick it up here, or they're going to be a little bit too tired, and obviously Muddy River is going to have a clear advantage, so we'll see how this one shakes up.
Exactly. We're getting ready here to do some team introductions. We've got Dodge and Chargers skating around the track. And we got number 11, Barbariana L. Number 12, XU, Liz Naylor. Here comes 24K, Hell of a Kitty. Number 28, everyone's favorite hippie, Flower Child. Number 33, Sienna Sempra. And number 42, General Malaise. And number 45, Burn and Rubber. And 50 cal, Sniperess. Here comes 51, Decepticat. Her and Burn and Rubber are the co-captains of this team.
We're getting a good look at the mascot of the tournament as well.
That's right, that's Smack the Beaver. Here comes number 86, Brandy Swifter. Number 100, Grand Canyon, Hail Destroyer. Extension 111, that's Knocker Walker. And number 314, Narbruzi. Your coaches this evening will be Coach Lime, and bench managing will be Rotten Rob. Don't forget, Smack the Beaver. Smack is being portrayed by Calling You Out, one of our referees. Smack doing a little bit of dancing there.
Muddy River looks pretty fired up. They didn't fly all this way to lose every game, so you know they want a big victory here, especially against a rival like Fog City.
Exactly. These two teams have faced off countless times. Here we've got Nessa Quick skating out for Fog City. And here's Alien She. Number 8, Auburn Rubber. Here comes my favorite name to say, number 18, H2. Oh no! And my second favorite name, number 45, Skate Monkey Skate. And number 56, Chillin' Villain, the chillinest of all villains. And the tackiest of all Tammies, Tacky Tammy, number 96. Number 106 is Molly Millions coming out. And Poison Envy, number 218. Hammer Slammer, number 300. Lexi Lasher's coming out here at 3.14. Number 911, Ginger Rocket. And 1232, Allie B. Bashan. Number 4211, Debbie Lee Downer. Coaching tonight, we've got the man, ZZ Slop, and Brad Pitiful.
So you've seen these two teams quite a bit, hey, Jesus?
Very much. The Lumber Smacks are actually my home league team, and the Fog City Rollers just an hour and 15 minutes away from us. Both leagues were the initial derby leagues in the East Coast, and we've been battling each other since day one for the last 3 years.
Such a treat to see how derby's been blowing up all across the country, and we're really seeing it here down at the RDAC Nationals this weekend.
And here we have on the line number 51, Decepticat, for the Lumber Smacks. She'll be going up against Tacky Tammy, number 96.
You get the feeling both teams want to get a nice jump early, try to get out in that lead, establish a couple of them control of some of their jams, and really take the action to the other team.
You're right, Cooker. One of the things that held Fog City back in their previous game was they weren't able to get that lead jam for quite a number of the first few jams, and that really kind of took the wind out of their sails. So getting that first lead jam really helps get the momentum going.
Well, we know Fog City's warmed up, and you can guarantee Muddy Rivers are going to want to get a few licks in here quick.
And jammers are off the line. Decepticat gets knocked to the outside. She's quickly back into the pack. Tacky Tammy having a hard time getting through that wall of green because Decepticat is the lead jammer for the Lumber Smacks. Burning Rubber doing a good job there, holding their own against Tacky Tammy. Alien She heading to the penalty box. That's number 5 for the Shipyard Sirens. Decepticat coming around. Nessa Quick doesn't see her. Decepticat gets through that pack, calls it off quickly. Great job for the Lumber Smacks.
Nice jam to start this one off. They had a couple of their big blockers, General Malaise and Brandy Swifter out there. Have been a couple of the blockers of the tournament so far, and they start this jam off right.
You're right, Cooker. General Malaise has really been a driving force for the Lumber Smacks throughout this entire weekend. Even took a turn on the jam line last evening and wowed the crowd and the opposing team.
Well, we see General Malaise out there again taking back-to-back shifts.
The Lumber Smacks aren't holding anything back in this game, and Sniper fires off the line but gets knocked to the inside by a down skater.
Big hit there.
But she is still the lead jammer. Lexi Lasher, thinking she had the lead jam, looks back to see where Snipers is. Snipers bangs through. Interesting jam there for both teams.
Well, it looked like Snipers got through the pack first to establish herself as lead jammer, and then she kind of got tied up. Lexi Lasher thought that she maybe would have been lead jammer there, but she looked back and was a little bit disgruntled.
Well, we've got H2O No on the line going up against Burnin' Rubber. Burnin' Rubber is the captain of the Lumber Smacks and founder of the Muddy River Roller League. Burnin' Rubber looking for a shot on the outside and picks up that lead jam status. Burnin' Rubber doing what she does best here, coming around that track.
And the Lumber Smack blockers giving the Fog City Jammer the once over. H2O No's got to pick it up here.
H2O No makes quick work of the blockers of the Lumber Smacks and gets through. H2O No is a formidable jammer for the Fog City. Oh, H2O No goes down to a quick knee but comes back up, runs into Hail Destroyer, takes her out, and goes down.
H2O No getting tripped up there by Hall Destroyer.
That's right, and Skate Monkey Skate's been sent to the box for the Shipyard Sirens.
Well, we got our first penalty of the match. I'm sure throughout the rest of the day, those seats will get rather warm.
If the previous games of this weekend are any indication, you're right, Hooker. Decepticat and Jackie Tammy back on the line for the respective teams. We've got the score sitting at 15-8.
Muddy River's been in control of the last couple jams, but Fog City's doing a good job of keeping this close here.
I think it's going to be a really tight game. It's going to be a jam-for-jam situation. Both jammers fighting to get through, and Tacky Tammy, she is the lead jammer.
Fog City getting their first control of one of the jams.
Decepticat having a hard time getting through there. Can't seem to get past number 300, Hammer Slammer. And Knocker Walker makes her first trip to the penalty box for the Lumber Smacks. And that signals the end of that jam for the Shipyard Sirens. Let's see if they got any points up on that board. 15-12, now a much closer jam. Tripping over my tongue this morning, a much closer game. We've got Snipers 50 cal on the line. There's Smack the Beaver doing what he did best, walking in front of cameras and dancing. He's actually lost his head over there.
The derby spirit is taken over.
We've got a lead jammer. No, there we are. The lead jam's going to Sniper as 50 cal, firing her way through that pack. She is being pursued, though, by Fancy Nancy. I'm sorry, Debbie Lee Downer.
Looked like Debbie Lee Downer was going to take control of that jam, but they let Sniper sneak on in on the inside. She's a speedster.
That's right. She hit it and quit it there after making through the pack, picking up some points.
Muddy River's top jammer of the tournament, picking up the majority of the points for them. Getting a look at her on the bench, talking over things with Coach Lime.
We've got Burnin' Rubber on the line for the Lumber Smacks. She'll be starting this out in a power jam, it seems.
Fog City Jammer sitting in the sin bin. Chance here for Muddy River to open up a little bit of a lead.
Burnin' Rubber takes out those three blockers and picks up her lead jam status. Burnin' Rubber not only is a strong jammer, she's an amazing blocker. She's hard to hit down.
Nice little block there and maneuver by Brandy Swifter. Open up some space for Burnin' Rubber.
Burnin' Rubber took that inside line on turn number 1. Gets through the pack again. Great teamwork here by the blockers on the line for the Lumber Smacks. Brandy has a spill out on turn number 2, but she's back up. And I said Brandy, and it's Burnin'. Burnin' doing a great job. Oh, tumbles over. Hell of a kitty. Pack is dissolved.
Good footwork there by Burnin' Rubber to keep her feet moving. Keep those legs churning.
That's right. It looks like we got a skater from the Shipyard Sirens heading to the penalty box. Hammer Slammer, number 300. She was blocking out a play. Oh, Burnin' Rubber running into a Shipyard Siren.
Burnin' Rubber getting worked over a little bit here by the Fog City blockers. They're doing a good job in the midst of that power jam, not allowing her to scoop up too many points. And now Burnin' Rubber's being sent off, so it looks like we got a power jam for Fog City.
That's right. Burnin' caught a track cut after Alien Sheen knocked her down. But here we have another skater for the Shipyard Sirens heading to the penalty box, Molly Millions.
Brandy Swifter, Knocker Walker, and General Malaise just giving it to the Fog City Jammer.
Knocker Walker doing a beautiful job there, holding on as long as she could, all the way up to turn number 3. Oh! And Brandy Swifter gets knocked down, and the jammer for the Fog City's going to the penalty box for a back block.
Debbie Lee Downer did not like that call.
No, she didn't, and we saw it on the way. That's going to start the jam off with a power jam situation for the Lumber Smacks. Those of you watching at home, I know you're there, especially back in the 506 area code. Send us your listening or your viewing party photos. We want to see pictures of you and everyone watching the game. Make sure you include the picture of the live stream in your photo. Send them into CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com. And while you're doing that, head on over to CanuckDerbyTV.com and click on the donate button. We would love to have your donations to help keeping this high-resolution, amazing, free Derby broadcasts sent out to you.
It's been a great weekend of Derby, and Canuck Derby TV has been streaming in the whole thing.
Unbelievable.
A lot of people, you said, were watching in the 506 here. For the final later on, everybody in the 306 is going to be watching.
Exactly.
For that All-Saskatchewan final. I'm licking my chops for that one, I'll tell you.
It's going to be an amazing, amazing time. We've got Snipers. She's going to start things off as a power jam situation. Nessa Quick along with Ginger Rocket looking to do a big hit onto Snipers right out of this gate.
Muddy River holding a small lead here, 37-23. Big chance to open up that wound a little bit.
And there's that lead jam status. The answer to Nessa Quick was Dodge and Charger on that play. And we got a blocker from the Shipyard Sirens heading to the penalty box.
Great block on the inside there.
Snipers doing a great job of racking up points. Oh, Snipers tried to maintain that one skate around the outside.
She was skating the tightrope, tried to keep it in, but now she's got to double back. Nice play here by the Fog City blocker, forcing Snipers all the way back.
Fog City really strong with that maneuver. If they knock a jammer out, they do a really good job of skating back, forcing them backwards. But Snipers fires past Nessa Quick. Coach Lime giving some direction there to Snipers, telling her to keep on going.
Dodge and Charger had to let Debbie Lee Downer fresh out of the penalty box, let her get by her.
Snipers has gone through, runs into Ginger Rocket, calls it off.
Nice little skate there by Snipers, keeping her balance, getting past the last defender, and then calling off that jam before Debbie Lee Downer can pick up any points for Fog City.
Holy crap, the scoreboard says it's 51-23 in favor of the Lumbersmacks. Holy Crap is also the world's most amazing breakfast cereal, and it's the official breakfast cereal of Bob Noxious. Free Bob.
Free Bob.
We've got Burnin' Rubber on the line here going up against Lexi Lasher.
She takes a big shoulder right off the top.
And Lexi picks up a lead jam status. Brandy Swifter doing everything she can to hold her off. Byrne is right behind her, though.
I'm a big fan of them putting the pack back on the jammer line. You get a lot of big, quick shots right off the top.
Exactly. This new rule set really, really heightens the play of the game. Don't forget to check out PivotStar.com. PivotStar is alternative athletic apparel, and Camp PivotStar on Facebook at CampPivotStar.com.
Considering they just played a game, Fog City doing a great job keeping their legs moving. Seems like they're all rather fresh, and they're in this game to win it. There will be no lagging here today for Fog City.
You're right. This is going to be an all-out battle, as it always is between these two teams. H2O is having a hard time getting by that wall of green on St. Patrick's Day here. Sniperess is the lead jammer.
Sniper showing some good speed here. She's coming up to the outside.
H2O taking her time around the track as Knocker Walker heads to the penalty box for the Lumbersmacks. Sniper's having a hard time running in there to Hammer Slammer and Chillin' Villain. Oh, big hit given there by Skate Monkey Skate. Snipers decides to call it off.
Looked like that one might have came up a little bit high there, but a couple keys to being a good jammer. Got to be able to have great balance and really quick footwork, and something that Snipers has got in spades. She's been showing it all weekend.
We've got Decepticat on the line, number 51, going up against number 96, Tacky Tammy. We're going to send a quick shout out to the Muddy River Rollers watching at home in the 506 in the Moncton area. We know you're there. Big shout out to Tootsie Valentino and Jalapeno Popper, Smasherella, three of our Lumbersmack skaters that unfortunately couldn't be here with us today. I'm sure they're watching at home and cheering us all on.
Narbruzi was doing a good job working over Tacky Tammy there, but she fought through that, and she's out front as lead jammer. Decepticat having a heck of a time here with the Fog City pack.
Big hit taken there by Decepticat. Brandy Swifter gets knocked into a ref along with Narbruzi. Oh! General Malaise takes out Viv the Shiv. Viv still on her knees, doing her job. Amazing work.
She put her hands up, didn't even miss a beat. No problem. You can make the call from your knees. Getting a look there at Brandy Swifter. She's got an uncanny ability of just getting in the way. Of the opposing jammer.
Yeah, Brandy's ability to just maneuver her hips and her body is unparalleled by anyone here. It's almost like she's a Stretch Armstrong on skates.
Better than Lance Armstrong, I guess.
There's no steroids in Derby.
That we know of.
We got a timeout being called by the Lumbersmacks. Coach Lime down on the track with his skaters, giving some information to the jammers.
Just over 17 minutes left to play here in the first half. 54-29 for Muddy River. Getting a look here at the referees, talking about their lunch plans. Oh, I'm pretty hungry. I'm pretty hungry too. Well, I just did the last game.
I heard Viv say she's going to Hooters after this game. That's live in the West Edmonton Mall.
Well, she's probably going to need a drink after taking that hit on the side there, but she's
all the iced tea
right.
she wants. We're going to start this off with Snipers on the line. Another power jam, it seems, for the Lumbersmacks. Coming up against 3 blockers out of the Fog City.
Yeah, that's something in Derby. You don't want to give up too many power jams. A lot of points are usually racked up. It seems that the teams who have the most penalties and give up the most power jams usually are on the losing end. So hopefully Fog City doesn't make this a regular occurrence for the rest of the afternoon.
All right, Cooker. Many games are won and lost by 1 or 2 power jams. Snipers firing off the line, runs into Chillin' Villain. Sienna Semper goes after Nessa Quick. That allows Snipers to get through, picking up her lead jam status.
Nice little shot there by Chillin' Villain, but Snipers keeping her feet as always.
It's going to take a little bit more than Chillin' Villain, I think, to knock Snipers down. Snipers having to contend with Nessa Quick. Now that's a little bit more action there.
General Malaise comes in and throws another good block.
That's right. Snipers gets knocked to the outside on turn number 3. Nessa with a shoulder. Chillin' Villain trying, but once again, she's unsuccessful. Snipers fires through that pack. Snipers coming in. Nessa looking for that shot that she's known for. Oh, Chillin' Villain still not giving up, but General Malaise was the answer there, taking down Chillin' Villain. Snipers gets knocked to the inside on turn number 2. She's got to come back in, make sure she doesn't get a track cut.
Malfunction at the junction there. A couple girls going down all at once.
Snipers gets knocked to the inside. She comes back in behind Nessa Quick. Again, Snipers is holding her own. Oh, huge hit there. Ginger Rocket. But Snipers gets a track cut before she can call it off.
Looks like she was going to get to the outside there, but couldn't quite make it. Ginger Rocket doing a great job of forcing her out, and now putting Fog City in the middle of a power jam.
This is a great opportunity for the Shipyard Sirens to pick up some points.
Ooh, on the outside of the track there, we had a collision with Snipers on the way to the box.
She runs into Ginger Rocket. Ironically, the same blocker that sent her to the penalty box for a track cut. Sienna Semper and General Malaise are on fire. Now we got Dodge and Charger teaming up against Tacky Tammy. Amazing work there by the Lumbersmacks blockers. Brandy Swifter dictating the movements here on the track.
In danger of separating too far from the pack, though. They had to let her go.
And the clock runs out on that jam. Great jam for both teams.
Fog City keeping it respectable here, 63-39. You get the sense if they can stay to the box and keep plugging away, they keep this thing close.
Exactly. That was a quick shot there we had of Richard LaFortune, the team photographer for the Fog City Rollers. Richard actually hails from Halifax, Nova Scotia. We've got H2O on the line for the Shipyard Sirens. Hail Destroyer sent to the penalty box. She'll be joining Sniper's in there, and H2O is your lead jammer for the Shipyard Sirens. Oh, big hit. Knocker Walker shoots H2O into the center of the track. Flower Child holding off H2O.
Never a good idea to leave your feet, but sometimes the girls like to jump up and try to get by one of those blocks. H2O almost pulled it off on the inside of the track there.
Knocker Walker and Flower Child, forced to be reckoned with.
Oh, nice little hip there by Knocker Walker.
Beautiful maneuvers there. H2O can't take it. She calls it off.
Just a great atmosphere down here at West Edmonton Mall today. It's snowy outside, but it's sunny in here.
Been nothing but constant snow here in Edmonton. We left Moncton +10 and the snow was melting, and we get here, it's been -17 and colder and snow every day.
We are definitely on the prairies, and we're in the midst of a long, cold winter. Only 4 more months left.
Oh, well then. Burning Rubber on the line for the Lumber Smacks. Tacky Tammy, she's picking up the lead jam status for the Shipyard Sirens. Beautiful maneuver there. Everyone was looking at Burning, and Tacky found that hole.
Tell you what, I'm impressed here by Fog City staying in this game after already playing one.
Tacky Tammy calls it off as she tumbles there on turn number 2.
Burning Rubber, one of the top jammers from Muddy River, takes a seat on the bench.
And now we got Snipers, number 50 Cal, on the line, going up against Lexi Lasher. Nessa Quick, not even skating. That was Chillin' Villain. I don't even know my skaters. But Snipers gets shot to the inside, and Lexi Lasher is your lead jammer. She's looking for some instruction from her bench as she comes around.
Looked like Snipers was going to jump through on the inside there, but she took a nice hit from one of the Fog City blockers, giving Fog City power.
Looks like we got Ginger Rocket heading to the penalty box. Ginger's spending a lot of time in the penalty box this weekend. I'm pretty sure she has her own chair with a name on the back. Oh, General Malaise goes down at the end of that jam.
Lexi Lasher doing a good job right before Snipers can get through the back of the pack and pick up a couple of points. She called that one off. Smart move.
We've got the score sitting at 65-47, just over 11 minutes left in this first half. That score is in favor of the Muddy River Rollers Lumber Smacks. Decepticat on the line. Hail Destroyer going in against H2O 24, Hell of a Kitty 24K. Barbara and L both hitting H2O knocking her out on the outside.
So important to keep your feet going here off the top of these jams when everybody starts in the same spot. Decepticat doing a good job.
She's the lead jammer. H2O is getting caught in the back of that green wall. Flower Child takes double knee, but she knocks down H2O.
Oh, big shot there by Knocker Walker.
Oh, Decepticat from behind. She stumbles, takes down H2O. She has now lapped H2O. She's stuck up here against Ginger Rocket, but manages to claw herself by. Ginger Rocket hitting Barbariana L for no apparent reason except for she felt like it.
Ginger Rocket establishing herself here as one of the top hitters on Fog City.
Top hitter, but not hitting very cleanly as she's spending most of her time in the penalty box, unfortunately. She's D-vicious in training, I believe.
She wants to run against her for re-election of mayor of the penalty box.
Exactly. Great jam there for Decepticat. Now we got Burning Rubber on the line going up against Tacky Tammy, the tackiest of all Tammys. So I've been told by Doc Rogers, the announcer for Fog City Rollers.
I would think, though, for Derby, you wouldn't want to be tacky, because then people would be sticking to you. You'd want to be less tacky. So maybe the least tackiest of the Tammys.
The least tacky. Oh, Burning Rubber crawling to get back behind Ginger Rocket and Ali B. Bashan.
Great play there by Hammer Slammer, forcing her out of bounds. Nice little skate there from Tacky Tammy. She did a good job becoming the lead jammer, and before the Muddy River jammer could pick up any points, she called it off. Fog City picking away here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're enjoying this high-definition free feed here at ConnectDerbyTV.com. We apologize, the scoreboard was down for a few moments, but we've got the scoreboard back up and running. Please continue to enjoy this high-definition free feed here, and please continue to enjoy Sniperess as your lead jammer for the Lumbersmacks as she's making her way around the track.
Debbie Lee Downer had a bit of a difficult time there getting through the pack, but she's through now.
Sniper's doing a great job getting around the track.
Nice little block there by Nessa Quick.
Nessa Quick is a really hard hitter. We often see her blocking, but when she takes that jam line, she jams with the same intensity that she blocks. Snipers calls it off after skating out there on turn number 4.
I tell you what, Knocker Walker just missed with a couple of hips. She's sticking it out and trying to catch somebody. Let's keep an eye on that because it's bound to happen here eventually.
And when you get hit by Knocker Walker, you don't remember the rest of the jam.
And you're left with permanent bruises. Ice even doesn't help.
Yeah, ice doesn't. Ice actually makes it worse. We got Decepticat going up against H2O No.
Molly Millions gives Decepticat a shot, but wasn't enough to take her off her feet. She's out front as lead jammer.
Decepticat really stepping up in this game this weekend here. Oh, beautiful hit given there by Decepticat. She's caught in between a wall of purple, though.
And the wall of green had to let H2O No get through. And Decepticat's not even going to give her a chance to pick up some points. She calls the jam off. Muddy River in control of this match right now, but Fog City's doing their darndest to keep it close. 86-55.
If my announcer math is correct, that's a 31-point difference. That's nothing at all. That's 1 or 2 power jams.
You are correct, sir. 31.
Ooh, I'm an announcer who can do math. That was a fluke.
The Moncton Public Education System has done its job.
It's St. Patrick's Day. That was the luck of the Irish. And speaking of luck of the Irish, Burnin' Rubber is the lead jammer. She's not lucky, but she's green and Irish. Beautiful hits there, but Dodge and Charger going to the penalty box. Burnin' Rubber takes the hit from Nessa Quick. Nessa doing everything she can, but Burn finds that hole on the inside and calls it off. Ginger Rocket went for the hit, but no one was there.
Great job by Burnin' Rubber, making herself skinny, getting off to the inside there, and not losing some balance, calling that jam off. Nice little skate there by Burnin' Rubber.
Lexi Lasher from Shipyard Sirens going to go up against the Lumbersmacks Snipers 50 cal. Here we got General Malaise and Brandy Swifter on the line. They're joined by Hail Destroyer.
You can see Sniper's feet here. She's constantly moving her feet off the top of this jam. Going to be jockeying for position.
She gives a quick hit to Lexi.
Pile up
on Isle Derby is right. Look at that. Sniper still vying for that lead jam position. She finds it with some fancy footwork on the outside of turn number 2. Hail Destroyer takes a knee, but back up. Brandy holding on, but can't seem to knock down Lexi Lasher as she wipes out on turn number 3. Awesome. And Snipers is through the pack and calls it off.
Untouched. She wasn't touched on the outside move there. Great little skate by Snipers getting to the outside. Great balance.
Unbelievable. Strong effort there by Lexi Lasher as well.
(94-55) for Muddy River here. Just over 6 minutes to play.
Decepticat, Tacky Tammy on the line.
Oh, with the new rules, we don't see this as much. The pack moving away from the jam line now.
There was some whistle confusion there. Gave Decepticat a head start. But Knocker Walker gets a illegal procedure, I believe, or it might have been a direction of play, but she's headed to the penalty box.
Decepticat, sensing that she was going to get taken over there by Tacky Tammy, decided to call that jam off.
Yeah, that wasn't a legal procedure for Knocker Walker. She's joined Dodge and Charger in the penalty box.
When in doubt, call it out.
We got a we got a Fog City timeout being called. Shipyard Sirens. Folks, don't forget to check out Quadzilla Skate Shop at greenmonster.com, especially because today is St. Patrick's Day. Green Monster is also the nickname given by the announcers for the defending wall of blockers for the Lumbersmacks.
Oh, 'tis St. Patrick's Day, the day when everyone wants to be green.
And don't forget to go check out Camp Pivot Star on Facebook or camppivotStar.com. They're providing coaching for your team, your league, your region. Some of the coaches include 8 Mean Wheeler, Lulu Demon, Beretta Lynch, Mac the Mouth, Stand Aside, and Camp Winnipeg at the end of April is going to be featuring the special guest, Rookie of the Year, On the Sly.
Get a look here now. Coach Lime coming out talking to the refs.
It's one of the best things. What's one of the things that Coach Lime does the best? Talks to the refs. And great shot here of the handsome announcers. Jesus
wow.
Takes the Wheels and Quicker MC.
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
That is a bald head.
That is a bearded face.
We're like Ebony and Ivory, but baldy and hairy.
Baldy and hairy. That's a good way to think. That's a good thing to be. Oh, finally they've switched to some action. Looks like we're getting things underway. Burnin' Rubber, H2O No. Big hit taken by Burnin' Rubber. Ali be bashing.
H2O No logging a lot of miles here as the Fog City Jammer. She seems to be taking the majority of the jams.
Burnin' Rubber got that lead jam status, calls it off right there at the beginning of turn number 4.
Muddy River employing a little bit of small ball here now, keeping these jams short and tight, not allowing Fog City to pick up any points.
It's the best way to maintain that point spread.
Well, it's sitting at about 39 right now. 94 to 55, just under 4 minutes to play in the first half. You get the sense that Fog City's going to need a couple power jams if they want to cut into that lead, if Muddy River is going to keep employing the small ball technique.
Burnin' Rubber takes a hit off the line onto Jackie Tammy. Fancy Nancy. Somebody. No, that was Debbie Lee Downer. I don't even know who I'm looking at. That's how fast these skaters are moving. But Burnin' Rubber is the lead jammer. Debbie Lee Downer coming in behind, hot. Burn calls it off. Picks up her points, and that's the end of that jam.
You get a look at General Malaise picking up a penalty there at the end of that jam.
General doing a great job this game, not spending a lot of time in the penalty box. Unfortunately, this is going to take a hit for the Green Monster.
4 girls on the track for Fog City, 3 for Muddy River. Lots of space out there. We'll see if Lexi Lasher can take advantage.
We've got a timeout that's been called by the Lumbersmacks. Folks, don't forget, send us in your viewing party pictures to CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com. I want to see pictures from the Muddy River Rollers, and I especially want to see some pictures from the Fog City Rollers. I know you're out there watching your team, cheering them on. There's a picture we got now of Nessa Quick. She's chatting away with some of her teammates. I want them, send them in. I want pictures of you, your friends, your dog, your cat, your pet rock, your plant, your goldfish. Send them in, but make sure you got a picture of the stream in your photo. And as always, while you're at it, click on that donate button on CanuckDerbyTV.com. That's going to keep this high-definition free stream coming at you.
It was great to see. I watched it back at the hotel last night. I was picking up a little bit of the men's action. And CanuckDerbyTV.com doing a great job of just bringing us derby from across the country, and we need your help. So, yeah, don't forget to click on that button.
That men's game was certainly intense last night.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
And now we got Snipers on the line. She's going up against Lexi Lasher. Both jammers jockeying for position here, skating back and forth. Chillin' Villain looking to take out Snipers.
Oh, Coach Lime still wants some clarification on something.
I think they're discussing where they're going for lunch. Brandy Swifter doing some tap dancing on the line. Snipers doing a little bit of shoulder relaxation. These girls may be fighting and battling for position, but these girls are both on and off the track. Great friends. We've been skating together for 3 years now. There's nothing but love in this Derby family.
Well, it's like sport in general. Obviously, when you're playing against your competition, there's a certain element of being the enemy But with Derby specifically, there's just a great camaraderie amongst all the ladies.
You're right, Cooker. Beautiful move there. Lexi Lasher's the lead jammer. She's taking her time around this track. Sniper's looking to pick up steam. Alien She released from the box. Sienna Semper gets down. She picks up a few points, Lexi, and calls off the jam.
Some nice speed there by Lexi Lasher at the end of that jam, getting past the last Muddy River defender, and then doing the smart thing and calling the jam off.
Lexi did a great job of taking her time around the track and then really just kicking it in overdrive as she headed through the pack.
Just over 2 minutes left to play here, 97-59. See if Fog City can pick away a little bit more before they go in for the halftime break.
Burning Rubber and Tacky Tammy. Tacky Tammy looking for that line on the inside, on the outside, and she finds it. Lead jammer. Burning Rubber takes a knee and into the inside. She's forced to regroup at the back of the pack.
Looks like the Muddy River blockers were napping a little bit there, allowing Tacky Tammy to get to the outside.
Burning Rubber taking a hard hit there, but Skate Monkey Skate can't keep her down. Burning Rubber gets knocked into the inside, though.
Tacky Tammy's going to try to make another pass here.
It's a power jam because Burn gets a track cut, sent to the power box, penalty box. The general has been released. That's going to cause a little bit of trouble on the track for those blockers and the jammer for Fog City. Knocker Walker doing a great job. Brandy bridging, but Knocker's got to let her go.
There's only a minute left here in this jam, but a great opportunity for Fog City to pick up some points while the Muddy River Jammer sits in the box.
It's all going to rely here on the Green Monster, what they can do. Sienna Semper doing a good job. Knocker Walker looking.
Well, if there's three girls you don't want on the track in the middle of a power jam, if you're trying to get through, it's Brandy Swift or Knocker Walker and General Malaise.
You're right. It's all boiling down now to the stretching out of the pack. Brandy had to let her go. Tacky Tammy's going to go. Looks like she's going to go on the inside or outside. Beautiful maneuver there. That's a grand slam for Tacky Tammy. The score is closed to 97-78. She calls it off. Beautiful, beautiful jam there for the Shipyard Sirens and Tacky Tammy.
Well, the lead was at about 40, and with that power jam, it's under 20 now, and there's not too much time left here to play in this half, so we might get one more jam in. But Fog City doing a great job of keeping pace here with Muddy River. Just when they needed it the most, Tacky Tammy steps up and delivers.
We got a team timeout being
Grand
called
slam
by the Fog City Rollers Shipyard Sirens.
We got 6 seconds on the clock here.
Let's see what this timeout is going to bring forth for us.
I would have liked to see Tacky Tammy do one more push through there and pick up another. I think she could have picked up another four big points if she had, especially too on the last lap when she came through. She seemed to cut through like a hot knife through butter. But
I think Tacky was looking to start this next jam off at a power jam position as Byrne was standing and getting ready to come out of that penalty box.
Well, anybody who's skated before, whether it be on ice or on the track, skating continually for 2 minutes like that, it can wear your legs out. So I'm thinking that she possibly just ran out of juice.
Folks, we're live here at the West Edmonton Mall. There is a huge crowd here. The support from the audience throughout this entire weekend has just been amazing. We've got people standing on both floors of the West Edmonton Mall surrounding the Ice Palace.
The floor is filled. It's going to be the last jam of the half here.
Byrne fires her way out of that penalty box right by Nessa Quick.
Big shot
on
there.
The inside, but gets knocked through.
Looks like Hall Destroyer got a nice little piece of her.
Burning Rubber is your lead jammer, though, right out of the penalty box. She knows what to do. She calls it off before any damage can be done.
Smart play there by Burning Rubber to call that one off. Fog City looking to pick up a few more points before the half, but they're not going to do it.
We got the score sitting at 97-78. Whereas we have Evil, the Edmonton Evil Dead, skating onto the track. Lots of green out there. They're going to be warming up for their next game, which is going to be coming up after this next half. Folks, don't forget, turn into CanuckDerbyTV.com, send in your viewing photos, and click on that donate button. We're going to be signing off until the halftime is over. I'm Jesus Takes the Wheels.
I'm Cooker MC.
Catch you in a few.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Dang it, Mo. I can't stop. I keep running into everything except the kitchen sink.
Man, tell me about it. These toast stops suck. I tried all of them. They feel like plastic and they keep popping off the stems. I cannot stop.
I wish somebody would help us. Help us. Help us. Help us.
Do you hear that?
I think we're needed. Captain Nancy, can you help me?
Nancy skate boots.
Reckless wheels? I wish somebody would help us. Help us. Help us. Help us.
It's okay, guys. I've got this one. Wow! It's the Gumballer! Try these. Gumball toe stops. All natural rubber, no dyes, traction for any surface, and these will never pop off.
Jeez, thanks, mister.
These Gumball toe stops are awesome! This commercial is brought to you by Green Monster Roller Sports, Gumball toe stops, and Derby skins.
Hi, this is Bob Noxious, and I'm coming to you from beautiful Canada, and I'm staying in this great hotel. I'm staying in Delta, but you know what? It's just not quite roller derby. So what we decided to do is to bring to you the Delta Dash of Destruction. 3, 2, 1, go! And we got a second whistle. They're off and running. It looks like Red is trying to hold back Black. Red Jam are trying to move around to the outside. She gets knocked around. They're going to come around through to the second turn. And down the back straight. Red Jammer struggling. Black Jammer, oh, look at that. Nice seal block to the outside. And oh my God, that one's going to hurt.
And as they come around to the other corner, oh, AK, what do you see? What's going on, brother?
It's a tight pack right here coming around turn 3 into turn 4. Right now, Black Pack up in front. Black Jammer trying to work her way through right now. She's got up to the front. That red team needs to get up and get into the action and take down that Black Jammer. Here comes the red Jammer, though. She's working her way through. Oh, one-on-one. She's juking left, juking right. Take it around. Here they come, Bob.
The Black Packers out in front. Red is trying to take over the front. And as we watch, the Black Jammer's going to come around turn 1 and 2. And the Red Jammer's going to get stuck in the middle. AK, they're coming your way. What do you see?
Here they come. They're coming through the doors on turn 3. Looks like Lex in the lead, but there's a big pack of red skaters up front. They're keeping it tight. Those Jammers trying to fight their way through right now. Red has the lead in the pack. Keeping it tight, keeping it tight. Here they come.
Okay, so they're coming around for the second lap. I can see them now. They're coming around turn 4 right now. We got the black pivot out in front. We got 2 red blockers. Oh, it looks like red is starting to split this thing up. And they're going to build a wall in front of them. Build a wall in front of the other jammer. Oh my God, I thought I was going to get run over. And going into the second turn, it looks like the black jammer's finally starting to break free.
All right, here they come around turn 3 right now. Turn 3, Black Jammer making a break for it right now. Great job by the red team, but she got around. She is out in front. It's El Hor.
Oh, we got the Black Jammer out in front, and she's going to get to the finish line, and Black wins. Oh, yeah. Black Jammer's going to win. I don't think we want to stick around and see how the rest of this works out. Holy cow. Oh my God, what a race. We haven't seen anything like that since the Dust Devil back in the old days. Oh, my heart's pounding. I hope you guys enjoy that as much as I did. That was spectacular. I love this place.
I got a fever, and the only prescription is backtrack fever. Want to join us? Find us online on Facebook and the interwebs and things. We're around. Canada, I'm coming for you. It's on, baby.
And we're back here at the end of this half. We've got some pictures coming in here from the viewing parties. I saw Lexi from the Muddy River Rollers there just a moment ago. We got Megadeth there watching. And the game is back underway.
Fog City knocking back Snipers, the Muddy River Jammer, nice and early here.
Fog City really taking advantage of their halftime here. Snipers getting by Nessa quick.
Fog City facing a 21-point deficit. Had a nice power jam near the end of the first half, and they start the second half off on the right note.
Tacky Tammy hit it and quit it there. Got through the pack, picked up her points, called it off before Snipers could do any damage. Let's see how Decepticat fares on the line against H2O No.
Fog City's got to be feeling it now. Played a game right before this one. That's 90 minutes of derby action. They got 30 more to go. But they're keeping this mighty close.
Decepticat clawing her way through that pack, but H2O No is behind her. Decepticat knocking back and forth here.
H2O No kind of riding the tailwind of Decepticat, fighting her way through that pack. And now Fog City again with a power jam, as H2O No is picking up some nice speed, looking to pick up some big points.
Sienna Sempra knocks H2O No into the middle, but she's going to take a penalty for that. Hail Destroyer and Dodge and Charge doing the best to hold back H2O No. Just 3 blockers left on the track for the Lumbersmacks. Flower Child, Dodge and Charger, and Hail Destroyer.
Huge opportunity here for Fog City to possibly even take the lead on this jam.
Hail Destroyer doing a good job of holding back H2O No, but she's got to let her go.
She's going to have a little bit more time here to pick up some big points.
That's a grand slam for H2O No. And H2O No gets by those 3 blockers for the Lumbersmacks. She's picked up some more points. And we are a tie score, 97-97. That is the answer to the Lumbersmacks' first half from the Shipyard Sirens.
Just like that, H2O No and the Fog City Rollers take advantage of another power jam. And as we always say, no lead in Derby is safe. And here we are, 97-97.
Tacky Tammy on the line, starting out as a power jam.
Decepticat standing up in the box. She's ready to re-enter.
Tacky Tammy having a hard time with Narbruzi, General, and Brandy, but she breaks through, picks up your lead jam status as Decepticat rejoins the pack.
Nice little hit there from Brandy Swifter, but she's being sent off for it.
Decepticat sent off for a penalty. It's going to be another power jam.
Tacky Tammy fights her way through.
This is not a good position for the Lumbersmacks to be in. Tacky Tammy is a strong jammer.
She's got to contest, though, with General Malaise leading the charge in the triumvirate of Muddy River blockers.
Narbruzi giving out some of her best hits. Sienna Sempra again sent to the penalty box. She can't seem to stay out of there this half, sorry.
Muddy River running into some penalty trouble here. Tacky Tammy keeps fighting by. General Malaise has to let her go. And now Fog City opening up a little bit of a lead.
It's amazing how quickly the tides can turn here in Derby. Beautiful maneuver there. Tacky Tammy found that hole in the outside. She knew it was going to be there. Brandy Swifter back on the line for the Lumbersmacks. Tacky knows what she's going to do. She calls it off.
Fog City in the midst of the power jam at the end of the half, and now 2 quick power jams to start off the second half, opening up a 20-point lead, 117-97. You know the Fog City bench has got to be feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, the energy has changed on that bench. They are riding this momentum here. Debbie Lee Downer on the line.
They're going to start with the advantage again here.
Knocker Walker doing a great job of holding Debbie Lee Downer back. That's going to give just enough time for Decepticat to come back in. Alibi Bashan skating backwards, making her Decepticat making her way through the pack here. Flower Child doing a beautiful job here, taking Debbie Lee Downer back.
Debbie Lee Downer makes a nice move to the outside, gains some good speed, and she's through.
Knocker Walker doing her best to hold up there. Decepticat gets knocked down.
Tied up there with number 8, Auburn Rubber.
And Sienna Sempra back to the penalty box. That's a hat trick of penalties in this second half.
Nice little skate there by Debbie Lee Downer. Kind of got tied up. She wanted to get through the front of the pack there, but sensing Decepticat was quick on her heels, she called that one off.
Lumber Smacks have called out Burnin' Rubber, number 45 to the line, going up against H2O No.
And just like that, 28-point lead here for Fog City in the second half. The RDAC Nationals.
Burnin' Rubber pushing her way through that purple, but it's H2O No with the lead jam status.
Burnin' Rubber keeping her feet going nicely there, but H2O No caught the Muddy River blockers napping and made a nice move to the outside.
Hammer Slammer doing a great job of skating backwards, but it looks like we got Poison Envy heading to the penalty box. H2O No skates by Brandy Swifter, calls it off just before turn number 4.
Fog City in absolute control here in the second half.
33-point lead right out of the gate in the first 7 minutes of this half. Huge upset now for the Lumber Smacks in terms of control.
Getting a look at the big jammer here from Muddy River. Sniperess.
Going up against Tacky Tammy.
You know, she's chomping at the bit and wants to cut into that lead. Doesn't want to go down here to their arch rivals.
Both jammers find Nessa quick with the answer. She knocks Sniperess out. She can't seem to stay on her feet, Nessa. Big hit taken there by Sniperess. Sniperess gets knocked out.
And Knocker Walker has to let Tacky Tammy through, and Fog City in control of another jam.
Sniperess gets through. Alibi Bashan and Nessa Quick heading to the penalty box. That's going to give a little more room for Snipers to get through here on the track, but Tacky Tammy calls it off right before Snipers can do any more damage.
Fog City just doing a great job of establishing themselves as lead jammer, and then playing what Muddy River was doing a little bit in the first half, a little bit of small ball, getting through, picking up a couple points, and then calling the jams off.
That's right, it's the equivalent to dirty boxing. Burnin' Rubber back on the line here, going up against Debbie Lee Downer. Burn finds a hole on the inside and picks up the lead jam status. There is the answer. Beautiful maneuver there by the Lumber Smacks blockers, holding up Debbie Lee Downer. Debbie Lee's down along with Brandy Swifter, but Burnin' Rubber has already lapped Debbie Lee Downer as she makes her way through that pack.
A couple girls getting tied up there in the pack, and Burnin' Rubber taking advantage of that and just coasting right by them.
Brandy Swifter doing an amazing job holding back Debbie Lee Downer, knocking her out constantly, allowing Burnin' Rubber again on the inside to pick up lead jammer to maintain that jamming status.
And Fog City with only 2 girls on the track right now. Third one re-entering, but Burnin' Rubber just sliding right through.
Brandy Swifter is not letting Debbie Lee Downer get by. She is hammering her with her hips constantly on her, and Debbie Lee finally gets through. That's her initial pass.
Burnin' Rubber's made about 4 passes here where she hasn't even been touched.
Unbelievable jam here for the Lumber Smacks. Burnin' Rubber again through the pack, untouched on that inside line.
She's just flying around the track right here now, too. It's like the Fog City defenders don't even know that she's on the track.
Burnin' Rubber is all smiles as she makes her way around this pack. Oh, she runs into Nessa Quick.
There, they finally
knocks her out. Oh, and Dodge and Charger takes down Nessa. Burnin' Rubber knows what to do. She calls it off. Fantastic jam there for Burnin' Rubber and the Lumber Smacks.
Well, just when it looked like Fog City was going to take over this game and kind of put the proverbial skate on the throat of Muddy River, Burnin' Rubber steps up with a great jam and cracks the century mark for Muddy River. They're up to 121 now, only down by 17. Fog City sitting at 138.
That looked like a 24 4-point jam for Burnin' Rubber, if my announcer math is correct.
It is. You were bang on, Jesus.
2 for 2. Who would have thought? Sniperess is on the line. Oh, big hit there to Sniperess. She gets knocked out on turn number 1.
Getting tied up there with Molly Millions.
That's going to be a penalty for the Fog City Jammer. Sniperess gets your lead jam status for the Lumber Smacks. Molly Millions is going to go to the penalty box for that hit. H2O no. Having some trouble, but she finally gets by Knocker Walker. Hammer Slammer hammering into Snipers. Flower Child there to lend a hand. Knocker Walker knocks H2O no into the inside.
Oh, big shot there.
Beautiful. Snipers calls off the jam.
General Malaise coming across, cutting the track. And absolutely hammering the Fog City Jammer.
We got Burnin' Rubber back on the line, going up against Tacky Tammy.
Well, you want to keep giving it to the hot hand, and Burnin' Rubber coming off of a great jam. She's back out there again.
There's that whistle. Tacky throws Chillin' Villain towards Burnin' Rubber off the line. Burnin' gets knocked out on turn number 1.
Ooh, Swifter comes over with the hips and just about gets Tacky Tammy, but she keeps her feet, and she's out front as lead jammer.
Burnin' having a hard time getting through there. Again, she gets knocked down. Tacky enjoying this, but Bernard Bruzy with the answer.
Hammer Slammer doing a great job of holding up Burnin' Rubber. She's finally through.
Bernard Bruzy has been giving out the best hits of her Derby career this game.
Brandy Swifter forces Tacky Tammy out of bounds. She decides to call the jam off.
But with that, unfortunately, Bruzy's heading to the penalty box.
Things heating up here, 142 to 125. Under 20 minutes to play. You get the sense that all of the girls on the track know this is their the last match of the weekend. Nothing to save themselves up for now, so you know they're going to be getting their hits.
That's right. All it's going to take is one power jam for the Lumber Smacks to even things up here, change the momentum. Sniper's having a hard time getting there, but she's on the inside. She skates. Oh, knocked into the inside by Skate Monkey Skate, but still gets that lead jam status for the Lumber Smacks. Oh,
Fog City
wipeout.
Jammer getting tripped up there by
General Malaise.
Now Sniper's trying to make her pass through to pick up some points. But she's going off.
That looks like a back block.
Sniper's being sent to the box.
Skater for Fog City took a little bit of a dive there, sent the Snipers to the penalty box on that black block call. That's going to be a power jam for Fog City.
Knocker Walker doing a great job here, though. Oh,
but that looks like we got Debbie Lee Downer going to be reversing the power jam here.
Two jammers in the box, you can't have that. So Snipers pops on out. Power jam now for Muddy River.
All is bright in the world of Derby. Big hit.
Ooh.
Sniperess is going. Skate Monkey Skate took a big hit there.
Sniperess using the plow effect.
Back block is going to Auburn Rubber as she's heading to the penalty box. Beautiful skating there. Ginger Rocket does not have an answer for Snipers on that turn.
Snipers showing that great balance again. One of the key components of being an elite jammer.
Hail Destroyer doing her best here against Debbie Lee Downer. General Malaise. Nara Bruzy falls. Debbie Lee Downer still can't get by while Snipers is enjoying some points on the board. Debbie Lee Downer gets knocked out on turn number 1. Has to come in behind Walker. Sniper is still going around. Ginger Rocket skating back to rejoin her pack.
Debbie Lee Downer running into the green wall.
That's right, the Green Monsters, Hail Destroyer, General Malaise, and Nar Bruzy doing a fantastic job. And Knocker Walker keeping things in check at the back of that pack.
We're getting a look at Snipers here now. Sucking some wind. That was a great jam. Putting Muddy River right back in this 5-point game, 145 to 140 for Fog City.
H2O No going up against Burnin' Rubber. Folks, we hope you're enjoying this live on CanuckDerbyTV.com. Send us in your viewing party pictures to connectderbtv@gmail.com. I want to see some nail-biting photos from Kate Doyle down at the Muddy River Rollers and Lamana Cornuda, my announcing master co-host. Send us in your photos, because Burnin' Rubber is your lead jams for the Lumber Smacks. Nessa Quick looking to tie up Flower Child.
Oh, untouched again, Burnin' Rubber.
Unbelievable. Burnin' Rubber has found her mojo. Brandy Swifter, beautiful hips onto H2O No.
There it is again, power jam from Muddy River.
That track cut was forced by Brandy Swifter's hips. Nessa Quick with the answer to Brandy Swifter, knocking her down. Burnin' Rubber is enjoying this power jam.
Green wall all set up here now.
Nessa Quick trying to knock Burnin' out, but she gets knocked out herself. Burn finding a hole on the inside. She skates by. Unbelievable.
Muddy River now up by 10, taking full advantage of this power jam.
Smack the Beaver over there with the sign. Keep calm and smack on. And that's what these girls have done to come back. It's now at 10 points in favor of the Lumber Smacks. Amazing. Burnin' Rubber is still going. Coach Lime telling Rotten Rob to quiet down as he's giving instructions to her to Burnin' Rubber on the track. Burnin' Rubber gets knocked out of the outside on turn number 3. She's facing Nessa Quick and hammer slammer, but she's piling back just as hard, and she keeps going. That's going to send Nessa and Ginger Rocket to the penalty box.
Big shot at the back of the pack here.
Sorry, Arbin Rubber, not Ginger Rocket.
H2O No comes out of the penalty box, but she takes a vicious hit from Dodge and Charger.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an unbelievable jam for Burnin' Rubber, and she calls it off. Unbelievable points. A 170 to 145. A grand slam for Burnin' Rubber from the Lumber Smacks, skating out of Muddy River Rollers, Moncton, New Brunswick.
Just like that, Old Mo is shifted into the favor of Muddy River. They take advantage of their power jam. Burnin' Rubber with a couple big jams here this half, putting Muddy River out front. Looks like we've got a timeout being called here.
Holy crap, a timeout? Folks, don't forget to check out some Holy Crap, the world's most amazing breakfast cereal. I myself had some this morning, as I did yesterday morning and the morning before. It's a fantastic cereal. Check it out. And while you're at it, check out Green Monster, Quadzilla Skate Shop, greenmonster.com. Folks, we're getting a lot of photos sent in here from the CanuckDerbyTV.com. We want to see your viewing party photos. I don't think I've seen any photos coming out of the Fog City yet. Send them in to CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com. Here we got Coach Lime, Rotten Rob.
Fog City breaking it down. Just about 12 and a half minutes to play here in the second half. They know they can win this. They were ahead. They're going to have to stay disciplined here and stay out of the box. You get the sense that if any one of these two teams gets another power jam or two, they're going to be able to take full advantage and maybe open up a lead a little bit more.
Cook, you're right. It's just over 12 minutes left in this game. And it's an easy power jam point spread. Snipers gets knocked out there at the back of the pack, but so does the jammer Tacky Tammy, and Snipers fires back through that pack. She's the lead jammer for the Lumber Smacks.
If you get knocked down as a jammer, you got to be able to pop back right up, get those feet going in quick successive steps, and that's what Snipers has done.
You're right, and it's a power jam as Tacky Tammy gets sent for a track cut. Snipers is going to be looking to widen the lead here between the Shipyard Sirens and the Lumber Smacks.
It's not just a power jam. Only 2 girls here on the track for Fog City. Shouldn't be much of a trouble for Snipers.
It's down to 1 girl as we've got a skater, Auburn Rubber, heading to the penalty box.
Lexi Lash is going to pop up. She's going to join the fray here. But Snipers now just racking up big points. And this is not what Fog City needs right now.
Chillin' Villain doing her best. Beautiful footwork by Sniper. She jukes and jives around those two defenders.
Lexi Lasher trying to push her out of bounds there, but Sniper's just too strong on her feet.
Nessa Quick looking to give that big hit, but Brandy Swifter's there.
Great block by Brandy Swifter, taking out two Fog City defenders with one shot.
Beautiful work there.
Brandy Swifter establishing herself as one of the best blockers here at the tournament.
You're right, and right behind her is General Malaise, and Liz Naylor, unfortunately, heading to the penalty box.
Muddy River making it look easy.
200. Muddy River has broken the 2-century mark. 96. Tacky Tammy back on the track. She's looking to hit Sniperus, but that is nothing. That's a mosquito slap. Sniper still going around. Tacky Tammy's made it through.
Sniper's just going to make another pass here before she calls this jam off. She knows she can get through before Tacky Tammy can get there.
Nessa looking to give that big hit. Chillin and Nessa. Beautiful. Sniperus calls it off with that one skate maneuver around turn 4.
Yeah, the one-footed jam call off. Classic.
So 80s derby.
Great block on that jam by Brandy Swifter to come across and take out Nessa Quick and another Fog City defender, freeing up Sniperus.
That might be the move of the game. Score sitting at 208 to 145, now in favor of the Lumbersmacks, skating out of Moncton, New Brunswick, the Muddy River Rollers Club.
You gotta love Derby. We were just talking about how Muddy River looking to crack the century mark, and we blink, and all of a sudden they're over 200.
Unbelievable. Like as you said earlier, no lead is safe in Derby.
Still lots of time, though. Only over 10 minutes to play.
Anything can happen.
Fog City was down by 40 earlier.
We've got a timeout, a team timeout. That's been called by the Lumbersmacks. Lime is in the center there, chatting away. We there, Smack the Beaver, keep calm and smack on. That's the back of Rotten Rob's balding head.
Hey.
Hey, he's balding in the back, I'm balding in the front. We're even. We even each other out as coaches for the Muddy River Rollers.
Be nice to the bald guys.
All right. Now we get a shot of us now. Jeez. Awkward. Beautiful bald head beside me.
It's bright. Muddy River bench.
I just got a message from Shreddy Crocker, one of the referees for the Muddy River Rollers. This isn't a timeout, it's a lime out. A lime out is when Lime has a interesting thing to talk to the referees about. Sometimes it actually means nothing, and he's just biding a little extra time for his skaters to rest up. Another meaning for a lime out is that Lime calls so many timeouts as he's constantly yelling at the referees. But with this new rule set, things seem to be a little more in check.
He's definitely efficient.
He is one of the smartest men. One of the smartest men in Canadian Derby, and if not all Derby, he is leading force here in Canada.
Getting a quick crowd shot there. Down here at beautiful West Edmonton Mall, the Ice Palace. Been great host this weekend. Big shout out and thank you to all the volunteers, the sponsors, the officials, and of course all the ladies for putting on some great Derby action here for you this weekend on CanuckDerbyTV.com. Don't forget to go on and click that donate button so we can continue to bring you that HD streaming free feed of exciting Derby action all across the great country of Canada. RDAC Nationals, we're watching the 5th place match between Fog City and Muddy River. 3rd place match coming up next between Eville and the West Kootenays. And we got the big final coming up at 4 o'clock. The Sugar Skulls out of the Pile of Bones Derby Club in Regina, Saskatchewan, up against Saskatoon's Mind Fox, an all-Saskatchewan final.
Going to be unbelievable. Both of those teams, huge upsets this weekend, came out of nowhere.
Well, the Regina-Saskatoon rivalry's been there for years in a multitude of sports, and now on the Derby stage is taking a whole new level as they battle for a national title, but it's also going to be the provincial title. You know, neither one of those teams is going to want to go down and have to hear about it from the other city for the next year.
It is exactly the same thing as we got going on here between Moncton and St. John. The provincial title went to, not only the provincial and East Coast title went to the Lumbersmacks out of Moncton. And the Lumbersmacks looking to retain that here But lead jam's going to go to Tacky Tammy, number 96, as Burns having some trouble with that purple fog.
Lots of time here for Fog City to get back into this one. They've got control of this jam. They're going to need some big points. And untouched. Tacky Tammy keeps it going. Nice little play there. Picks up a couple quick points. Calls that jam off before Burn and Rubber can have a chance to pick any up from Muddy River.
They brought Snipers out on the line, going up against H2O No. Interesting, we had, normally we see H2O No and Burn and Rubber on the line together, but this time, and Snipers and Tacky Tammy. Looks like the Muddy River Rollers have switched things up a bit. Nessa always looking to give that big hit off the line or use Chillin' Villain to throw into the jammer. Snipers goes to the left of Nessa, breaks them up, and finds the inside line. Nessa's got nothing to answer. But
Nessa quick tripping her up just enough, forcing her out of bounds, and she has to double back.
I thought that she was going to get by on that one skate, but Snipers loses her balance. Brandy Swifter doing her best, but it looks like H2O got lead jammer. Knocker Walker's going to head to the penalty box, and she's looking none too impressed about that. But Snipers and Chillin' Villain still battling. Nessa gets knocked to the outside. That allows Snipers to come back in on turn 4 and get her pass through.
Oh, nice block up at the front of the pack there.
H2O is having a hard time with Brandy Swifter and general malaise, as would any skater. H2O gets knocked down there on turn number 2 by general malaise and Brandy. She calls it off.
Auburn Rubber from Fog City with a nice hit up at the front of the pack. Sitting Liz Naylor on her keister. Liz Naylor's going to get a penalty here for cutting the track, I believe.
Liz Naylor doing a really good job this weekend of dishing out some really hard hits out there. She's been known as a really strong blocker and with her track awareness, but some of her hits have been unbelievable. As have the jamming styles here as for the Fog City. Tacky Tammy, she's the lead jammer with Burn hot on her trail. Looking to pick up a few points here and close the gap. Brandy Swifter did a good job knocking her out, but she calls off the jam.
Impressive thing about Brandy Swifter, just getting into position. Not necessarily making the big hit, but just getting it in the way enough. Slowing up the jammer just enough.
As I said before, she's like a beautiful Stretch Armstrong skater. She's everywhere on the track at all the time. Snipers on the line here. Going to go up against Debbie Lee Downer. Snipers firing through, but she gets hit big by Nessa Quick.
A couple Muddy River defenders hit the floor.
That was a big fall for General Malaise, but she had a smile on her face. Unbelievable. Debbie Lee Downer picks up that lead jam status. Snipers having some trouble there. Comes back in behind Alien She. Snipers hitting Nessa.
Nice work by Hammer Slammer and the other Fog City defenders.
Beautiful work by Snipers back there. She sent Alien She to the penalty box with a track cut. Oh! Beautiful hit. Knocker Walker takes Debbie Lee Downer out with a little bit of help from General Malaise, and that's all that she's had. She can't handle any more. That's going to put a couple more points on the board, I think, for Fog City. 155 to 209.
2 and 3 point jams aren't going to do it for Fog City at this point. They've got to rack up a couple big ones here if they want to claw it back in. 209 to 155 for Muddy River.
Burn and Rubber going up against H2O No. Both jammers get knocked out there on the outside. Burn and Rubber closer to the front here because Brandy Swifter's tying up H2O No. Burnin doing a good job, takes down Chillin' Villain and goes by. Ginger Rocket knew not to engage there, and Burnin' Rubber's your lead jammer for the Lumber Smacks. Ginger Rocket really cleaned up her act in the second half, not spending as much time in the penalty box as she has in previous games.
Muddy River blockers just giving the Fog City jammer H2O No all she can handle. Finally, they got to let her through.
Hell of a kitty heading to the penalty box. That's going to leave 3 for the Green Monster. but just enough to call it off.
There's a nice little shot by Brandy Swifter at the end of that one. Getting a piece of H2O no. Just in time. But or maybe not. Nope. They're sending her to the box.
They're sending her to the box. That was a really close call. But Brandy Swifter's going to the penalty box. It's not her fault her hips were in the way.
Well, there's only so much you can do when someone's coming right at you. I mean, come on.
Folks, we're having a wonderful time here at ConnectDerbyTV.com, live at the West Edmonton Mall, the RDAC first ever national championships. Oh, General Malay's back down and up again quickly. Sniper's having a hard time on that inside line, and because of that, that lead jam's going to go to Tacky Tammy. Sniper is still caught up here. Oh, big hit. Lexi Lasher, but they know to let her go. Tacky looking to grab a few points here and get through, but Plowerchild.
Oh, nice teamwork there by the Fog City blockers.
Yeah, Plowerchild just not quick enough on that one to hit up Lexi, or Tacky.
If you're going to try to get General Malays out of the way, sometimes it takes more than one girl.
Exactly.
Fog City cluing in on that. Nice little block, tag teaming up on General Malays, getting her out of the way.
We've got Burnin' Rubber, number 45, on the line. She's going to go up against Debbie Lee Downer. Burnin' Rubber, one of my favorite skaters on turn 4.
Fog City's going to need a power jam here. They're going to hope for a penalty possibly from Burnin' Rubber. If they have any chance of
Burnin' Rubber gets
into
knocked
this.
out there. Debbie Lee Downer's your lead jammer. She's looking like she's going to hit it and quit it, but because Burn gets by.
There it is. They needed the penalty.
They did.
Burnin' Rubber was listening. She just cut the track. She's being sent off. Big power jam here for Fog City. Over 3 minutes to play.
And only 2 defenders on the track. Oh, General Malays and Sienna Sempra doing their best. Sienna goes down to a knee since she's back.
If anything, the Muddy River blockers there, Sienna Sempra and General Malays doing his eating up time here.
That's right. Sienna didn't hear that no pack. She gets sent to the penalty box, but Brandy Swifter in general they might have an answer.
Brandy got just enough.
And there it is. That's the trick. The twist is going to come over here because Debbie Lee Downer's going to the box for a track cut. That's going to release Burnin' Rubber.
Brandy Swifter getting just enough of Debbie Lee Downer.
Those hips made up for that last penalty there as she knocks Debbie Lee Downer out. Burns out of the box. She's looking for a little help. They're looking to bash her out. Oh, skater's down. Byrne is finding her holes in and around here. Nessa with nothing to answer. Nessa still going after Burnin' Rubber, but Burnin' Rubber can't be knocked down on that turn. 2 blockers from Fog City heading to the penalty box as Hell of a Kitty returns for the Lumber Smacks.
General Malays and Brandy Swifter now trying to make some space for Burnin' Rubber.
2 formidable blockers going up against Nessa Quick. Burnin' Rubber doing a great job. Now we've got 1 blocker on the track, Nessa Quick, as Auburn Rubber heads to the penalty box. Beautiful hit by General Malays, and she skates back.
General Malays drops the boom on Debbie Lee Downer.
Unbelievable jam for the Lumber Smacks. Some amazing blocking and hits there, and Burnin' Rubber just racking up the points.
Well, that could have went south for Muddy River very quick as Burnin' Rubber was sitting in the box and Fog City was in the middle of that power jam. But General Malays and Brandy Swift are just doing a great job of biding their time until Burnin' Rubber got back out after the Fog City jammer Debbie Lee Downer went into the box.
We've got just over 1 minute left here. The score 2-2-2 to 171 favor of the Lumber Smacks. Snipers falls there on the line. Jackie Tammy runs into Hail Destroyer and Liz Naylor, both doing a great job of holding her back. And bam! Snipers is your lead jammer.
As she's done so often this weekend, Snipers out front is lead jammer. She's got complete control, and with under a minute to play here, you know she's got to be feeling good.
Hail Destroyer heading to the penalty box. That's not going to stop Liz Naylor from doing what she does best. Fancy footwork by Sniper as she skates by, but Tacky Tammy's right behind her. Those two are skate here. But looks like we got a skater from Fog City heading to the penalty box. That's Lexi Lasher.
Penalty box all filled up. Not too many girls here on the track. A couple more re-enter now for Fog City. But another one's being sent off. Oh, great little jump there by Tacky Tammy. She
Beautiful
stays in
work.
bounds.
Sniper's doing a great job as well there, avoiding a knockout on turn number 1.
Down to the final 10 seconds. Sniper's just going to let this one run out before she calls it off.
The Green Monster's back to full effect on the track for the Lumber Smacks. Sniper's enjoying this jam, picking up some points, but Liz Naylor, as soon as I said that, is heading back to the penalty box.
And there it is.
That looks like she's all she wrote. We'll wait for some official calls, but this has been an amazingly intense and close game.
Couple lead changes there. Was Muddy River seemed to be dominating the first half. Fog City picks up a big power jam at the end of the first half to bring it close. They get 2 more big power jams to start off the second half, open up about a 30-40 point lead, but then Muddy River, boom, just like that, flipped the switch and they took it over late in the second half.
We've got the score sitting at 238 to 187. This is the reason why the Lumber Smacks came out here in first place. They have proven once again that they have what it takes.
Hey folks, keep it tuned here to CanuckDerbyTV.com. A couple more exciting bouts coming up here live from West Edmonton Mall.
Don't forget to send in your viewing party pictures to CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com. Click on that donate button. We want all the money. Here we got some viewing photos coming up here. We got a cat watching the computer. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of this game. A huge round of applause to everyone involved. Thank you for watching on CanuckDerbyTV.com. Stay tuned. Send in those viewing photos. CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com. And click on that donate button to keep this high definition free coverage coming to you on your instruments of viewing pleasure.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
And the only prescription is the Chalk Fever. Want to join us? Find us online on Facebook and the interwebs and things. We're around. Canada, I'm coming for you. It's on, baby.
Where do we go now? Where do we go? Where do we go now? Where do we go? Where do we go now? Oh, I was missing. I need sunglasses. You look way more better.
Dang it, Mo. I can't stop. keep running into everything except the kitchen sink.
Man, tell me about it. These toast stops suck. I tried all of them. They feel like plastic and they keep popping off the stems. I cannot stop.
I wish somebody would help us. Help us. Help us. Help us.
Do you hear that?
I think we're needed. Captain Nancy, can you help me?
Nancy skate boots.
Reckless wheels? I wish somebody would help us. Help us. Help us. Help us.
It's okay, guys. I've got this one. Wow! It's the Gumballer! Try these. Gumball toe stops. All natural rubber, no dyes, traction for any surface, and these will never pop off.
Jeez, thanks, mister.
These Gumball toe stops are awesome! This commercial was brought to you by Green Monster Roller Sports, Gumball toe stops, and Derby skins.
Sean gets through, gets the point, taps her hips to call up the jam.
Evil Jammer was named as lead jammer. First one through the pack without incurring any penalties is the lead jammer.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
tickets with Bob Noxious. Bob, welcome to RollerCon 2011.
Thank you very much. I think this is about number 5. It just gets better every year.
So how many times for you with Brown Paper, though?
This is only my second year here with Brown Paper Tickets.
So tell us about Brown. I know everyone knows about it, but tell us about Brown Paper Tickets.
Well, Brown Paper Tickets is a very easy ticketing service to use, and that's, the simplicity is really what makes us conducive to roller derby in particular. You sign up on a website almost no different than you would for like a blog or whatever else. Username and your password opens it up to you. You go ahead and you program, you walk through, you self-program your own event, and you can add pictures to it. You can go ahead and tailor it to look like your website. And by the time you're done, it's within 24 hours, it's generally approved and up and ready for sales.
So what is it about Derby and Brown Paper? Because there's been that connection for years now.
Yeah, Mac, that's an excellent point. I think it really has to do with kind of that whole do-it-yourself environment. Right. I mean, I think our company has kind of that attitude, and because our product is so user-friendly, and the fact that it really lends itself to do it yourself. You don't have equipment, you don't have any expenses, anything like that. It just kind of falls right in doing derby business.
And being web-based means planetary. You can cover anywhere. So tell me some of the countries this year that have come around and asked about Brown Paper.
Well, it's just within the last year that we have moved into basically Western Europe, Australia, New Zealand. I know that there are a handful of UK derby groups that are using us.
Yeah, great opportunity, great company, and yeah, I believe it's a do-it-yourself ticket company, Brown Paper Tickets. That's Brown Paper Tickets at RollerCon 2011.
Hello, folks. We are back for a little bit more action. So for this game, we've got Evil Roller Derby up against Kootenay. This is the third place bout. My name is Dick Pounder. I am here with Jesus on the wheel.
That's right. Jesus taking the wheels from Dick Pounder.
Sorry, Jesus taking the wheel?
Jesus takes the wheels.
Jesus takes the wheels. I apologize.
It's all right.
So we had lost here earlier. I was very happy that I found Jesus.
Well, and what better place to find Jesus on a Sunday than live at the West Edmonton Mall for the RDAC National Championships.
The inaugural National Championships.
That is correct.
It's been a wonderful weekend so far. Here we go. We're introducing Evil. Out there first is D Vicious, and then a B Pressure, and Drag Strip Dolly. I apologize. I'm a little unprepared. I don't have my list here. Winnie the Pooh. crowd noise for Evil, as they are from Edmonton, West Edmonton Mall. Crowd's really enjoying them.
This is the first time that either of these teams has faced each other.
Yes, and no, didn't they play yesterday?
And not against each other.
Not against each other. Okay. But it should be an interesting thing, as I was. Both these teams coming in, we really expected a lot from them, and I think it was a disappointing show for both of them. I know Kootenays have lost about 7 skaters in the past little while, so they are quite the force that they have been. And Evil, kind of suffering from a little bit of inconsistency. And here we go right off the bat, Kootenays with lead jam. What are you seeing out there, Jesus?
I'm seeing Tron having a hard time getting by those Kootenay blockers. She gets knocked out there on turn number 4. Tron was a powerhouse during the last game for Evil against the Lumbersmacks. Kootenay Jammer getting tied up there in the pack. She's fighting away on the outside now, trying to find a hole to get through. Evil blockers doing a great job of holding her back, and Tron has now lapped the Kootenay Jammer.
I know, it looks like Kootenay picked up 2 on that, but Tron with a grand slam. 5 points. We're going to start off this after that first jam. 5-2 for Evil Roller Derby up against the West Kootenay Roller Derby girls.
We've got Winnie the Puta on the line for the Evil Dead. She's going to be going off against Peacemaker for West Kootenay. Winnie the Puta was also a really strong jammer for both Evil games yesterday. But Winnie the Puta gets knocked out right there off the line. Peacemaker still struggling to get through that green, but she finds a hole on the outside and then takes a fall on the inside, but she is still lead jammer. But she's got Winnie the Puta skating neck and neck.
That was a really nice job by Evil to hold that green wall, and D Vicious knocking Peacemaker down right at the end, but wasn't able to knock her outside. So because she passed D Vicious's hips, she did get lead. That was a 0-0 jam with Winnie the Puta just making that chase. So Peacemaker deciding it's better just call it off and not let Evil get any more points.
We've got Kid Sinister on the line for West Kootenay going up against Lady Sadista. Lady Sadista, an amazing jammer out of Evil Dead. She's got speed akin to Snipers coming off of the Lumbersmacks. Oh, Lady Sadista trips up on one of her own blockers there right off the line. Sinister still fighting to get through that pack on the inside, though. Huge hits together, but Lady Sadista, takes a tumble on turn number 4. She's forced to come back in behind. She gets the track cut. She missed the skater from West Kootenay. That's going to put a power jam for Kid Sinister.
Yeah, we saw that. We were having a discussion about that play where the one skater will skate back in kind of a stealth position and go way back, even though they weren't really involved in the play at the beginning, and force that track cut because they've brought themselves back into a position where they're behind the jammer, and the jammer won't see them, and will step in front.
You're right, Dick, and as we were talking here, I see that the mayor of the Sin Bin, D Vicious, has returned to her throne. D Vicious filed out of her first Evil Dead game, and actually she hit up her 7th penalty during the second game, but it was the last few seconds of the final jam. Lady Sadist is released from that penalty box. She's coming in fast. And with that, we got a blocker from Evil Dead head onto the penalty box.
Yeah, that's drag strip Dolly. She was trying to push the jammer out, and she got a directional of play penalty. She went in the reverse direction while she was pushing her.
Kid Sinister calls it off just as D Vicious and Lady Sadista come from the box and come back around. Score sitting at 17-5 in favor of West Kootenay. We've got Tron, number 8 on the line for the Evil Dead. She's going to be going up against Timo, number 82 for West Kootenay. Timo was a powerhouse in their game earlier this morning against Fog City. Timo struggling with some green monsters up there, but she gets by. She's the lead jammer for West Kootenay.
Timo's such a fun skater to watch. She gets really low around those corners and just powers through. She hits that pack, manages to stop, and finds the holes almost every time.
Tron was having some trouble get through, but she found a hole on the outside, but gets knocked out on turn 4. Tara Peaceoff doing a good job there. That jam's been called off by Timo.
Yeah, Tron was just made it through on her initial pass, so no points there for the Evil Dead. Kootenay taking a big jump here, even though at the beginning it looked like Evil was going to kind of control the game. Kootenay, after that first jam, just regrouped and is taking a sizable lead, but just wait and we'll see what Evil can do and hopefully come back in this.
Evil's a strong second half team with Winnie the Pooh on the line there. Muddy River Rollers the Lumbersmacks had a significant lead against them during their first half, and then the Evil Dead came back. We've got the lead jammer going to Peacemaker for West Kootenay. Huge tumble there, beat pressure, getting knocked around. Peacemaker takes a tumble there on the inside of turn 4. She calls off the jam.
Looks like drag strip Dolly is going to take another trip to that box. I believe she got called for a forearm on that hit. As she was trying to knock Peacemaker to the inside. Got her arm up a little bit, stretching a bit to try to make that hit instead of getting into position.
On the line for the Evil Dead's my newest favorite skater, Smokin' Bones. She's been very impressive to me this weekend. She's going to be up against Timo. Smokin' Bones gets knocked to the inside right off the line, though. Smokin' pushing those Kootenay blockers. But the lead jam is going to go to Timo. And it looks like Smokin' Bones is going to the penalty box, along with her pivot.
Mary Effin' Sunshine.
That's going to be a power jam for Timo, and that's not a place that the Evil Dead want Timo to be in, because she is a fast and agile skater.
Yeah, especially not with a 4-2 pack advantage for the Kootenays, with Drag Strip Dolly and Mary Effin' Sunshine sitting in the box.
Timo taking her time going around the track here. Evil Dead blockers getting in position. Timo effortlessly through those blockers.
Yeah, Timo's so good when she hits the back of the pack, she finds the hole, knows where to go, just like right there, finding that clear inside track.
Evil Dead have got an extra blocker back on the track now. Let's see if they can do any more damage. An unbelievable Timo, unopposed completely. And with that, the Evil Dead is sending another one of their blockers to the penalty box.
That looks like Uretha Franklin.
Score sitting at 48-5. Folks, don't forget to check us out at CanuckDerbyTV.com And while you're there, send in your viewing party pictures to CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com.
And if you're on Twitter or Instagram, if you're here, maybe take some pictures and tag those as get a hashtag of RDAC Nationals is the official hashtag. And don't forget, hashtag free Bob Noxious.
That's right. We want Bob Noxious to be freed. Just as Smoking Bones wants to be freed of those Kootenai blockers, she gets knocked to the inside on turn number 1. There it is. She finds that hole on the inside line. Smoking Bones makes her way through. She's got some quick and agile feet there.
She's one of those jammers that even off the jam line, she just doesn't stand still. Like off the jam line, she's hopping back and forth, looking for that hole, trying to find position. And once that whistle goes, she's off.
She's a triple shot of espresso from the Starbucks above at the West Edmonton Mall. We've got Lady Sadista on the line for the Evil Dead, going up against Peacemaker, number 187. Lady Sadista pushing hard against that Kootenai wall. Peacemaker getting caught up in there, but Lady Sadista found that hole on the inside. She's your lead jammer for the Evil Dead.
That a 2-all up front of the Evil Dead, trying to make sure that Peacemaker stays out.
Yeah, Peacemaker's having a really hard time getting by.
That allowed Lady Sadista to get the Grand Slam. 5 more points for Evil Dead.
But and it's going to be a power jam as Peacemaker's going to the penalty box for forearm. She calls it off. Doesn't realize she had that power jam, I don't believe.
Well, it's possible that she knew she had a power jam, but sometimes you call it off before that skater sits in the box, and that's going to keep the skater in the box for longer, because that penalty doesn't start until this next jam, and that allows Tron for a full minute as long as she can stay out of the box with a power jam.
And Tron is a strong skater here. She's been a powerhouse all weekend, looking to see if she can break through that Kootenai blocker wall. She's pushing through that Kootenai blockers, but they're doing a great job of singling her out at the back. Kootenai doing a good job of bridging, but they finally got to let Tron go. She comes around as the lead jammer.
But Kootenai did a good job docking 22 seconds off that penalty clock of their jammer, so Tron making quicker work of it that time.
Couple hits given there to Tron. Tron seems to find the answer there for the Kootenai blockers now. Take that push back and then quick skate to the right, sidestep, and she gets through on the outside line.
Yeah, she's really good at rolling over, but looks like she's going to end up in the box now, and she kind of floated past that point of no return for the penalty box, so she's going to skate all the way around.
That's going to open up a power jam here for Peacemaker if she can get through that wall of green. Doing a good job of staying on her skates as she's was getting forced to the inside. She takes a double knee on the outside of turn number 1. Peacemaker still struggling to get through. Big hit taken there by Peacemaker.
D. Vicious heading to the box. Multiplayer block. It looks like she was holding on to one of her players while trying to form that wall. That's a no-no.
Peacemaker still struggling to get through. Another blocker for the Evil Dead heading to the penalty box.
That was Aretha Franklin, and another multiplayer block. As Evil is trying to hold those walls, but they're holding on to each other a little bit too much, and the refs are catching it and sending them to the box. That's putting them down 2 jammers, and we've seen this all weekend where what happens with the team that falls behind is they run into penalty trouble. And without your blockers or jammers out there, you're just not going to score the points or prevent the opposing team from scoring points.
That's correct, Dick. It's really been a weekend of penalties. Penalties and power jams.
Yeah, I think a lot of the teams are still trying to adjust to the new rules. And that might be part of the problem.
We got lead jam going to the Kootenai jammer here. Kid Sinister, number 480. Got a blocker for Evil Dead, heading to the box.
Helen Keller heading to the box. But the box is full, so she was told to go back on the track as that jam ends. She's going to... she's in the queue, so she will start on the track. If she went off and sat, and the refs noticed that, they would call an illegal procedure right away and blow that jam dead. But so she'll stay on the track until one spot comes open in the penalty box, and then she'll be told to go and sit in her seat in that penalty box, which of course it just creates more problems, because then you're always 2 on 4 for your blockers, and it gives such a decided advantage to the opposing team.
And there was a timeout called there, but now we're back on the action. We've got Jezza Brawler going up against Winnie the Puta.
I think this is the first time I've seen Jezza Brawler jam this weekend. I think I missed one of Kootenai's games yesterday. I was off for dinner.
They gave you a dinner break?
No, I took a dinner break.
Oh, that's how it works here. You have to take what you want.
Well, I had the advantage. My kids came, so I used them as leverage.
And with that, Jezza Brawler is your lead jammer. Some beautiful skating there. And it's going to be a power jam, because we've got Winnie the Puta heading to the penalty box yet again.
Yeah, it was another one of those where that stealth skater just dropped back and forced the cut. Winnie the Puta didn't see it, and she's going to go to the box once again. Power jams are going to hurt Evil if this keeps happening.
Jezza Brawler got knocked out there by D Vicious. She's coming back in. Oh, big hit taken by her. D doing her best, but knocked down to a knee. Jezza Brawler gets knocked down. She's back up, though, by Aretha Franklin.
And Pants Off doing a nice job of coming in and clearing Aretha Franklin out so that her jammer could get through.
Aretha Franklin falls, D Vicious falls over Jezza Brawler after she gets knocked back by the Kootenai blockers. The Kootenai blockers are unbelievable during this jam here. They're really aware of where their jammer is coming around the track and knocking those blockers down.
Yeah, you know what I'm really liking too about what the blockers are doing is they're not doing the usual sausage and just hanging out on the line. They're actually engaging the evil blockers and forcing them back and getting that goat. They're still holding the pack still, but it's not a matter of the laziness of lining up on the outside of the line and just letting your jammer do all the work. They're actually engaging the other. It makes it a little bit more exciting. You get to see the hits and the strategy happening.
You're right, Dick. It was it's exciting. It's refreshing to see people put a new twist or even an older twist that hasn't been used lately onto a play such as the sausage. Looks like we got a team timeout being called, though, by the Evil Dead.
Yeah, we got a hung solo out there indicating that Evil Dead are taking the timeout. Coaches are going to try to get them to regroup as they've fallen behind a bit. Kootenai 65, Evil Dead 22. It's not an insurmountable lead as long as the Evil Dead regroup, start playing their game. They can be a solid defensive team. Like their walls are just, when they're on, they're impenetrable. We've had this discussion before where we look at Evil and all their skaters are really strong skaters, know how to play the game, but they suffer a bit from inconsistency where they run into penalty and they get away from their game and start going for the big hits instead of just the straight defensive play.
Back on the line, we got Timo, number 82, for Kootenai. Start this off as a power jam. Big hit by D Vicious. Again, knocks her down to a double knee, but she's by B Pressure and D Vicious.
That was an amazing job by D Vicious, or by Timo to withstand those hits by D. D is a strong skater, and Timo just held her own and stayed inside that line, even though she was getting pummeled by D.
Great job by Winnie the Puta. Shot out of the penalty box, got lead jammer, and called off the jam.
D Vicious is going to stay out there. I'm not sure if she got called for a penalty and she's in queue or not, or if they're just going to rely on D to form that strong 2-all up front.
I saw that there. It looked like there was some communication between D and the refs. So I'm not sure, as you're saying, if she got a penalty or if she's just going to be reused.
Yeah, I thought I saw a forearm, but I don't know if it had any major impact, and wasn't held there for 3 seconds. So
lead jam is going to go to Lady Sadista. She calls it off because she's skating neck and neck with the jammer from Kootenai.
So it does look like D Vicious was just out there to skate again. No. In fact, she is going to go sit in the penalty box. So that forearm, I guess it did have enough of an impact to warrant a trip to the box, and Evil's box was full again, so D was forced to stay out there until it emptied out.
Tron's jamming for Evil. She gets knocked to the outside there, but it's quickly to come back in. Kootenai jammers tied up in the pack there with two Evil defenders. Big hit taken there by the Kootenai jammer. She gets knocked to the inside. Constant hitting there. Kid Sinister has taken a beating from the Kootenai blockers.
I think I owe D Vicious an apology there. I thought she was headed to the penalty box, and in fact, she just took that last seat on her bench. So no, she did not get a penalty. There are 4 blockers out there for Evil.
Oh, big hit. Tron piles up, calls it off. We've got Timo on the line, number 82. She's going up against Smoking Bones for Evil Dead. Both really fast and agile jammers. This should be an interesting 2 minutes. Smoking Bones taking a couple hits off that line. Timo's through. But no, Smoking Bones is the lead jammer for Evil Dead. Timo is hot on her trails.
Yeah, it looks like Evil has done a good job of regrouping and getting...
Beautiful footwork and a jump there by Smoking Bones. She cuts the inside corner on turn 4.
That was a really nice job by Evil. As I was saying before, I kind of got... caught speechless on that fantastic job by Smoking Bones. It looks like Evil has done a nice job of regrouping, getting lead jam, and getting their jammer through to pick up those quick, I believe it was 3 points on that one, possibly 4, and leaving Kootenai with 0. So it looks like we have a timeout by Coach Fill Your Pants for West Kootenays, and he's going to gather the troops, and then
those of you that were watching earlier, it's Coach Fill Your Pants' birthday. During the at the end of the last game, the team came out and sang happy birthday to him. So from CanuckDerbyTV.com, we all send a happy birthday out to Coach Fill Your Pants. And speaking of Fill Your Pants, holy crap! World's most amazing breakfast cereal. Check it out. I had some this morning for breakfast.
You know what? That was a fantastic segue. I'm sure Bob would be proud. And don't forget, folks, free Bob Noxious. Hashtag free Bob Noxious on Instagram and on Twitter. Looks like the skaters are ready to go here.
Winnie the Puta, she's going to be going up against number 61 for West Kootenay, Terror Australia. Australis. Almost said Australia.
It's a tight pack. They're really starting this off like hip to hip, really ready for those hits and those walls. They're going to try to make sure they close up all those holes.
It's one of my favorite parts of the new rule set is we just get beautiful hits right off that whistle.
Yeah, the single whistle is definitely better. It is one whistle to rule them all. And, you don't have that delay where they're just sitting there waiting for that second whistle. The blocker's not skating. Everyone is forced to start skating right away.
You're right. Terror's the lead jammer for West Kootenay as Winnie the Puta got knocked out and was forced to come back in behind the pack on turn 2. She's free now, though, making her way around after that initial pass. Terror gets knocked out on turn number 3 by Aretha Franklin. Terror calls it off. Tough Love gives her a little tap at the end of that whistle.
Yeah, Winnie the Puta pouring on the Jets as soon as she heard that whistle starting to try to at least pick up 1 point. But Kootenay did a good job two-walling at the back and keeping her from getting any points.
Lady Sadista back on the line. Going up against the Peacemaker. These two have gone at it again previously in this half.
Like what Lady Sadista's doing, stepping back about 2 feet off the jammer line to try to assess things and hopefully get that jump. Gives her a little bit more speed when she hits that pack, and it looks like it worked for her.
She found that hole on the outside. The speed of Lady Sadista is unbelievable. Peacemaker having a hard time getting by that wall of green, though. She still hasn't made her initial pass. D Vicious hitting hard out there. Lady Sadista coming by. D Vicious. Again, Lady Sadista has lapped Peacemaker once again. D Vicious knocking Peacemaker out on that turn. Oh!
And it looks like Tara Peasoff actually ended up in the box, which puts the Kootenay players down on one jammer.
Peacemaker just can't get by. She's knocked to the inside again. Peacemaker's yet to make that initial pass. Lady Sadista is enjoying this.
Grand slam after grand slam. So far, 17 points. No, sorry. I let jam 17. I apologize.
There's D Vicious heading to the penalty box, hanging her head. Unbelievable jam for Lady Sadista. The crowd is going wild here live at the West Edmonton Mall.
Yeah, the crowd, the hometown crowd definitely loved that and loved the fact that it looks like Evil's pulling things together. Has brought that gap down to 21 points. So 72 for West Kootenay, 51
for the Evil Dead. Just under 6 minutes left.
And it looks like that was a 25-point power jam for Lady Sadista, too.
Unbelievable. Tron getting knocked to the outside there. Lead jam's going to Kootenay. That looks who I think it is. It's Timo, number 82. She has that signature skating style. Timo getting caught up with a couple defenders. She's calling it off before Tron can get through.
Drag strip Dolly up the front, realizing that she was getting a little bit too far away from the pack, hitting 20. Looked like she was ducking for cover to say, yeah, no, I'm not blocking her anymore. Look at me. So it was interesting body language, but the refs got the idea that she was disengaging.
Smoking Bones on the line, going up against Kid Sinister. Kid Sinister gets knocked on the outside, but she's back in. Smoking Bones caught up behind that Kootenai wall. And Kid Sinister's your lead jammer. West Kootenai's losing a blocker, but Smoking Bones is through, and she's fast. She's coming up hard.
Yeah, I believe Pantsoff got called for a direction of play on that one. So she'll sit in the box, and Kootenai losing another jammer, or another blocker, rather, to the box. I missed the call.
That was a beautiful move by Kid Sinister, though, skating by on the inside and calling the jam off. So D Vicious has been back out of the penalty box, and she's on the line. Winnie the Pooh's jamming, going up against Terror. Winnie the Pooh finds a nice hole on the inside. Big hit. She gets knocked into the inside. Unbelievable.
That was a nice job by Terror, just off the line to push her through to the inside and kind of backed up. It was like it almost seemed a set play to give Pucha that inside line and allow those blockers to come and smoke her, but she makes it through and gets lead anyway.
Terror still having a hard time getting through as she's about to she gets knocked to the inside as Winnie comes by and laps. Terror gets knocked into the inside by Portia.
Yeah, Portia did a nice job of coming up and sneaking in that hit. And Terror didn't even see it coming.
Winnie the Punta's down. Looks like she calls it off on the way down. Portia gets sent to the penalty box for a back block at the end of that jam.
There we go. We got a 15-point spread, 75 for West Kootenai. Evil creeping up there with 60 points.
Lady Sidis is on the line. She's going to be going up against the West Kootenai jammer.
Texas Massacre, it looks like.
Texas Massacre. Hard to see from this angle. That's it. Oh, as she was tied up, Lady Sadissa swoops in and takes that lead jam status.
That was a nice job by the Evil blockers to hold up Texas Massacre long enough to allow Lady Sadissa that inside line.
Lady Sadissa calling it off. She's looking to creep up here point by point and just hold off the West Kootenai blockers, jammers, sorry. Tron's on the line, number 8 for Evil Dead, going up against 187, the Peacemaker. Peacemaker, first one past the line on that, but Tron's got a shot on the inside, but it gets shoved to the outside. She's still caught up at the back of the pack. Oh, beautiful hit. Comes around on the inside, knocks down a blocker, picks up lead jam status.
Yeah, Tron did a really nice job there. She was actually she was using her forearms a bit to lean, but she was lifting them off before that 3 seconds came in. So she wasn't getting called for the penalty. I was waiting to see if she was going to give it a push, but it was just a little bit of a rest, lift them up, and that allowed her to power through.
Tron doing an amazing job there. D Vicious just knocking out Texa on that turn 3. Turn 3 seems to be the favorite turn for D Vicious.
That's where most of the sunshine is, I think. So she's the sunshine gives her strength.
Peacemaker still having a hard time. She's caught up with Portia. Kootenai blockers look like they're getting tired. They're getting banged around by the heavy hitters from the Evil Dead.
Yeah, Tron still not through on another one.
D Vicious with another huge hit. And it's the jammer from Kootenai takes a head into the penalty box. That's a power jam for Tron, who crashes into two blockers from West Kootenai. Unbelievable, the electricity here in this building from the home crowd for Evil Dead.
Yeah, it looks like we just had a lead change. 76 Evil Dead, 75 West Kootenai.
And Tron calls it off as the crowd goes wild.
Yeah, Tron picks up another 3 points for Evil Dead there. It's a nice job by Evil fighting back there. Look, they're celebrating on the bench. They're really happy about that, giving Tron some well-deserved hugs. And Pat and D Vicious on the back, because she was instrumental in that jam as well. She was nice, clean hits, clean, effective hits, and that is halftime. So Evil Dead scrambles back from an early deficit and takes the lead for halftime by 4 points.
Unbelievable. We'll catch you back here on CanuckDerbyTV.com in 10 minutes.
It's okay, guys. I've got this one. Wow! It's the Gumballer! Try these gumball toe stops. All natural rubber, no dyes, traction for any surface, and these will never pop off.
Jeez, thanks, mister!
This commercial is brought to you by Green Monster Roller Sports, gumball toe stops, and derby skins.
I got the fever, and the only prescription is the Chalk Fever. Want to join us? Find us online on Facebook and the interwebs and things. We're around. Canada, I'm coming for you. It's on, baby.
I'm here in Bremerton, Washington, covering the Wild West Showdown. Now, this isn't the first time I've stomped on these grounds. Just 10 years ago, I was here serving in the U.S. Navy aboard the USS Fitzgerald DDG-62. Imagine that. So, let's have a look at more than just roller derby this weekend. West Packs are the way to go. Here we are on the bridge of the USS Turner Joy, and I'm joined by resident expert, Mr. Steve Borner. Now, Steve, why don't you tell me a little bit about the history of this vessel?
Yes, the USS Turner Joy was built in Seattle, commissioned in 1959, spent most of its time in the Pacific. Also, it fired the very first shot in Vietnam, naval shot, and the very last. Then after that, it came to Bremerton, was decommissioned in 1982, and then brought over here as a museum in 1990. And we've been here as a museum ever since. Also, we have 3 5-inch guns, one going forward and 2 facing aft. This gun here can fire up to 40 rounds a minute, but the Navy had to slow them down to about 20 because the barrels got so hot.
I'm here with FC2 Rupert, and we are at the Kitsap Naval Base, talking a little bit about what the Navy does currently here in this area. So what's the significance of this naval base in the Bremerton area?
The naval base is critical to the Bremerton area. To the Navy at large, this base is highly significant because of the fact that it holds the shipyard, and our shipyard is unique in the fact that we can perform maintenance on carriers, submarines, destroyers, and other ships. That's not something that every shipyard has the ability to do. If you're talking about the community at large, the sailors, when they get on liberty, they go out in town, they spend money, so it's a big economic role that they play in the local community.
Okay, so right now we are actually pulled over by the Naval Base Police. We're being questioned and sequestered as we speak for trying to film and promote the U.S. Navy. It should be interesting. You'll know sooner than later if someone needs bail money. Hope it worked out. How do I look? My hair okay? It's just okay. How about now? Perfect. In roller derby, it's all about community, and so is the world of motorcycles. I'm here with Corey Bone, general manager and owner of Legend Harley-Davidson here in Silverdale, Washington. So have you been involved with the Slaughter County Roller Vixens at all?
Yeah, we've had them here in the past, and they've had fundraisers here and giving back to the community, rolling around in the parking lot out here, dunk tanks, and just having a good time for them and our customers.
That's what it's all about. Roller derby plus motorcycles equals you're welcome. We are looking for some more energy, and we have found it in the form of du café. So do you notice that there's quite a bit of the girls that come through your business?
Yeah, there's actually a lot of local roller derby girls in the Bremerton area, and a lot of them drink espresso.
There you go. Roller derby supporting local business. We're good for stuff. In the mayor's office with Patty Lent, the mayor of Bremerton, Washington. How are you doing this morning?
Doing great.
All right, we've got just a few questions here. One of those is, this region used to be known as Slaughter County, and it has since changed to Kitsap. Do you know the story behind that?
I surely do, and wouldn't you want to change it? That was our county seat, and it was the citizens that said we can't have that, even though it was Lieutenant Slaughter it was named after.
Now, we know the Navy has a huge impact on the community. What kind of impact does having local sports have on your community?
Tremendous impact. In fact, our roller rink has had some great excitement, and we've had lots of tournaments that have been there. Our Navy participates. It's something that's been great. And women's roller derby, I've been to some of those league plays, and we're hot.
Things are definitely heating up here in Bremerton. I've had a blast getting to know the people and the lay of the land. Hopefully I'm back before another 10 years go by.
Dang it, Mo. I can't stop. I keep running into everything except the kitchen sink.
Man, tell me about it. These toast knobs suck. I tried all of them. They feel like plastic and they keep popping off the stems. I cannot stop.
I wish somebody would help us. Help us. Help us.
You hear that?
I think we're needed. Captain Nancy, can you help me?
Antique skate boots.
Reckless wheels. I wish somebody would help us. Help us.
It's okay, guys. I've got this one.
Wow! It's the gumballer!
Try these gumball toe stops. All natural rubber, no dyes, traction for any surface, and these will never pop off.
Jeez, thanks, mister!
This commercial is brought to you by Green Monster Roller Sports, Gumball Toe Stops, and Derby Skins.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
All right, folks, we're back live on CanuckDerbyTV.com. If you guys are enjoying the feed at home, don't forget the folks at CanuckDerbyTV.com do this just to bring Canadian Derby to the masses through the stream. And the feedback I've been getting is that this live stream is almost as good as being here. A fantastic production. So help them out a bit and check out that donate button. If you are looking at your screen on Canuck Derby TV, then it is just up to the top left. If you're on live stream, it is on the event details. Getting ready for the second half of Kootenay and Evil. Evil took a lead just on that last jam before the half, so 79 for Evil Dead and 75 for the Kootenay Cannibals.
Let's see if Kootenay Cannibals here have taken this halftime and reworked some strategy and maybe some solutions to the strong blocking that was Evil Dead was given on that end of that last jam.
Yeah, we'll see if Evil has calmed themselves down. They got a little excited at the end when they had that lead change, but they've got to remain focused if they want to hold on to this lead. And we're going to start off with Winnie the Pooh as on a power jam.
Nope, we're going to start off with a timeout, official timeout.
So I'm not sure what happened. It's, what did we have? This is one of the new hand signals. Trying to remember what that is. But they were getting ready to start. I think they had too many skaters on there. Yes, they did, because Kootenay's got a blocker and a jammer in there, and they started off with 4 jammers. So what happens is the jam will, as soon as that 5 seconds starts, they'll blow the jam dead, make sure that jammer is, or that extra blocker is off, and then get things started again. But it looks like a little bit of track repair tape coming up on the edge. Or maybe they're just worshiping the new skate court floor. wet spot.
Wet spot. We've been having a bit of technical difficulties, as we call it here, with the ceiling here at the Ice Palace. Once that sun comes out and melts that freshly fallen snow, there's been a few drips coming down onto the track. Wouldn't really affect you if you were ice skating, but when roller skating, that's a completely different story.
Yes, wet spots and roller skating do not mix. Girls never like the wet spots, and they always seem to get them.
That's right. You've heard it here from Dick. The girls do not like the wet spots.
Unless we're talking about the punk rock band from Hamilton, Ontario.
And then all the girls.
All the girls love the wet spots. So, and yes, if we have any American viewers out there, yes, way up here in the Great White North, here in the middle of March, it is still snowing.
Only in Edmonton now.
Well, no, actually, all the way through to Calgary it was this morning as well. So, just got confirmation from Little Bow Creep, also known as Hammer, that yeah, it is a leak from the roof that's causing the delay. But looks like they got that sorted out now. Everything dried up, getting ready for this first jam of the second half. Looks like D Vicious is lined up on that inside line, getting ready. Yes, I knew that was going to happen. Getting ready to clear the inside.
Winnie the Pooh gets knocked down, though. She's going to come back in behind the pack.
It's always interesting when they know they've been knocked out and then fall back inside, and to watch them crawl super fast to the inside of the track so that they can stand up and then continue skating.
Winnie the Pooh is skating around that turn, fixing the toe stop. She's running into some resistance with those Kootenay Cannibals blockers on the track. She's going to push it to that 20-mile end. There, she's got to let her go.
That was some nice awareness by the Evil Blockers, too, that they saw Peacemaker standing up there, the Kootenay Jammer, about ready to come out of the box, and they instantly formed that four wall, waiting for her to come out, trying to prevent her from even getting her initial pass.
And Pantsoff got sent to the penalty box there. That's going to lighten the load of blockers on the line. Winnie calls off the jam.
Yeah, looks like she picked, I believe, 10 points up on that one. Yeah. 10-point jam for Winnie the Pooh, just extending that lead for the Evil Dead.
Lady Sadista on the line going up against number 5150, Seek and Destroy for Kootenay Cannibals. Lady Sadista being a lead scorer for the Evil Dead during this game.
Yeah, it looks like Evil definitely has regrouped and refocused. Even off the line, you can see what they're doing is they're reaching their arms out, making sure that they're touching each other so they know where each of their players is and where they need to be, doing a good job of communicating.
Lady Sadista having some trouble. She's getting knocked almost out on that turn 4. She's managed to stay on her skates. She is the lead jammer.
On that last one, one of the Evil skaters actually felt what it was like to get hit by D Vicious as she turned to come back and hit her own player down and then stop.
D Vicious doesn't care who she hits as long as she gets to hit somebody once in a jam.
I hear she does that when she's grocery shopping too. It's a couple days off Derby. She goes grocery shopping. She just starts knocking people into the aisle. Lady Sadistic calling that one off after picking up another 5 points for Evil Dead.
Tron on the line going against Timo. This should be a good team up here.
Yeah, it should be fun. Both really strong jammers, able to take a hit, able to give a hit.
Tron known to give a hit off the line, but she just pushes her way through this pack. Timo looking for an inside hole. Timo gets it. Almost a little bit of a nudge forward from a blocker from Evil Dead. Your lead jammer's Timo for the Kootenai Cannibals. Tron finally gets her way through the pack. She's made her initial pass. Timo battling. Oh, Timo's calling it off. That's going to stop Tron from picking up any points.
Yeah, it looks like Timo picked up 3 on that one. I think she hit that wall, managed to pick up the 3 points, but was getting sucked back in. And with someone like Dragstrip Dolly, who's another heavy hitter, it's better to, just take those 3 points, call it off before the Evil Jammer comes up and scores any points. And it makes it a little bit easier on you, so you're not getting beat up as much.
We got Smoking Bones on the line there. Looks like she's going up against Kid Sinister. Smoking Bones knocked out on turn number 1. She comes back in pretty quick, but D Vicious giving Kid Sinister a hard time on turn number 2. Oh, it looks like Smoking Bones is going back to the penalty box for a track cut.
Yeah, she came in a little bit too early as she was trying to get behind that last blocker.
And there goes D Vicious to the penalty box.
It didn't quite do it. That last blocker actually jumped back just as she was coming in. That seems to be one of the new strategies, as you kind of tease that jammer. Say, yeah, come on in. And as they're about to step in, they jump back and force that cut.
Kid Sinister having a terrible time trying to get through these blockers. Aretha Franklin's been hitting her hard. She pushes and finally gets through. I think that might be Kid Sinister's initial pass.
Nope, it looks like she did pick up 5
nope,
points.
She did pick it up. There we go.
I believe she does have lead.
Pants off, heading to the penalty box again. She's been spending as much time in there as D Vicious this game. Kid Sinister skating around, looks for some instructions from her bench, and she sees that Smoking Bones is coming out of the penalty box, but Smoking Bones has called it off. Or not Smoking Bones, Kid Sinister.
Yeah, and it looks like Smoking Bones, despite coming out like a rocket from that penalty box and trying to make her way through, Kid Sinister saw her coming and called it off before she could actually pick up any points.
Winnie the Pooh on the line there. Going up against number 79. Looks like it's Jezza Brawler. D Vicious back out of the penalty box. Winnie the Pooh gets through. She's the lead jammer for the Evil Dead. Jezza Brawler having a hard time. Big hit given by D Vicious, knocks her to the inside.
So we got
constantly.
We got the 2 big hitters with Dragstrip Dolly and D Vicious out there.
And Jezza Brawler's going to the penalty box for a track cut. Power jam for Winnie the Pooh.
And it looks like earlier when I spoke about that not doing that sausage, it might have been a little bit too early. So Pants off behind there. It looks like they've got control of that pack down the back there.
Kootenai doing their best with 2 blockers on the track. They've knocked out Winnie the Pooh. She's going to come back in behind. D Vicious is there looking to lend a hand, but Kootenai Cannibals let her go.
It looks like Winnie the Pooh is having a bit of a problem with those toe stops, because there she is leaning down once again to make sure that toe stop is tight.
Great blocking there by the 2 defenders for the Kootenai Cannibals. Winnie the Pooh is winded. She calls off that jam. That was a really tough, hard-skated jam for Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, even despite the power jam and with Evil Dead playing that stop derby, Kootenai Cannibals did a good job of like wearing her out a bit, minimizing the damage that could be done by holding her back for as long as possible.
Still a pretty close game at 92 to 114. There's just over 21 minutes left in this half. Lady Sadista is the jamming for Evil Dead. She gets knocked on the outside. She's got to come back in behind. Lead jam's going to the Kootenai Cannibals. None other than Timo.
Oh, nice job by Timo just finding that hole and squeezing through. I had a good chance to talk to Timo when Kootenai Cannibals came to Calgary. It was a really fun skater to watch, and she reminds me of one of my all-time favorite skaters. And I know there was some training help there. Beretta Lynch was with the Cannibals for a while now with TCRG, and she skates very similarly to Lynch, and you see the influence. And just really good talk about how the Kootenai Cannibals have come together with a bunch of house teams from various cities playing against each other, and then also having the all-star team, which is kind of the best skaters from each of these cities. And they do things like, I believe her words were kumbaya practices, so that they could get that teamwork going when they're so used to competing against each other all the time, and then getting that cohesion as a travel team.
Interesting. That's a really good thing to implement, is that, like as you said, she said the kumbaya thing.
The kumbaya thing. So like team building and just some really good things, so that you're not having that rivalry mentality once you get onto that travel team, those travel team games and those travel team practices.
Looks like that timeout's over. We've got back in the action with Tron on the line. She's going to be skating for the Evil Dead. And it looks like Texas Massacre on the line, number 18 for the Kootenai Cannibals.
Hung Solo calling out for that 5 seconds, getting ready for that whistle blow, and there it goes.
Fantastic name, Hung Solo. Tron having some trouble there at the back with Kootenai Cannibals, but she breaks free and picks up that lead jam status, as Texas Massacre was having the same issues with the Evil Dead blockers.
I think Texas Massacre might have gotten away with one there. I saw what I thought was a cut, and by the look on her face, she thought it was a cut too, but the refs didn't call it, so therefore it just keeps going.
She'll live to skate another day. And I can't say this enough, my newest favorite skater of the weekend is Smokin' Bones. She's on the line for Evil Dead, going up against Timo. A great pair up here.
Yeah, once again, Timo means I love you. We had talked about the evolution of Timo's name, too. It was Ti amo. But people kept just saying Timo, so she just gave up and went with Timo.
Smokin' Bones, she is going back to the penalty box. Smokin' Bones not having a good run today, during this game. She's been sent to the penalty box right out of both jams.
Yeah, it looks like Timo's going there too, so it'll be a sit down and a stand up. And it's a quick in and out of the box, as it were.
That's going to open things wide up for Smokin' Bones here. She is knocking those blockers out of the way.
But of course, with both jammers going to the box, we're not going to have lead, so this will go for the full 2 minutes, or the remaining minute 12.
Tough Love gets knocked out there on turn number 3. Smokin' Bones struggling to get by. She's got some great moves, but she gets knocked out on turn just past turn number 4. She's taking a long time getting back up. That took the wind right out of her.
Yeah, Tara Estrellas, who's one of the big hitters for the Kootenai Cannibals, just managed to hit that spot, knock the wind out of her, and she needed some time to recover.
Timo doing a good job of skating by here. She's holding her own. D Vicious gets knocked out. Smoking Bones is down. Jezza Brawler.
Okay, for you folks at home, we were focusing on Timo there. It looks like Smoking Bones Frosty Box caught her cutting the track, so she's back in the box, and it's a power jam for West Kootenay.
That is not a good spot the Evil Dead want to be in, because Timo is a fantastic jammer here. They're throwing some green hits at her. But Timo is through, calls off the jam.
I don't think, did she call it off, or was that? I think that was the expiration.
Oh no, that was the expiration. My apologies. You're right.
Another
full jam.
Another full 2-minute skate. Timo holding her back. So it's rough with these tournaments because you get to this point. You've played a couple games and then you're up against a really hard-hitting team like Evil, and it's got to wear on you for sure.
Definitely, but they've closed the gap a bit. It's 115 to 121 for the Evil Dead. Huge pile up there. Some malfunction in the junction, as they say. Lead jammers going to Kootenay.
Well, it looks like D Vicious had lined up on her usual spot on the inside to try to sweep all the blockers, but Kootenay's gotten wise to it and put one of their bigger blockers beside her to try to prevent her from pushing and opening up that inside line.
And again, she gets word through. That's Kid Sinister. No, it's not. It's Texas Massacre. I can't read.
No one said announcers were smart.
She gets knocked out there and calls it off. Just as Smoking Bones was coming hot into the pack.
Folks, it looks like we have another lead change. West Kootenay refocusing and pulling up 123 to 121 for Evil Dead. For West Kootenay over Evil Dead.
And we've still got just under 16 minutes left in this game. This is going to be a hard-fought battle. Folks, you thought the previous game with the Lumber Smacks versus the Shipyard Sirens was tight. This is going to be tighter. Lead jam's going to go to the Kootenay Cannibals. Kid Sinister, now I've got the name right. Green going everywhere on the track here on St. Patrick's Day, live at the West Edmonton Mall. Kid Sinister coming in behind the pack. She takes a hit from B Pressure. B Pressure, we haven't seen her on the jam line yet tonight, this afternoon, what day we are, for the Evil Dead. Previous game, she was a high-scoring jammer.
Yeah, it could be that she may be suffering a bit of an injury, so she doesn't feel comfortable jamming. But here we are in between jams. We got that 30 seconds. So I'm going to take this time to say, holy crap, that is good cereal. One of the sponsors of the Canuck Derby TV podcast here, streamcast. Bob Noxious's favorite cereal, actually. Of course, we all want free Bob Noxious.
Free Bob Noxious.
As Timo gets through for lead jam.
If Bob Noxious was here, if he was freed, he'd be cheering for Timo, or at least announcing that she was lead jammer. And Lady Sadista coming in behind. Timo knows what to do. She calls off that jam.
Another one of our sponsors. I think we may actually see a show from Quadzilla a little bit later, but Green Monster for all your skating needs. Antics, skates, gumballs, Heartless Wheels, greenmonster.com. Quadzilla's skate shop. He's here today, and I think we're going to throw Mac under the bus, so to speak, and he's going to jump Mac.
Just Mac?
No, Mac's just going to be at the end.
Excellent. Lead jam's going to Tron for the Evil Dead.
Yeah, just as Portia de Saucy takes a trip to the box for a direction of play penalty. Tron picking up four quick points and calling it off.
And here we've got another lead change. 127 to 126. Now in favor Evil Dead. 1 point difference. Kid Sinister and Lady Sadista on the line.
Yeah, a little bit less than 13 minutes left. It looks like this is going to go back and forth for the rest of the game. This may come down to the wire.
I predict that it's going to be a jam-by-jam basis from here on in.
Yeah, I think you may be right, Jesus.
Were you questioning Jesus?
I never questioned Jesus. No, folks, this is Dick Pounder, and Jesus Takes the Wheels on the mic. That is if you like what you hear. If not, it is Bob Noxious and Mac the Mouth.
Lady Sadista's the lead jammer for the Evil Dead, and the jammer, Kid Sinister for Kootenai, heading to the penalty box. Gonna be a power jam for the Evil Dead. Lady Sadista knocked out. She's gonna have to skate all the way back to re-enter the pack. Kootenai Cannibals doing a great job of skating back and forcing her to do that.
It does look like Lady Sadista is getting a little tired. I think she's been getting beat up quite a bit as D comes and clears that pack. And another multiplayer block. We've been seeing a lot of multiplayer block penalties.
You're right, Dick. Seems to be the most frequently called penalty this weekend. Maybe only tied up with track guts.
And of course, Pivot Star Clothing here in the Vendor Village, also sponsoring the streamcast. Lulu Demon from TCRG, owner of Pivot Star. Of course, the new line of Pivot Star uniforms. Check out pivotstar.com. Check them out on Facebook as well. Always some contests that she's having. Right now, her contest that she's running is you can win some of the new Pivot Star uniforms for your team. Alternative athletic apparel, Pivot Star. And of course, there's also Camp Pivot Star, which is CampPivotStar.com, providing coaching for your team, your league, your region. Coaches include 8-Mean Wheeler, Lulu Demon, Burrell Lynch, Kim Jana, Mac the Mouth, Stand Aside. Stand Aside got excited yesterday because he heard his name on this stream. I saw his post on Facebook. So I guess he's feeling famous. Stand Aside, really nice guy, really humble, but he's been skating for many, many years. Great coach, great derby player, great skater. Of course, the rest of them are all great skaters, too. I'm just pumping Stand Aside's tires a bit.
That's right. You're not famous until you've heard your name live on ConnectDerbyTV.com.
Of course, they've got a camp coming up featuring a special guest, Rookie of the Year, on the sly. I believe that one's happening out at Winnipeg, if I remember correctly. I'm sure if I've done that wrong, someone will tweet or text me and tell me that I'm wrong.
Hashtag Dick's wrong.
Hashtag Dick's wrong. So what hashtags do we have for this weekend? We've got RDAC Nationals, Free Bob Noxious, and Dick's wrong.
I'm sure you get a lot of hashtags of Dick's wrong from the Derby community.
Yeah, it's usually just my wife doing that one though.
We're going to have Tron on the line here for Evil Dead. Starting out on a power jam. This is not the situation the Kootenai Cannibals want to be in.
No, not with this recent lead change with Evil Dead taking 132 points. Only 6 points, but Tron had some strong jams earlier. She had a 25-point power jam earlier. And so we've got the heavy hitting crew out there, too, with Helen Keller, Dragstrip Dolly, and D Vicious, along with B Pressure, going to try to make sure that they clear these holes for Tron to get through.
Folks, don't forget to check out Green Monster. That's Quadzilla's skate shop, greenmonster.com. Today would be the best day to check it out. It's St. Patrick's Day, and this house is full of green skaters.
Okay, it looks like what's going on here is we've got a challenge. So Hammer just came up to kind of give us a little bit of information on that challenge. It was about a cut track where the green jammer had cut. Yeah, and it looks like the challenge went through. So Lady Sadista headed to the box at successful challenge on a cut track by the jammer at cut before she called it off. So both jammers are going to start in the box for this one. Of course, the West Kootenay jammer will stand up and
This
get ready to skate.
This puts West Kootenay in the position that they wanted to be in, and that's coming out on a power jam.
So every time I look at the score, they seem to have made an adjustment. I swear it was 132, but now, you know, the score trackers working with the jam reps, getting everything right. So it's 131 for Evo, 126 for Kootenay. Of course, you guys can see that on your screen unless you're looking at something as small as I am. Not meaning I'm small, meaning the screen I'm looking at is small. And there we go, Kid Sinister out of the box as this jam starts.
Dick, you should never talk about size.
I try not to. My co-announcer, Big Ugly Jim, keeps telling me size doesn't matter. And then he calls me Little Ugly Dick.
That's all right. My co-announcer, Lamona Cornuda, tells me it doesn't matter what I say because no one listens to Jesus. Oh, is that D Vicious heading to the penalty box again? Huge tumble there. Kid Sinister, knocked out again on turn number 3.
So even with D Vicious in the box, he's still got Dragstrip Dolly out there as a big hitter to contend with. But Evil Dead down 2 blockers, and with Terra Australia's coming out, it's a 4-on-2 pack advantage, and Dragstrip Dolly now heading to the box. That's
she
gonna
is
put
not
her
impressed
in the
with
queue.
that. B Pressure doing a really great job of blocking out there today. She's given some really hard hits onto the jammers. Kid Sinister took a couple hits from B Pressure, and she asked for help from her blockers.
So yeah, with Dragstrip Dolly in the queue for the penalty box, as soon as there's an open seat, she'll go. Oh, there we go. We got the crowd waving the towels there. I don't think they're giving up. I think that's just trying to get everyone excited.
That looks like the West Kootenay crowd.
The refs gathering in the middle there. Gives another chance to say, holy crap, that's good cereal.
Holy crap is the world's most amazing breakfast cereal.
It is the world's most amazing breakfast cereal. There it is. Holy crap, right there on the screen in front of you. And don't forget, if you're enjoying this high-definition feed, make sure that you hit that donate button. That donate button will be right over there. Or over there. I believe right over there.
Right over there. Right over somewheres.
No, it's right to the left. Right over there. So now I don't know my left from my right.
Head on over, click that donate button. That's going to keep this high-definition free stream coming at you.
Yeah, you guys are smart. I'm sure you'll find it. But if you're watching it on the live stream feed, of course, it'll be in the event details. There is a donate button there.
And more importantly, no, not more importantly at all. Actually, nothing's more important than that donate button. But also, don't forget to send in your viewing party pictures to connectderbytv@gmail.com. We want to see you, your friends and your family, everyone sitting around, eating nachos, having green beer, and watching the Canuck Derby TV live.
We want to see the feed in
That's
your
right.
picture.
We want to see the picture.
Take it with the crowd going wild in the bar, in your living room. If you're watching TV, if you're one of those people that has a TV in your bathroom, no, maybe don't send those in.
No, don't send those in. But remember, the more pictures you send in to CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com, the closer we're going to be to freeing Bob Noxious.
Certainly, the pictures help free Bob Noxious.
And if you don't know who Bob Noxious is, what are you doing watching CanuckDerbyTV.com anyways?
So the refs, it looks like there was a timeout by Evil, and then oh no, it was an official. It was another challenge, and Coach Fill Your Pants came in to give his side of the challenge, figure out what's going on. The refs gathering in there in that spot, going to try to determine if it's a valid challenge or not. It's crash test ref out there, talking to the coaches, explaining his side of the story. Coach Fill Your Pants has another question. You ever notice that refs talk with their hands a lot?
It's true. It's like it's their job or something.
Yeah, it's all those hand signals that they're doing.
Timo and Tron on the line there.
Looks like Dolly has taken her place in the penalty box. Portia DeSaucy out there.
Timo looking for that inside line. Runs into a little bit of green trouble, but she's gotten lead jam status for the Kootenay Cannibals.
Yes, with Kootenay with 3 blockers to Evil Dead's 2, Helen Keller and Portia DeSaucy. Makes it a little bit easier for Timo to make it through and get that lead jam.
Closing the gap a bit, 129 to 131. Just under 9 minutes left here in this game. And we're getting ready here. We got Lady Sadista on the line. Big hit given to her. Kootenay Cannibals jammer picks up the lead jam status. Tara Pisoff.
A small
no, it's Texas Massacre. Jeez.
Yeah, I was going to say a small correction. That was Texas Massacre up against Winnie DePuta. But very correct on the hit.
Tara Massacre, she took her points and quit it. Hit it and quit it.
Yeah, just as D. Vicious stepped out of the penalty box, too. Now, speaking of Lady Sadista, there she is up there. We're getting ready for this next jam. Oh, here we go. That was just the Kootenay girls coming back to the bench talking, but getting ready for this next jam. Things could be happening fast and furious for the next 7 minutes and 53 seconds.
Seek and Destroy for Kootenay on the line. Another hit off the line. Seek and Destroy hit out Lady Sadista. Lady Sadista having some trouble at the front of the pack, but she gets that lead jam status. And Seek and Destroy is heading to the penalty box for a track cut. That is going to change the whole momentum of the last few minutes here.
Well, it certainly will, especially since Kootenay's actually, I didn't notice, but had another lead change. So it was 133 for Kootenay and 131 for Evil. So Cannibals getting that lead change, but Evil's going to make another lead change right now, picking up 5 points.
Beautiful work there by the blockers for Kootenay. They're doing their best holding her off. Lady Sadista falling. She grabs her face on the way, but she's up and goes. After the fact, we got a penalty called on one of the blockers for Kootenay. That's going to send her to the penalty box.
Yeah, Lady Sadista just with conviction calling off that jam, just slapping her hips. Want to take a bit of a break and get that fresh jammer out there. There's the Evil bench trying to organize things. Got our EMTs back there making sure they've... I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to jinx it, because right. It's been a good weekend.
That's all we can say. It's been a great weekend. Tron having a little bit of trouble. She gets knocked down. She's your lead jammer. D. Vicious looking to help out Tron on the way through, but thinks Tron can do it all on her own, which she can. Oh, Tron gets knocked down to a knee. Seek and Destroy is back.
Yeah, it looks like Tara Pisoff got called for the low block on that hit on Tron.
Tron gets hit hard to the outside. Seek and Destroy gets knocked down there by D Vicious.
As this game goes on, these hits are getting bigger. It's everything on the line. This is for third place at the very first.
And there goes D Vicious, I believe, to the penalty box. We'll wait and see as she skates in. She could just be taking a leisurely skate. Nope, she's gonna be.
Yeah, it looks like she's sitting in the penalty box, and as she was talking to her coach and kind of throwing up one more finger and then indicating the thumb. So I think she may have hit 6 penalties there on this game with about 4 minutes and 43 seconds left.
D Vicious certainly retaining her title as the mayor of the penalty box here this weekend.
She has the first 2 games, both of them she fouled out?
She fouled out officially for the first game. Second game, she, from what I was told, hit her 7th penalty within the last 20 seconds of the jam. She was sent to the penalty box, and that was it.
Oh, okay, so it tactically it was a foul
out, but that was it. The jam was over.
So I'm wondering what the refs are gathering here for. I wonder if there was a miscount on the number of penalties, and if they're trying to determine how many penalties D Vicious has had. Pantera heading over to the penalty box.
They're doing a penalty count there.
Yeah, it looks like she is calling someone for 2 minutes. We've got Hammer coming over here, so maybe we can confirm with him. All right, here we go. We got green number 2, which is Kissa Beth. Got 2 minutes there. She got a forearm major and also an insubordination penalty. I guess she didn't like the call and managed to yell at the refs. They don't like it when you do that. There we go. No. There's the Kootenay crowd again cheering them on. It's a 16-point deficit for them, trying to cheer them on, get these last 16 points with just a little bit under 5. Oh, it looks like D has hit that 7 penalty mark. So D Vicious out of this game.
And we're back into the action here. Lead gem's going to go to Kootenay. Number 82, Timo. Winnie the Pooh having a hard time here. She's pushing. She's going to get a track cut. It's going to be a power jam for Timo.
That was a real look of dejection on Winnie the Pooh's face because she knew. It's really tough skating this track last night. It is really tough. You get knocked out, and it's hard to make that quick stop, so sometimes you'll just roll back in. Like a lot of these girls aren't used to skating on the sport court. And while it is a lot of fun to skate on it really fast, it does take some getting used to.
You're right, Tank. It looks like we've only got one defender, one blocker on the line here for the Evil Dead as Timo enjoys a much-needed power jam here, picking up some points. She's only one pass away from changing the lead.
And there we go. She's passed 1. That means we have another lead change. 5 points, 153 for Kootenay. Grand slam.
Timo a little tired. She calls off that jam. She knows better. Saving the energy and that power jam status.
Yeah, that worked just as Winnie the Pooh is standing up in that box. That means that that will. Sorry, I've got our house announcers here yelling Jesus. So, but Texas Massacre is going to be out there for a power jam for the Kootenays. Just with about 3 minutes left, they've taken this lead change. She's going to hope to get through, get that lead jam, and rely on her blockers to hold back Winnie the Pooh once she does come out of that box. A 4-on-2 pack advantage, too. This is not good for Evil Dead, running into some penalty trouble near the end of this game.
And great blocker maneuver there by the Kootenai Cannibals, stepping back and allowing their jammer to get through. Winnie the Pooh almost gets knocked out again. That was close for Trekka, but she manages to maintain her status on her skates.
Yeah, she just she knew she was going to go outside that line, and she just picked up that outside skate before it went out and managed to right herself and get her back in.
That's right. 157 to 149. 2 minutes left in this game. This is a close game. The crowd is going insane here live at the Canuck Derby. Live at the West Edmonton Mall. We're on CanuckDerbyTV.com.
Yeah, you might hear Jesus and I start to get a little bit more excited because this is a really fun game to call, a really fun game to watch.
That just might have been what the Evil Dead needed. Their Kootenai Jammer. No! Kootenai Jammer comes from behind. Timo on fire. She got knocked out on turn number 1 and hops back in, takes the inside on turn 2. Picked up that lead jam status.
Yeah, she just managed to barely avoid that hit from the drag strip dolly in there. She takes that little turn and again, Mac the Mouth and I were talking about this yesterday. We talked about the similarities to Lynch, and you can see that Lynch has had some training influence on Timo. It's that patented just kind of hip turn to try to get past those hips and pick up a point or two. So here we go with this could be the last jam. We'll wait and determine that once things get going. They've thrown Tron out there. We've got
Texas Massacre.
11-point gap.
And I think Tron might pick up that lead jam status. Texas Massacre having some problem with that Evil Dead. Looks like drag strip dolly. Is that her going to the penalty box?
That is her going to the penalty box. I missed what the call was, but she's going to be sent. The Kid Sinister also going. But Tron picks up lead, so now the trick for Evil is to try and get Texas Massacre to take a penalty and give Tron that power jam.
Tron still pushing her way through. She's picked up some more points here.
That's 5 points for Tron. That's bringing it even closer to that 6-point gap. And this is going to be the last jam. 4-point gap, my apologies. This is going to be the last jam. And if she can get through, pick up 5 points and call it off, this game will go to Evil. And there she goes. But she's going to keep going because Kootenai Jammer's still in there, and she can still pick up a few more points to try to ensure this win. Right, there's Kootenai trying to pick it up. Nice job by Portia de Saucy. And Tron through, calls it off. Now, this is not official, but it looks like Tron may have pulled that off at the very end.
Unbelievable upset here.
I apologize there. I kind of took over, Jesus, but I was just got so excited and I couldn't stop myself from calling what was going on there.
Not a problem, Dick. We all get excited. The score is 164 to 158.
Now remember, that is not an official. We are going to wait. We need to wait with a score this tight. We need to wait. This is for third place for the first national championship. But what an exciting ending either way. The only thing that could make it better if there was some sort of miscount, and the actual score right now is 158 to 158.
Exactly. Folks, we've still got more games coming up here live on CanuckDerbyTV.com. Don't go away. While we're waiting for the official score here, I think we may have had an official score. We've got the skaters doing a victory lap. Here we've got the Kootenai skaters, and they're shaking hands and Here comes the Evil Dead.
It actually just got word that this is not official yet. So this may be some premature celebration on Evil's part, but regardless, both these teams have something to be proud of. That was a really good game. Both of them hard fought. Both of them ran into some penalty trouble at various times, overcame it, and a really, really tight game. So holy crap!
I was just thinking the same thing, Dick. Holy crap, the world's most amazing breakfast cereal.
See, not only am I a pretty face, I'm in tune with Jesus.
And that's a good place to be in life.
It certainly is.
Still waiting for a word. Here comes the word from a referee, I do believe. Folks, don't forget to check out the donate button there on CanuckDerbyTV.com and send us in your viewing photos, your viewing party pictures to CanuckDerbyTV@gmail.com. We still got a few more games coming up here today. We've got the placement games for first and second.
No, we're not official yet. We're again, like I said, folks, with a game this tight, we're pretty sure it is because they got a 15-point power jam at the end, but really, really need to make sure.
We're just looking at the scorekeepers here to see if we can get a final word. We have the skaters for the next game on the track warming themselves up. Referees discussing what's going on.
And yes, this is the next game coming up is the Battle of the Flatlands. Both these Saskatchewan teams just kind of coming out of nowhere for this tournament, and just got the thumbs up. That is the official score, 164 to 158.
Not bad.
Not bad. So officially, the Evil Dead, third place in the inaugural RDAC National Championship. So don't forget to send those pictures in of the. Oh, look! There's the
team photo going
team
on
photo
for the
going
winners.
on. There's the look of joy on their faces. The hometown crowd, absolutely loving this, and it was a good job. But we're gonna take a bit of a break while we wait for these teams to warm up, and we'll get started
back here in a few minutes.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Hey, this is Bob Noxious, and I'm coming to you from beautiful Canada to tell you about the RDAC's very first National Championship Tournament.
Hey, Bob. Hey, sorry.
No. We're going to bring teams in from all over the country so that they can play in a tournament to determine the very first Canadian national champion.
Whoa, hey Bob, tell about Flat Track Fever. Cool.
That's it.
Tell them about Flat Track Fever. You gotta tell them.
Braun gets through, gets some points, taps her hips to call up the jam.
Evil Jammer is named as lead jammer. First one through the pack without incurring any penalties is the lead jammer.
Reckless wheels? I wish somebody would help us. Help us. Help us. Help us.
It's okay, guys. I've got this one. Wow! It's the Gumballer! Try these. Gumball toe stops. All natural rubber, no dyes, traction for any surface, and these will never pop off.
Jeez, thanks, mister!
These Gumball toe stops are awesome! This commercial is brought to you by Green Monster Roller Sports, Gumball Toe Stops, and Derby Skins.
Hey, this is Bob Noxious, and I'm coming to you from beautiful Canada to tell you about the RDAC's very first National Championship Tournament. Hey, Bob. Hey, sorry. No. We're going to bring teams in from all over the country so that they can play in a tournament to determine the very first Canadian national champion.
Oh, hey, Bob, tell about Flat Track Fever. Go.
That's it.
Tell them about Flat Track Fever. You gotta tell them.
The basics of flat track roller derby. Brought to you by the Hammer City Roller Girls. The game of roller derby is played on roller skates. The players wear helmets, elbow pads, wrist guards, knee pads, and not much else. The track is flat, not banked. Each 30-minute half is broken down into shifts called jam. The group of 8 players at the front is called the pack. The pack is made of players who play the position of blocker. Behind the pack is the 2 jammers. The Jammers are the most important players on the track and are marked by a large star on their helmet. When the whistle blows, the Jammers try to skate their way through the pack and out the other side, but they will be met with the hips, booty, and shoulders of the opposing team's blockers. When two bodies make contact on the track, this is called a block. Once the Jammers have skated their way through the pack the first time, they're ready to begin scoring. They earn a point every time they legally pass a member of the opposing team. The team with the most points at the end of the game wins. The Jammers will fail to earn points if they pass the opposing blockers illegally. Any player who performs an illegal block will earn a penalty. So what's illegal? Elbows, tripping, back blocking, and passing out of bounds. Any player who receives a major penalty has earned a trip to the penalty box. The jam ends when the lead jammer places her hands on her hips, or when 2 minutes has elapsed. 30 seconds later, a new jam begins, and the whole thing starts again.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
We see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
We are streaming live on CanuckDerby.com. So without any further ado, Derby fans, let's
And it looks like the lead jam's going to...
All right, we got the jammer. Jammer for Saskatoon to dominate you. She's in control here. Looking to fight her way past Basinga. Tommy now, the jammer for Regina, bringing up the rear, but it gets called off by Dominatia.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here. It's Macklemouth and Cooker for this Canadian Championship live from West Edmonton Mall.
Cooker MC, I'm absolutely licking my chops here. Two teams I know pretty well battling it out for the national championship.
Last year they played each other twice and each took a win, and I think it was about a 30-point margin each time.
There's absolutely no love lost between these two teams. They know each other very, very well, and on the national stage right now. Streaming live on CanuckDerbyTV.com. All right, a couple jammers we got out there. We got the Chainsaw for the Sugar Skulls, the Speedster. She's out front as lead jammer. Carcinogen now at the back of the pack. Makes a nice little move to the inside. She's through. Chainsaw approaching the pack now. Maiden Sane being sent off with a penalty here. Chainsaw having a hard time, and Carcinogen catches the Sugar Skulls napping, moves to the outside and picks up some points for Stoon. Chainsaw now being worked over by Lindsay Skakem. And Carcinogen, smooth like butter.
That's going to be a cup major on Chainsaw. We got a power jam for Saskatoon.
Early lead here, 16-5. Looking to open it up a little bit more. Carcinogen runs into Anaphylactic, but she's got to let her go.
Saskatoon taking advantage of this. They're playing some passive offense here in the corner, sitting in lane 4. Little Assassin's going to come back and try to break that up.
Gives a little shot. Nice setup blocking there by the Saskatoon blockers, clearing some space, knocking Beata Bitch down and Anaphylactic out of the way. And Carcinogen and Mindfox racking up some big points here early.
Another blocker going off for Regina as well, too, is making an easier pass for Carcinogen, and she does.
Saskatoon taking it to Regina strategically right now. They're setting up that sausage and then blowing the pack out of the way. They do it again. Carcinogen to the outside. This time she's caught by Beata Bitch down and forced outside.
Might be some out-of-play hit. Yeah, there's some out-of-play majors.
Got a Saskatoon skater being sent off now as well. Little Assassin party going on in the penalty box here. Chainsaw, the jammer for the Sugar Skulls, now pops out. She's going to try to make up some ground here.
Takes a kneel on that line, gets back up and skates through the pack. Nice work.
That's going to do it for that jam. Saskatoon taking it to Regina early here, racking up big points, 40-5. Just a couple minutes gone here in the first half.
Yep, 5 minutes in, 20 seconds till the next jam. You're watching here on high def free on Canuck Derby TV. I tell you, got a lot of texts and messages today that the quality of the high definition, the quality of the signal and the audio is better than what people have seen on other major events coming out of that other league area.
Well, I know there's a big hometown audience back in Saskatchewan watching in the 306 as the two Saskatchewan teams battling it out here for Derby Canadian supremacy. Now we're getting a look at X13 Machete. She's out front as lead jammer, trying to pick into that Saskatoon lead. Mirage, one of the big blockers from Saskatoon, she's going to the box. Machete now, only one girl to beat, gives Fornaskate a shot. An arc flash now, dueling away with Missy Screw and Little Assassin. The hits are starting to pile up here, Mac.
Yeah, a lot more room on the track for the jammers. They like the extra blockers being off the track.
The open space. Machete living up to her name and cutting through the Saskatoon pack. Little Assassin being sent off now. Arc Flash mixing it up at the front of the pack there with Missy Screw. Machete gets forced out.
Missy getting caught right in front of our location here in turn 4, setting off for a major. That's a pivot for Regina.
Machete about to be taken over there by Arc Flash, decides to call the jam off. All right, Regina picking up a few points there in that jam, closing the lead a little bit.
Yeah, both teams got to get the nerves out. They've been waiting all day. The last time they played was yesterday, and they've had to wait a long time to get here. I've passed many of the skaters today out there. as we get different shots of the benches. And by the way, there's a full house here. It's packed all the way around. The upper level's packed as well, too. What a location to have the Canadian Nationals in at West Edmonton Mall.
Well, and we had a huge finish in that last game between Evil and West Kootenay, so you know the place is buzzing right now. Maiden Sane running into one of the Saskatoon defenders, but it's not going to hold her up. She's through. She's lead jammer, as she does so often. Maiden Sane, one of the members of Team Canada, actually, the captain for the Sugar Skulls. Absolutely blinding speed, great balance. She takes a shot there and goes down. She calls that jam off.
Okay.
All right, Coach Lime helping out the Saskatoon team. He's out there on the track. Familiar spot for him. He likes to talk to the officials.
I think they actually installed a green line in front of the benches called the Lime Line that he's not allowed to cross when they put the track together. And this track, by the way, was brand new on Friday when it was christened with this tournament. Definitely had some wear and tear, and some big hits have landed on it today, as we're seeing right now at the front.
And a whole bunch more to come. Mercy butt kicks the jammer for Saskatoon. She's now through, lead jammer. Kami, the jammer for the Sugar Skulls, she's made her way through the pack now. Looks like we got Lindsay Skakem going off for a penalty. Only 2 girls on the track for Saskatoon, 3 for Regina. Lots of real estate out there, as most of Saskatchewan does have lots of real estate. Open, flat land.
Lots of open space there. Jammers. This is a jammer's choice right now. Lots of room to move around. Lots of lanes are open. Both jammers having no trouble getting through. In fact, there's not a red blocker on the track right now, as the majors are piling up for Saskatoon, and the skaters must report before they can return to the track.
Ruby Rawbones now and Missy Escrew working over the Saskatoon jammer, Mercy butt kicks. She's having a heck of a time there with Bazinga and Little Assassin as well. They're holding her up, and Kami keeps making her way around the track. Mercy butt kicks takes a big shot there from Little Assassin.
Again, another pass there. She caught those last 4. Yes, she did.
Nice little skate there by Kami, not being in control of that jam. Regina still taking advantage there and picking up some points. So many Saskatoon girls wasting away in the penalty box.
Yeah, and here's pack advantage opportunity for Regina with Chainsaw on the back line, a jammer that's done some, she had some incredible jams this weekend. I think like a 39-pointer, I believe she, pardon me, she had about a 30-pointer, but we also had Dominatia on the other roster have a 39-point. So 2 of the highest scoring jammers this weekend are going at it.
Got a timeout.
And we got a timeout.
Chainsaw, as she's going out. Chainsaw now, she's going by her new nickname, Elbows, for a little incident she had yesterday with one of the members from, I believe it was Evil.
All right, we're having a team timeout here taken by Saskatoon. They're going to just get refocused. They've allowed about 29 points to get back, or allowed Regina to get 29 points within when they had almost a 40 to 50 point lead. So they want to settle things down a bit, have a talk about it at the bench, make sure everybody gets back on the plan.
We're almost 10 minutes into the first half now. I think the butterflies have subsided. The initial exuberance of being in a national final, it takes some people, but it happens to everybody. The nerves has got to get to you, but it seems now like they're settling down. So coach is doing just that, telling them, hey, let's relax. There's lots of time. Let's do what we came here to do. Stick to our game plan and rack up some points.
Yeah, and Saskatoon, I think just needs to reset. They came out really strong and fast, and suddenly there's a parade to the penalty box. So Regina probably at the same time saying, okay, let's get back into our game. We've got pack advantage.
As so often is the case, the victor's usually the one who ends up having the most power jams. So both teams want to make sure they keep their jammers specifically out of the penalty box. All right, stepping up to the action here now. 20, Chainsaw out there for the Sugar Skulls, and out there for Mindfox with number 18, Arc Flash. Chainsaw gets forced out there by Hillary Boswell. She has to double back. She's having to contend there with Mirage. Arc Flash now having a heck of a time with Nina Von Vaughn up at the front. Chainsaw now building up some huge speed. Arc Flash in control of that jam, gets overtaken by Chainsaw, does the smart thing and calls that jam off.
I just see Arc head over to the bench and sit down. Smart play there on her part. Good strategy, shut that off, don't give up any points. As we look at the 2 packs here setting up at the jam line. Sunshine coming through the roof here at beautiful West Edmonton Mall. It might be chilly outside, but the sun's shining in here today.
Funny thing about this game, Mac, there's actually 16 skaters on this game right now that are comprising Team Sask. So the best of the girls from both these teams are going to make a super team. They've actually got their first action coming up here in April. But right now they're battling for the national title. Machete out there jamming for the Sugar Skulls. But she is not lead jammer. She's been sent off for cutting the track. Another power jam here for Saskatoon. Carcinogen racked up some huge points early on. She's going to try to take advantage of that Machete penalty now. Missy Escrew. Bazinga doing a great job pushing her out of bounds. She's got to go all the way back. Ruby Rawbones, Bazinga, and Missy Escrew now trying to tie up Carcinogen. Missy, as she's done all tournament long, been one of the best blockers here on the track. Just an absolute force out there. They're not letting her go. Missy Escrew just keeps working on Carcinogen. A couple of the Saskatoon blockers now coming on up to help. Carcinogen forced out again by Missy Escrew. She's looking a little worse for wear here. They're winding her down. Bazinga thought she had her pushed out. The refs are going to let her go. Carcinogen logging some miles here, sucking a little bit of wind. As Machete, the jammer for Regina, serves her penalty, she's back on. But now she's back off, cutting the track again. 2 penalties in the same jam for Machete. That is a no-no. Ruby Rawbones getting tangled up there with Mish Behaven.
Machete making 2 mental errors back-to-back, costing their team big points here. And Missy Escrew, as we watched there, really having her way at the front of the pack. Some great defense being shown by Regina. But they've got to keep their jammers on the track. They've got to stay out of that penalty box. Machete's got to be a little more careful, skate a little farther back. As she sits in the box for her second trip, these are points that they will desperately want back, possibly, if we get in the back half of the second period, and there's a difference of 20, 30 points.
Well, every point counts, and Domination, number 52 from Saskatoon, she's out there looking to take advantage of this power jam situation again here for Saskatoon. Anaphylactic for Regina, she's being sent off. Only 3 girls now on the track for Regina. Little Assassin, Piper, Peach, and Beata Bitchdown can't do a thing. Dominator making it look easy, untouched. Saskatoon blockers again now trying to clear some space. Leading the charge, Mirage.
Dominator with just sheer speed through that last pass.
One of the better skaters of the tournament here, Dominator, showing you why. Absolutely incredible balance. Took a huge shot there from Little Assassin. Couldn't knock her down, though. And now Saskatoon opening up a sizable lead, 84-35. Oh, she gets a little bit of a whip there from Mirage. Picks up even more speed. Machete finally done her time in the box. Does a little bit of spin move at the back of the pack, and while that's going on, Dominatrix slices through the front. Picking up more points for Mindfox here. Oh, it's like the Regina defenders didn't even notice that Dominatrix was coming around again. Tough jam here for the Sugar Skulls. They're going to be happy to get out of this one. Mirage clearing some room at the front of the pack. Dominatrix getting forced out there by Little Assassin. Great skate by Dominatrix from Saskatoon's Mindfox.
Dominatrix, 29 points. Earlier yesterday had a 39-point jam. Clearly the force here this weekend. She's shown it every game she's stepped up. I see her signaling the pack. Stopping dead on her toe stop, swinging out to lane 4 and racing through untouched. A lot of untouched moves. As we have a timeout, I think it's a good idea, Regina calling a timeout here. They've got to get themselves reset.
Regina coach Cousin Vegas realizing that his team's going off the rails here a little bit. It seemed like as soon as we mentioned the fact that you don't want to be taking penalties and giving up power jams, Machete takes 2 and allowing Dominatrix and the Mindfox.
And very quickly you get on the wrong side of that scoreboard. 2 power jams and someone like Dominatrix out there and a small pack. She had her way. 29-point jam. It's just stretching that lead out. And again, for this sport, it's not insurmountable. There's lots of time left in this game. but they've got to get themselves refocused and maybe slow this game down a bit. It's going at a pace that Saskatoon's clearly enjoying.
Well, they're definitely enjoying it, and they're definitely enjoying the almost 70-point lead here.
Cook, are there been any transfers between the two leagues, player-wise?
Player-wise, has there been anybody that's gone from Regina to Saskatoon and Saskatoon to Regina? No, not that I know of.
Interesting.
For the most part, everybody's stayed pretty close to where they're at. There's been a few imports from out of town for each team, but they're definitely two teams that know each other well, though, as they play a couple times a year.
All right, looks like we're getting ready to get back on the track here with our next jam. That timeout's over. Let's see what Regina's done to react to this.
Got number 27 for the Sugar Skulls, Kami. She's out there. And for Saskatoon, got number 15, Mercy Buttkicks. Mercy Buttkicks makes a move to the inside. Oh, absolutely flawless. Goes untouched. She's out front. Kami now, she's through the pack as well. Missy a screw and Machete trying to hold up Mercy Buttkicks. She does a little juking and jiving. Nina Von Vaughn takes a shot at her. She gets through, calls the jam off. And right at the end of that one, the captain, Dirty Devil, lowers the boom on Kami. She's a little slow to get up.
Yeah, Kami down on the track right now. She seemed to be holding at her ankle and her shin. All the skater.
Unfortunately, she's staying down.
Yeah, skaters all taking a knee as we do. Get the EMTs on the floor and make sure she's all right. But I could see she went down awkwardly. It was a good, clean hit, but she went down, grabbed her ankle, and stayed down. And while we're waiting for that delay on the track, though, I want to talk a bit about Camp Pivot Star. Camp Pivot Star, a professional camp that will come around to your league, your team, and provide the coaching and the strategy that you're looking for in today's day and age with Derby. From juniors to experienced teams that are busting into the WFTDA or playing around Canada, you want to contact Camp Pivot Star at camppivotStar.com. Or check them out on Facebook and like them there. Lots of information on their website.
Kami, she pops back up. A little shaken up on that play. Looks like she's going to be all right. All right, we're ready to get back to the action. Arc Flash out there jamming for Saskatoon, and the Chainsaw, number 20, out there for the Sugar Skulls.
Keep an eye on Kami because she may have to sit out 3 jams if they deem that injury stopped the jam. I don't believe it did, but let's keep an eye out for her.
All right, just when they need it the most, the Sugar Skulls get control of a jam. Chainsaw out front. She's wrapping around now. Nice little hit by Little Assassin on Arc Flash. Trips her up. And Chainsaw comes through on the inside. Having a deal there with Mirage. She's through. Some big points here for Regina as Arc Flash having a tough time with the Regina defenders. Maiden Sane gives her a nice little shot. Trying to contend now with Anaphylactic and Little Assassin. They're lining up their shot. Ooh, Chainsaw just about got smoked there by Hillary Boswell. Just missed her. Great bounce, though, by Chainsaw. Quick feet. She's going to try one more pass here, pick up some more points. Oh, nice little move.
Great move by Chainsaw. She made herself really thin and small. Smaller than she looks, and slid through daylight, a crack in that wall.
A little bit of tiny hip movement, just gets out of the way and then calls the jam off before Arc Flash can pick up any points.
Especially after ducking that huge hit that was coming from Hillary on that previous pass.
Well, that could have been lights out on that one. So Regina needed a big jam, and they got it, cutting the lead now to 106 to 53.
Haven't seen Kami back out again, so we'll keep an eye on her to see if it's an injury that's keeping her off the track or she's sitting out 3 because of the injury timeout. It looks like we have a timeout right now. We're just getting a bit of water on the track. We want to make sure the track's clean and safe. Give it a wipe.
We can see here we got the sun poking through. It's storming outside, but it's nice and sunny in here.
Okay, it's storming on the track though today.
Most definitely. Here we go. Machete back out there, X13 for the Sugar Skulls, and Dominatia, the speedster from Saskatoon. She fights her way through to the inside, gets pushed out by Bazinga. She's going to have to double back. Oh, she lost her star helmet. Dominatia lost the star panty. She's going to have to pick that up. Makes a nice little move. She does just that. Machete getting knocked around on the inside of the track by the referees. Missy Escrew drops the shoulder and sets Dominatia down. She's going to have to peel back. Nice play there by Missy Escrew. Machete up at the front now. She's the lead jammer. in control here. Dominatia being forced out, but pops back in rather quickly. Machete now being bogged down in that Saskatoon pack. Lindsay Skakum going off for a penalty here. Little Assassin rejoining her Sugar Skull teammates. Ruby Rawbones, Missy Escrew, and Bazinga working over Dominatia. And at the back of the pack, Machete running into Forniskate. Machete getting sent off again. Not good for the Sugar Skulls. They need to keep their jammer on the floor. Ruby Rawbones and Missy Escrew giving Dominatia all you can handle. Forniskate comes over and tries to throw a block on Missy. Dirty Devil up there now at the front of the pack. Just missing taking Missy Escrew out. Dominatia now looking a little tired here at the end of this jam.
Trying to get around Missy Escrew for 2 minutes would make anybody that exhausted. She's looking for some help, and right now she's got to find her own way through because their pack's busy.
That's going to do for that jam.
Little Assassin throwing in one little hip check as the whistles blow because you can hit through those 4 whistles.
Yeah, you get that. You see that every once in a while. When you hear that first whistle, some girls kind of put their head down, and you need to keep it up at all times.
Especially at this level. And again, Machete, the bench there in Regina's got to sit her down and talk to her. 3 majors in the first 20 minutes of a period. I can't afford to have a jammer out there giving up points that way because that'll end up being, what did they lose? 29 in 1 jam on a power jam. So this lead is gone.
You got to think the Regina coach, Cousin Vegas, can't be too happy with Machete right now, taking 3 penalties here early in this game.
Yep.
Carcinogen now out there jamming for Saskatoon. They're still in a power jam here. Anaphylactic now being sent off.
Yeah, Anaphylactic thought she had a cut major on the jammer, but she was out of play, so she got the out of play major instead.
Oh, Carcinogen just taking the open real estate on the outside.
Machete's back on the track.
Machete doing a little stop-start spinorama there. She gets forced out of bounds by Lindsay Skakum. Carcinogen takes a little shot. Nice little hit there by Nina Vaughn. Vaughn. She's going to have to peel back a little bit. Machete getting roughed up by Mish Beahaven.
Cut major, nice work by Little Assassin. She forced that cut.
Didn't look like she was going to get the call there for a sec, but she did. Now Carcinogen being sent off. Power jam here for Regina. They're going to need it. Getting doubled up here by Saskatoon, 122 to 60. Machete now making her way as the captain for Saskatoon. Excuse me, sorry, not the captain. Number 24-7, Mish Behaven. She's going to the box. A little more space here for Machete and the Sugar Skulls. Forniskate gives her a shoulder, forces her out. Little Assassin comes across and takes care of Forniskate. Saskatoon blockers doing a great job here, not letting Machete get through.
And she gets a cut. Another cut major for Machete. That's her 4th major this half.
Ouch, just a tough mistake there. Getting a little tired at the end of that jam, I think. So that's going to free up the Saskatoon jammer, as you can't have 2 jammers in the box at the same time. So here comes Carcinogen. Little Assassin gives her a shoulder. Now Carcinogen's got to contest with Anaphylactic and be at a bitch down, but that's going to do it for that jam.
A full credit for Skakum, and who was stuck out there with her. There was only 2 blockers on the track for Saskatoon, pardon me. It was Skakum and Formiskate, I believe. Fantastic job of blocking in the back-to-back. They forced that cut major. They had her running back and forth laterally across the track to the point where they pushed her out. She lost track of who was behind her, stepped back in and got that cut. And you know what, tactically, when you've got a jammer that's making those mental errors, that's the time to really press on her, force her to make those mistakes. I mean, you got to take advantage of it when it happens. Looks like we got a timeout, Saskatoon.
Coach Lime walking on the track, calling the timeout. Well, Saskatoon's obviously winning the point battle here, but they're clearly winning the physical battle as well.
Yeah, we haven't seen Kami back on the track since she went down with that injury. We know she went off in her own power, but I don't see her on the bench at this point. She's been a strong jammer for them this weekend. It has been 3 jams since she went down. It's typically time to get her back out. Now, Coach Lime right now must be taking an official review because that's the signal we're getting now from a timekeeper. Initially it was a timeout. It is an official review for Saskatoon. Not 100% clear. Speaking of review, let's review some pictures. Our viewing parties. So we asked our fans to send in their viewing parties. There's a viewing party. Hello. From all over the country. We asked our fans, look at the size of these crowds. I see a lot of parents there as well, too. This is fantastic. All over Canada, people are sending in their viewing party photos.
Derby's growing fast and furious.
Canuck Derby TV. Look at the crowd here. There's a ladder. The baby's got the remote. Look at the picture, and look at the fabulous high-def picture we see on the TVs here. There are some killer fans out there soaking up every minute this weekend. Thanks to Canuck Derby TV, and thanks for your support.
Yeah, the RDAC Nationals have been a huge success here down at the West Edmonton Mall Ice Palace.
Wait a second, I see green beer. That must have been taken today. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody out there as well. Enjoying these incredible games here live from West Edmonton Mall.
Be safe out there. Be safe.
Be safe. Stay home, don't drive, watch Derby.
St. Paddy's Day, typically one of the biggest debauchery days of the year. So
yes, so
if you're at your viewing party, have some fun.
That's right. As we come back here at the beautiful confines at West Edmonton Mall.
Power jam again for Saskatoon. Seems like we've been saying that all afternoon so far. Arc Flash out there looking to take advantage of this situation. Smash You Gray, number 420 out there with Bazinga. They got to let her get through. Bazinga's being sent off. Only 2 skaters now. Missy is Screw. And Smash You Gray out there trying to defend Arc Flash. Not much they can do, though. Lots of space there for Missy Screw. Machete makes a nice little move. She's through. Fresh out of the box, but Arc Flash in control here. She's going to look to pick up a couple more points. She does that and calls it off. Smash Your Gray hitting the floor hard there. One of the Saskatoon blockers knocking her down. Saskatoon stepping it up now, opening up that lead, 135-60.
75-point lead for Saskatoon. They would love to take this into halftime. This or more is a nice, comfortable lead. Still another 37 minutes left to play. Lots of time to go.
Domination, number 52, out there jamming for Saskatoon. And the Chainsaw, number 20, out there for the Sugar Skulls. She was able to get a big point jam for Regina when they needed it last time she was out there, and they need one of those again. Oh, Chainsaw being forced out there by Hillary Boswell. A little bit of a size difference on that one. Oh, Hillary runs into Little Assassin on the outside of the track. Chainsaw now finally makes her way through the Dominatia. She's out front as lead jammer. Takes a shot from Maiden Sane. Not going to do it, though. She's through. Hillary Boswell being sent to the box now. One of the big bruisers for Saskatoon. Domination now looking to get past. Nice little block there by Tidbit Naughty to free up Dominatia. Picks up a few last points and calls that one off.
Dominatia speeds through, calls it off very tactically. And honestly, right now, Saskatoon could trade off jams 4-4 right through the period. The score differential will not change. Regina's got to find an answer to Dominatia, and Regina's got to change the pace of this game, force a cut major. And let's this time hope it's against the jammer in red. Let's keep Machete on the track. Regina's got to get themselves back in this game from a point standpoint, keep their jammers on the track.
Yeah, Machete facing 4 penalties already. She's going to have to be careful she doesn't get punted out of the game here. She gets a little push from, we see Kami back on the track now. Must be feeling a little bit better. She served her 3 jams after being injured there earlier. And once again, it's Carcinogen, the Saskatoon jammer, out front as lead jammer. Mirage now mixing it up with Missy Screw up at the front of the pack.
Nice quick and call by Carcinogen right at the back. Tried to steal one. Did she get it? Looks like no points. No harm, though. 30 seconds comes off the clock between jams. The time that ran off there does not allow Regina to get any closer. Mirage was out there in that last jam. Mirage was a rookie skater when I went over with Team Canada in 2008 to the UK.
Oh, wow.
She came with us as a total green rookie skater, and we could see all the potential in her, and it's great to see where she's lifted her game to.
Well, she's one of the best all-around players in the country. I mean, she's just got great speed, great presence on the track, and physical presence.
Yeah, there's definitely been some standouts this weekend. A couple of them on the track right now.
All right, Arc Flash, your jammer for Saskatoon. She's going up against the Sugar Skulls captain, Maiden Sane, who's gained control of this jam, fighting her way through to the front. Anaphylactic and Little Assassin now working over Arc Flash. pack breaking apart a little bit. Maiden Sane picking up some good speed. She's through. There's some points there for Regina. They really got to start picking away at this sizable Saskatoon lead. Lots of time left, but you get the sense of urgency coming from the Regina bench. Oh, Maiden Sane, some great balance there. She's through one more time. Forneskate takes one last shot at her, but not going to catch her. Oh, nice little block there on the outside. Hillary Boswell freed up some space for Arc Flash, but she got forced out. Anaphylactic now, mixing it up with Arc Flash. Maiden Sane at the back of the pack being forced out there by Lindsay Skakum. But Lindsay's being sent off. Maiden Sane decides to call it off before Arc Flash can pick any points up for Saskatoon.
Yeah, and it's time to take some chances for Regina. Typically in a jam like that, Maiden got out, had lead, took her point pass, kept skating. A lot of teams at that point would call it off and set up again. But, I mean, to their credit, they took a 12-4 jam, so they gained 8 points. They just got to be careful and keep their jammers on the track. And look, Kami's back out, so good to see her back on the track. Hope she's obviously feeling better.
Yeah, Yep. So I was just going to say, if the Sugar Skulls want to come back and win this game, they're going to need Kami to be at full go.
Yeah, and I think they got to get Maiden Sane back in that jam line as well, too. I think they got to rotate the two of them to finish this half to try and build up some points before they go into the break.
Yep. 3.5 minutes here. And you know Coach Lime on the Saskatoon bench, he's going to be quite content to pick off a few points here and there, keep the jam short. They've got a sizable lead here now, and you know he's going to be employing all the Derby tactics in his bag of tricks.
As you said, the pressure's now clearly on Regina, and Kami takes a cut, forced out of bounds nicely, and has forced into a cut situation, and she took it. And we've got a power jam.
Nice job there by Ruby Rawbones to knock out Dominatia. But they got to let her go. Regina really, again, in a situation where they don't want to be. Their jammer and their best blocker both sitting in the box. Here comes Dominatia now up on the outside. It's got to get by Ruby Rawbones. Oh, Ruby gives her the big shoulder, knocks her into the bench. Mercy butt kicks, comes over and gives some love to Ruby Rawbones. Dominatia pops back in as Ruby gives her another hip. But Dominatia, she's done all weekend, keeps her feet, keeps her balance, fights her way through, picks up more points for Saskatoon. Hillary Boswell now coming out of the box. Going to try to help out her girl Dominatia, scoop up some more points. Bazinga can't force Dominatia out. Now Saskatoon sausaging it up here. They break, try to make a block for her. Mercy Buckets takes out Machete. Dominatia now, one more girl to beat on the outside. That's Bazinga. Forced her out. Bazinga's going to try to peel back as far as she can.
Oh, nice big hit to end that
Dirty
jam.
Devil, the captain.
Good track awareness. You've got a skater skating back at you in the wrong direction to play. That's the time to run her down because it's an illegal position. You bet. It's all free and legal at that point to take that run. As you're watching us here on Canuck Derby TV at the RDAC National Championships, this is our final game. Down on the track in red, Saskatoon. In white, Regina. The Battle of the Prairies is going at it this afternoon at West Edmonton Mall.
Just over a buck left here in the first half of the final. 160-77, Saskatoon with a sizable lead, and they're looking to open it up even more here. Rub some salt in that wound. Probably the top jammer of the game so far, Carcinogen, out there again, establishing herself as lead jammer. Kami out there jamming for the Sugar Skulls, having a heck of a time fighting her way through the pack. Missy Screw now being sent off again. That's back-to-back penalties for her.
Yeah, we'll have to check the number of majors at halftime and see where some of these skaters are at. Some may be at risk in terms of what they pile on in the second half when they start taking more chances. As Kami comes around our location here in turn 4.
Really an undisciplined first half here from Regina, spending too much time in the box. And give credit to Saskatoon taking full advantage of the power jams that they've been given. Carcinogen now coming up the rear of the pack. She's got to get by Maiden Sane. Maiden gives her a little shot. Carcinogen
wisely calls it off, takes the points. 20 seconds left, 25 seconds left. There might be enough time to get a jam off. Unlikely.
Regina just wants to get out of this half. They need to go, they need to regroup, and they've got to decide if they want the national title, because they've got to change some things, and they got to do it quick.
I noticed Machete in the pack, which I'm going to assume that's going to put made insane in the jam rotation for the second half because she was having some success out there.
Jane Sauce had a couple successful jams as well, too. She's taken a couple bumps here from Lindsay Skakem and Dirty Devil. She gets caught up, and while that's going on, the Saskatoon jammer has absolutely no problem getting out front as lead jammer. That's Mercy butt kicks. She gets through, doesn't need any points, calls it off, and ends the half.
A dominating first half by Saskatchewan, up 169-77 here at the Canadian National Championships. We're going to be going to our halftime break shortly, here live from West Edmonton Mall on Canuck Derby TV.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Hey, this is Bob Noxious, and I'm coming to you from beautiful Canada to tell you about the RDAC's very first National Championship Tournament.
Hey, Bob. Hey, sorry.
No. We're going to bring teams in from all over the country so that they can play in a tournament to determine the very first Canadian national champion.
Oh, hey, Bob, tell about Flat Track Fever. Gold.
That's it.
Tell them about Flat Track Fever. You gotta tell them.
Can you help me?
Antic skate boots.
Reckless wheels. I wish somebody would help us.
It's okay, guys. I've got this one.
Wow! It's the Gumballer!
Try these gumball toe stops. All natural rubber, no dyes, traction for any surface, and these will never pop off.
Jeez, thanks, mister!
This commercial is brought to you by Green Monster Roller Sports, gumball toe stops, and derby skins.
Gentlemen, welcome to the Green Monster halftime show featuring Quadzilla. Quadzilla is going to attempt to jump over one skater, one person, one. Get your cameras ready. Yeah, take a knee. Let's see this. Make some noise. He's never done this before. I've never seen Quad jump over one person. Oh! We're going to have to wipe the track off, I think, a little bit, Quad. Oh, good. Here comes the Zamboni right now. What do you say, Quad? How many? You gonna try it again? All right. She's awake now. There we go! One. That's it. What can we do next? Three. We're turning him the other way now. He just jumped one hoochie. Now he's jumping three skaters. One more. Let's go with four. Thank God for Canadian healthcare. Hey, Quadzilla? He's not Canadian, so he doesn't care. Quadzilla skates down in Puget Sound, owns Green Monster Skates. One of the most adept skaters in the game today. You can make some noise for Quadzilla. He appreciates that. Because he's going to jump over 4 skaters. Quadzilla! Yes! With a little twist on the end. I'm not so nervous about the 4 skaters. I'm nervous at this end of the line. Who's next? How many more? 5? 2 more. We're going to go 6. 2 more. I'm glad you're eager to be jumped over by Quadzilla, but you're going to just have to wait your turn. Okay? Hang on. We'll get you out there so he can jump over you. 6 Canadians. So that's like 4 Americans in metric or something, isn't it? Yeah. Or a little healthier. 6 people. Make some noise. He's going to try this again. Oh! Did you feel that? I'd keep my head down. I wouldn't. Head down. He's coming again. This one's going to count. I know it. I've seen this before. Woo! Oh! 6. And we're done. No? How many now? What do you feel like? 1 there. 7. Thank you for that. What do you think? 7? 1 more. 8. Oh, yeah. See, aren't you glad you waited over here? I don't want to be in the bullpen for this thing right now. This is not where I want to be. Okay? In the holding area. Well, actually, you're more like replacements. When things go sideways, we want to have extra people around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is Sunday. It's St. Patrick's Day. Quads never jumped 8 people before, legally, in a public event. 3, 6, 8. 8 Canadians, Quad. 6.5 Americans. 8 Canadians with health care. So help yourself. Yes, I'd be scared. Oh, he's not nervous. He's done this with his eyes closed. Yes! Oh! Quadzilla, 8. Roll over, he says. Do what he says or he'll jump over you again. I'd roll over. This way you never see it coming. It's a lot easier this way, right? I would keep my head down with my arms crossed and maybe look at the floor. Yeah. Say a little prayer. What do you think? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good. Yeah. All right. 8. 9. Oh. Oh, we're going for height. 10. 10. 11. 12. Quadzilla's not actually going to jump over you. He just likes doing this with women. Right? Couple more. We need a couple more. 2 more. Come on, get out here. Take your balloon off your head. Hang on. Oh, yeah. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is that 14? 4, 3, 6, 7, 8, 15. More. More? Let's get some more. Are we getting a picture of this over here? 3, 6. Well, we can do 17 for St. Patrick's Day. You have to take, oh! That's uncalled for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20. All right, 20. The last time you did 20, never done 20, so this should be pretty good. Quadzilla jumping over 20 people. He's going to need some noise for this. Quadzilla! Yes! Oh! Up you get, ladies. Up you get. Get up, get up. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Get up, get up. Thank you, Quadzilla. Hey? Oh, I'm not getting on there. Thank you, Quadzilla. That's the Green Monster halftime show here at the Canadian National Championship. Someone left a camera and some free glasses over here. Oh, just about. All right, Quad, you can have a bit of a free skate. We got about 2 minutes and we're going to go. So let's give us a hand here for Quadzilla. Green Monster skates. We'll be right back in a few minutes with the second half.
Dang it, Mo. I can't stop. I keep running into everything except the kitchen sink.
Man, tell me about it. These toe stops suck. I've tried all of them. They feel like plastic and they keep popping off the stems. I cannot stop.
I wish somebody would help us. Help us. Help us.
You hear that?
I think we're needed. Captain Nancy, can you help me?
Dancing skate boots.
Reckless wheels. I wish somebody would help us. Help us.
It's okay, guys. I've got this one.
Wow! It's the gumballer!
Try these gumball toe stops. All natural rubber, no dyes, traction for any surface, and these will never pop off.
Oh, jeez, thanks, mister!
This commercial is brought to you by Green Monster Roller Sports, gumball toe stops, and derby skins.
It's not just about the shorts. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Hey, this is Bob Noxious, and I'm coming to you from beautiful Canada to tell you about the RDAC's very first National Championship Tournament. Hey, Bob. Hey, sorry. No. We're going to bring teams in from all over the country so that they can play in a tournament to determine the very first Canadian national champion.
Oh, hey, Bob, tell about Flat Track Fever. Go.
That's it.
Tell them about Flat Track Fever. You gotta tell them.
The second half of action here, just getting underway. First jam. This is Mac the Mouth here with Cooker as we get in the second half of the Canadian Championship. Saskatoon in red, Regina in white.
The RDAC National Final. Saskatoon so far taking it to Regina in the first half, 169-77. They've got their captain out there, Maiden Sane, to start this one off right. But she's not going to be the lead jammer in this one. That's going to the Saskatoon skater, number 18, Arc Flash.
But I think as we talked about at half, it's time to roll with who you've got. So if it's Kami and Maiden Sane, if they're their top scoring jammers, then we just keep rolling with them because they've got to get back in this game. And I can see already they're putting Maiden right back out. That was a quick, short jam. She's athletic enough to go right back out at it again, especially up against Dominatia.
And you know Coach Lyman, the Saskatoon team, is going to be quite content to just pick off small little jams here, get little points where they can, end the jams, and just run this clock down. They've got a massive lead, and Regina's really going to maybe need some penalty help here, actually, from Saskatoon and take advantage of some power jams, which is what Saskatoon did in the first half. Maiden Sane now, this time she gets through. She's lead jammer. She's building up some great speed here. Mercy butt kicks. Sorry, Dominatia, number 52, out there jamming for Saskatoon. Maiden now, a little juking and jiving, gets forced out by number 15, Mercy butt kicks. Maiden Sane doing the right thing there, calling that jam off because Dominatia was coming up fast and furious from the rear.
Yeah, taking 2 points, but 2 each just doesn't change the differential. But Regina a little more controlled here. They've gotten lead once, one short jam. See what they put on the jam line. Looks like it's Kami, so good to see her had the time at the break probably to recover from whatever was happening with her ankle or her leg. Maybe it was just a shin bruise. Who cares? She's out there up against Carcinogen, who's the top jammer in the first half for Saskatoon.
Coach Lime setting up shop in his office there on the track. He's out. And Kami gets a great jump here off the start of this jam. She's out front. Lead jammer. But Carcinogen, so far the jammer of the game for Saskatoon. She's right on her heels. Kami now approaching the back of the pack. Takes a big shoulder there. Allowing Kami, kind of gives a shake. She's not right. Something's hurting.
Yeah, she giving her leg a shake? She's going right back. Oh, you know what? I think she's just asking to go. They're double shifting her, looks like. And I can see Regina's got to take the risk. So Coach Vegas waves the team through to go for that score instead of calling off the jam. Kami tries, but nice job by Carcinogen to sneak through and steal those points for Saskatoon.
Well, there's no time to waste. I imagine Regina's going to be shortening the bench a little bit as well. Getting out their best skaters, their best blockers, their best jammers. Oh, little assassin taking a shot there from Mishbehaven. Clearing up some space. And the Saskatoon jammer, number 18, Arc Flash. She's got control. One of the Saskatoon skaters being sent off here now with a penalty. That's number 15, Mercy Butt Kicks. Kami goes to the inside. She's up front. But Arc Flash in control of this jam. She gets through Little Assassin and Bazinga. Calls it off as Ruby Rawbones takes a seat in the penalty box.
Yeah, that's number 18, Ruby. Is that Ruby Rawbones? The heading to the box there. Yeah. Also, our jammer Arc Flash heading back to the benches. We've got, as we predicted, Maiden Sane out. So it's been Maiden Sane and Kami right now. They've shortened up their jammer rotation, and they need to. And there's short packs here, so it's Jammer's Delight with 2 blockers per team.
Going to be lots of space out in the track here for this jam. Maiden Sane going up against the Speedster Dominatia. This should be a doozy. Mercy Butt Kicks and Forna Skate out there for Saskatoon. Bazinga and Little Assassin out there for Regina's Sugar Skulls. And Maiden Sane gets the early jump. She's out front as lead jammer. Missy Screw now, one of the big blockers of the tournament here. She joins her Regina teammates as Maiden Sane, makes a couple of nice moves, gets through, picks up a couple of points. But you get the sense here, though, Mac. 2-3 points to jam isn't going to be enough here for Regina.
Yeah,
they're going to have to rack up some more.
Yeah, when you do the math, if they play 1 minute jams, they've got 20 plus jams to get. That's not that times 2 or 3 points is not going to put them there. They're still going to be behind. But I think a patience play and rotating their top jammers, Chainsaw, another one out there in the track, there's going to be an opportunity for a power jam. They're really going to have the opportunity to get back in this game when the power jam presents itself, and you and I have seen enough times that it will. They just got to take advantage of it.
Well, they're down by 92 right now. Chainsaw gets forced out by Mirage, giving her all she can handle. The Saskatoon jammer, Carcinogen, tied up at the back of the pack with Kami. And Chainsaw, she's through. Kami doing a great job at the back of the pack, holding up Carcinogen. Chainsaw picking up some good speed here now. She's moved to the outside and to the inside. Great speed here by Chainsaw. Picking up 5 big points. She's going to try to slice her way through here real quick and then call this jam off. Nope, but she has to double back. She doesn't call it off. Carcinogen able to pick up a couple points for Saskatoon. Maybe a little mistake there by Chainsaw after she went down. Probably should have called that jam off.
A bit of a surprise there. I expected her to call that off.
And Carcinogen now forced out again by Kami. Chainsaw's going to fight her way through, and she is through. Mishbehaven's going to have to let her go. Kami, one of the better jammers for Regina out there now, showing her wherewithal as a blocker. Doing a great job. Oh, looks like Chainsaw has been sent off for cutting the track. Oh, they do not need that. They were picking up a lot of points here in this jam, and the momentum just stalls right out. Big shot there by Bazinga, dropping the boom on Carcinogen. She makes a move to the outside, and Ruby Rawbones with an absolutely hellacious hit. Carcinogen a little slow to get up on that one.
I was getting slow just watching it. Just did not want to see her get up, and smartly she passes the star to Mirage. good move at this point. Get someone with some fresh legs out there. Mirage is a good jammer.
Move there by Carcinogen, a star pass off to Mirage. She gets a great block from Hillary Boswell. And that's going to do it for that jam.
A smart play, though. Good wherewithal. Way to pay attention. Hand off that star. There's no harm, no foul there. Get the star out of the pack and stop the beating. She was taking a good pounding at the back of that pack.
Yes, and time is ticking away here. Just over 23 minutes to play. 188 for Saskatoon, 99 for Regina.
It's going to pull too far away for Regina. If their jammers end up in the box, they've got to keep them on the track for the remainder of this game.
And Regina is going to need some power jams if they want to get back into this, not give up power jams, which is what Saskatoon's got right now. Number 18, Arc Flash, looking to take full advantage here. She's trying to squeeze her way through Little Assassin and Nina Von Vaughn. Nina a little too far ahead. She's being sent off. Some more real estate now. Oh, looks like Arc Flash being sent off as well. That's going to spring out the chainsaw. Here's the power jam we were talking about.
Arc Flash
got to take some advantage right now.
Yeah, Arc Flash going in for a high block major. Chainsaw on the track. She's got to stay on the track and take advantage of this opportunity, and she is with lead.
Chainsaw getting a nice little block there from Little Assassin. Oh, nice little move to the outside. Great hip movement. Really good balance. Sidesteps a couple people. Chainsaw putting on a show here now. Getting
Nice
the Regina
lateral
crowd fired up.
The lateral movement, Chainsaw going from 1 to 4.
The strong Regina crowd here today hasn't had too much to cheer about, but Chainsaw doing just that. Dirty Devil, the captain, forces her out just barely. Takes a little shot there. Oh, another nice move. Gets by Misbehavin'. Picks up 5 more big points. Chainsaw in the middle of a great jam here for the Sugar Skulls. Anaphylactic now up at the front of the pack, trying to clear some space for her girl. Chainsaw keeping in. Here comes Arc Flash, fresh out of the box. Chainsaw gets folded up there by Mercy Butt Kicks. She's tired. She's got to be careful here. She falls down again. Arc Flash coming around. She's picking up points. Chainsaw
needed to call that off a little bit quicker.
Those couple points, I mean, they picked up a few to get back in with that power jam, but if Saskatoon's allowed to get a couple points at the end of a power jam, I don't know.
Yeah, and you can see Little Assassin had her Arc Flash lined up, took a swing at her, and Arc saw it coming, jumped all the way out the outside of 4 and cut back up the inside, wide open, walked through the pack there too, and she returned from the box. Whistle's blowing here. Looks like we got a timeout. Dominatia there at the bench, one of the top jammers this afternoon. Looks like it could be a review, actually. It looks like we've got a review as we see some of the Saskatoon skaters gathering together, and now Cousin Vegas, Lime. Looks like Lime's taking his review right now, actually. He seems to be doing the talking. So during an official review, the coach that calls the review does the talking. The other coach is there to listen. The referees will take the information, huddle up, and talk about it as they're doing right now.
Then they're going to go check the eye in the sky, because it does not lie.
Dominatia there with that star on, had a 39-point jam yesterday. In fact, in 2 jams, nailed 60 points on the board to pull away in their game yesterday. And what teams have Saskatoon gone through to get to this point today? Now they played Kootenay.
A little bit of an upset over Kootenay.
Yeah, that was interesting because there's a lot of talk about Kootenay's had a lot of changes over the last 6 months, so nobody was quite sure what they were bringing to the game, and Saskatoon definitely brought it to the game.
Yeah, they beat up on Kootenay, and then they took it to Fog City out of St. John's to get them in here to the final.
And then Regina.
Sugar Skulls took care of early morning game yesterday against Muddy River from Moncton, and then they beat up on the hometown team Evil in the afternoon game, bringing them to the final, making it the all-Saskatchewan final.
And don't forget to support Canuck Derby TV because you're watching it right now in high def for free. So go to CanuckDerbyTV.com, click on that support button, and donate now. It's a lot of work and a lot of people behind the scenes that are bringing this incredible broadcast from this incredible venue at the Canadian National Championships. CanuckDerbyTV.com. Go there now if you're enjoying what you're seeing and hearing this weekend. Support and help us keep this kind of content on the air for Derby in Canada.
A lot of great work by a lot of great people to bring us CanuckDerbyTV.com. Doesn't take any work to donate. Click on a button, punch in a few numbers.
That's
help
right.
us out.
It's St. Patrick's Day. It's a good day to donate.
Oh, yes. Look at the Irish. Flip
Are
us
you,
a coin, will
Are you
ya?
wearing your green?
I've got
Cook?
some green on, but you can't see it.
Well, you can't see it because Holy Crap cereal's right in the way there, and it's there because it's incredible, and it's in a green bag. And what better thing to have on the edge of the table on St. Patrick's Day than some Holy Crap?
The official breakfast of St. Paddy's Day.
Roller derby.
The official breakfast of every day.
Yes. I know, Cook. I saw you earlier having a big bowl of it earlier this morning.
2 bowls. Can't get enough. Tasty, tasty.
Official review continues, but let's have a look at the review parties going on. Again, your images that you sent in all over Canada, fans watching these games. We asked to see your viewing parties, and they all came pouring in. The pictures came pouring in from all over Canada. Oh,
the smiling Derby faces.
I could go for a green beer right now, Cook.
You and me too, buddy. You and me both, man.
So wherever you're watching from and sending in your viewing parties, your league, your region, your team's putting on a bout and wants to present it in this high quality, high level of production, contact CanuckDerbyTV.com. We're available for your sport uniquely, presenting the best that's available out there today. As you're watching yourself, as you're watching it today, I've been receiving messages all day about how incredible the broadcast is to watch on home, on big screen TVs, on laptops. So get your league to contact CanuckDerbyTV.com, and you can bring this same presentation to the masses as we're seeing here today.
Derby growing fast and furious here across the country, and Canuck Derby TV, a big part of that. All right, back to the action. Dominatia, number 52, she'll be out there jamming for Saskatoon. In the midst of a power jam, Regina down by 79 here, 190 to 111. They are going to have to stall Dominatia in this surge from Saskatoon if they want any chance at the national title. Now Dominatia looking to pick up some points here. Mirage throwing some blocks. Tidbit Naughty with a nice shoulder there. Lindsay Skakem as well out there throwing some blocks. Nice little jump from Dominatia. Stays in bounds. Showing some great balance and quick feet. As Saskatoon's been doing all game and all tournament, they've been throwing some great blocks off that sausage when they're in the middle of the power jam. Hillary Boswell throwing one of those great blocks now, and Bazinga takes a shot at Dominatia, but gotta let her go. Missy Screw and Machete now trying to wall her off. Mirage takes care of Machete. Dominatia fights through Missy Screw and Bazinga. More points here for Saskatoon as they cross the 2-century mark. 2:05 now for Saskatoon. Janesaw now the jammer for the Sugar Skulls back on the track. She's getting worked over there by Lindsay Skakem. Mirage and Tidbit Naughty now knocking her into the first row, sending one of the refs spilling. Big collision there. Tidbit Naughty now being sent off. Janesaw makes a nice little move to get by Lindsay Skakem. But Dominatia just keeps on trucking. She passes one final Sugar Skull skater and calls the jam off. Nice skate there by Dominatia.
Dominatia, the one thing she's been doing this weekend is staying on the track. She's had very few majors, and in this game particularly, she's staying between those lines. If she gets pushed to the edges, she's slowing down a bit, taking her time, being patient, not trying to push it. And that just maintains that lead for Saskatoon.
And as we've seen so often this weekend, those cutting the track majors by a jammer are just a death blow to your team. And Dominatia doing a great job of not getting those cut the track majors. All right, the captain, Maiden Sane for the Sugar Skull. She's out there jamming, going up against number 18, Arc Flash. Maiden Sane showing some great speed on the outside. She's out front, lead jammer. Lots of room on the track here, Mac. Big chance here for Regina to pick up some points. Little Assassin and Anaphylactic now trying to clear some space for Maiden. She takes a shot from Dirty Devil.
Yeah, nice work by Maiden on that start. She pushed opposing jammer off the track and then headed to the outside edge on lane 4 and just sheer speed ran her around that track. And they liked what she did so much, they're going to put her right back out there again.
Yeah, she's got some energy to burn.
Coach Lime there talking to the bench. Just reminding them we've got the lead. Let's be calm. We're gonna work on time now.
Maiden Sane, one of the better athletes on the Regina squad. She's got energy to burn here, and she's going to have to do her best if she wants to claw her team back into this one. Nice little move to the inside. Quick feet by Maiden Sane. She's out front as lead jammer. Mercy butt kicks, number 15, the Saskatoon jammer. She's at the back of the pack. Takes a big shoulder there from Little Assassin. Gets forced out as Maiden Sane bringing it up the rear here now. Nice little block from Machete. Lindsay Skakem and Mirage take a shot at her. Maiden Sane now looking to lap Mercy butt kicks and pick up some more points. She keeps to the inside, makes a couple nice moves. Mirage takes a shot at her. Little spin there from Maiden Sane. She's still going. Meanwhile, Mercy butt kicks caught up in the middle of that pack there. Anaphylactic and Missy a screw, giving her the gears. They got to let her go. But Maiden now, she's back looking to pick up some more points. Takes a shot from Tidbit Naughty. Maiden Sane had to try to get by Hillary Boswell. She thought, nah, I'll skip that one. Decides to call it off.
Yeah, some great skating there by Maiden. And trying to, I can see, set that opposing jammer up, Mercy butt kick into the pack to try and maybe draw some majors. One thing I'm seeing, though, the Regina blockers are hitting on either side of the jammer, so you're not giving the opportunity to push her to one side of the track to the other. They're coming in from either side. They got to bring her into that line and put her in a high-risk situation.
The sandwich technique not really paying off right now. All right, Jane Saw, number 20 out there for the Sugar Skulls. Dominatia, 52, keeping her feet. She's out there jamming for Saskatoon. No problem slicing through the Regina pack. She's lead jammer. Jane Saw now avoiding a couple hips. Oh, just about got clocked by Dirty Devil. But she's very good at making herself skinny and getting out of the way. She does just that. Meanwhile, Dominatia avoiding the hip of Bazinga. Fights through, picks up points, and calls the jam off. Smart play there by Dominatia.
Just skating a really powerful game for final. She's brought her game for this final game. You can see it. She's been really clean, lots of points, playing smart, checking her bench, looking at the track, calling off at the right time, playing a really heads-up jammer game.
Saskatoon just playing a very smart game right now. Coach Lime and the bench obviously quite content to just pick this away and run the clock down. We've got over, what's that, 18 minutes to play still?
That's 15:37 left.
15:37.
And a timeout for Regina.
220 to 124. They're going to need a couple of those power jams right now if they want to get back into this one.
Yeah, and right now for Saskatoon, Coach Lime could very well, with this rest, put Dominatia right back in. I mean, she's having such a strong game. I wouldn't back off of running her every other jam unless she's getting, unless she's losing gas in that gas tank. But I don't see that. Meanwhile, over on the Regina bench, Coach Vegas has got to be finding a way to get his team re-engaged. They've really got to force a cut. And if it's Carcinogen that's out there, or whichever jammer it is for Saskatoon, it's time now for Regina to force some cuts. Our referees are also probably chatting more about guacamole recipes right now, I think, than
or the after party.
Or the after party.
Saskatoon doing a really good job of taking advantage of Regina's mistakes, and they're winning the physical battle. You put that all together in a derby pot of stew, and it equals victory.
Yeah, absolutely. And with the strategy and tactical nature of the game today, you've got to take advantage of those mistakes.
All right, Carcinogen jamming number 90 for Saskatoon. The captain for Regina, number 88, Maiden Sane, slips and falls, but she pops right back up. Regina crowd likes that. She's out front as lead jammer. Carcinogen getting forced out. Regina looking for a cut the track major, and they got it. Carcinogen's going off. Maiden Sane, the girl you want in a power jam, she's out there right now.
Well, they can't get 100 points, but they can definitely nail a bunch of points on the board here and close this gap and allow some more time in this game for themselves to take advantage of.
Mirage has got a thing or two to say about that. So does Lindsay Skakem. They are giving Maiden Sane all she can handle right now. Tidbit Naughty putting a shoulder into Maiden Sane's chest as well. Piper Peach being sent off. Great job here by the Saskatoon blockers. Really eating some time out of this jam so that Maiden Sane can only do minimal damage. Maiden Sane plows right into Mirage. Keeps her feet going here. Takes another shot from Tidbit Naughty, but she's through. Another scoring pass for Maiden Sane. Anaphylactic and Beata Bitch down looking to clear some space. Move these 4 Saskatoon girls out of the way. Mirage, though, doing some great booty blocking here. Maiden Sane keeps those quick feet going. Tries to move to the outside, back to the inside. She's through. Well, if they needed something, it was a power jam, and they got it right now. Maiden calls it off as Carcinogen jumps out of the box.
15-0 jam there for Maiden Sane. She's definitely stepped up now for her team, and it's good to see when your captain goes out on the floor and gets those points and brings them back to the bench. That's going to lift their bench a bit. And as we suspected, Kami's out there now. I wouldn't be surprised if they just roll Chainsaw, Kami, and Maiden right through this to get those points back up.
Seems to be the thing to do. They need about 6 more 15-0 jams, so we'll see how this one shakes out. Dominatia out there, waste no time. Hop, skip, and a jump. She moves to the inside. She's through. Bazinga couldn't knock her out. Dominatia, as she's done so often here this afternoon, she's lead jammer. Kami now finally makes her way through the pack. Piper Peach jumping out of the penalty box. Got a Saskatoon skater going in as well as Dominatia whips by Bazinga. That's the captain, Dirty Devil, going to the box. Kami, she squirts her way through. Dominatia gets nice blocks there from Forniskate. She took out Missy Escrew. Dominatia now battling with Bazinga and a little assassin. Bazinga gives her a nice shoulder.
So that's a situation where I would question, why do you call it off? You've got you got a 90-plus point lead. Why not keep running it and force that team to chase you down? If you have a 2-minute 12-12 jam, the score differential doesn't change. As long as you stay on the track, and the way that Dominatia's been skating, I'd be really confident she stays on the track, because it's all Saskatoon's favor to run the clock right now.
I don't think we're looking over at the bench here, and Coach Lime doesn't seem too concerned right now. He seems pretty.
No.
He seems pretty content with the way this game's shaping up.
Yeah, his mood toque is black still, so that's a good sign.
He's usually on the track about 10 more times in games where he's a little bit stressed out. But things are looking good here now for the Saskatoon squad, as their jammer, Arc Flash, she's lead jammer. Anaphylactic and Little Assassin couldn't hold her back. Chainsaw out there for the Sugar Skulls. Mirage now up at the front trying to clear some space. Arc Flash, she was going to go outside, decided to go back inside. A couple bodies hit the floor and she calls it off.
Both these teams, I was looking at some of their previous records, and this weekend they both had scored record points as teams. I think Saskatoon was over 300 for one game, and Regina got up in the high 200s. And looking back at their posted scores on their websites, like over the last 5 years, those are the most points these teams have ever scored. So they're clearly peaking at an absolute perfect time, and they should be here in this national final today.
I've worked with both these teams quite a bit, and to bust the 200 mark is it's pretty tough to do. And this weekend, they did that quite a bit. Maiden Sane, the captain for the Sugar Skulls, she's out there jamming, logging a lot of miles here in the second half, trying to pick up maximum number of points. As Missy Escrew and the Sugar Skull blockers doing a good job with Dominatia here on this one. As Maiden Sane's already through as lead jammer. She gets knocked out though on the inside of the track here, and she's got to double back. And Dominatia's fought her way through. Lindsay Skakem, Mishbehaven, and Dirty Devil working Maiden Sane over. Maiden decides to call it off. She saw Dominatia coming up the rear of the pack and doesn't want to give Saskatoon any more points.
Yeah, if they could, they'd keep running Maiden at the line. She's having the most success in the second half, or at least Kami and Maiden. Not that Chainsaw hasn't played her heart out all weekend, but she's looking like she's having a bit harder time getting through as this game progresses. And Saskatoon's locking it down a little harder, but they seem to be having more trouble with Maiden and Kami right now, so they should just roll those two. There's only 10 minutes left.
Yeah, Chainsaw had a couple good jams there in the first half. Seems though she's having a bit of a tougher time here in the second half. Mercy Butt Kicks 15. Your jammer for Saskatoon makes a couple of nice moves. She's close to the front. Kami wrestling with Hillary Boswell at the back of the pack. Oh, there's another cut the track major for Saskatoon. Forearm for Mercy Butt Kick. She's being sent off. Either way, it equals a power jam for Regina. Kami now got to get those feet moving.
That was just her initial pass.
She gets through.
It's a power jam, though, so here's another opportunity for Regina.
Kami moving up the outside, takes a shoulder from Tidbit Naughty. Tidbit Naughty scrambling to get back and push Calmy back as far as she can. She re-enters. Hillary Boswell comes over with a shoulder, knocks her down as well as one of her players, Spanks Given. Double your pleasure, double your fun. Beata Bitch down now out of the penalty box. Coming out here to help her jammer, Calmy. Mirage, Tidbit, Naughty, and the other Saskatoon blockers doing a great job here on Calmy.
You know what? Unfortunately, Calmy's in a position now to be tired enough to pass that star to a pivot, but they forgot to put a pivot stripe on a helmet on the track right now for Regina. That's an error you can't make at this point in the game, because Calmy could probably use the break.
Another mistake there from Regina, things that you just can't be doing in a national championship if you expect to win.
Yeah, because I've seen a bunch of times this weekend star passes, smart ones, when jammers are tired, gassed, and they can hand off that star. Yes, you give up lead, but in a power jam when you desperately need points, there's no time wasted, and to not have a pivot stripe out there with 8 minutes left is not a good time.
Well, you can't look a gift horse in the mouth, and that's kind of what they did on that one there. Saskatoon keeping Regina in the game by giving them a few power jams, and Regina not taking full advantage of it.
And that's Mercy Bucket standing. You can just see her off to the right of the screen, standing, waiting to play. That's her last 10 seconds.
She's getting ready to re-enter. Maiden Sane, the jammer for the Sugar Skulls, gets smacked, but then pops right back up. She's lead jammer as Mercy Butt Kicks enters the foray. She runs into the hip of Anaphylactic. Got to get by Nina Von Vaughn. She lets her pass. Little Assassin throws a nice little hip. Lead blocks here being thrown now by Anaphylactic and Nina Von Vaughn. Nice little skate here by Maiden Sane. Maiden Singh.
And again, no pivot. And I understand with Maiden, I understand the lack of risks there, but I don't understand why 2 back-to-back jams were not putting a pivot out for Regina. This is not the time to make mental bench errors.
Well, you want to give yourself and put yourself in the best position. Whether or not you're going to use it is immaterial. Somebody needs to be wearing the pivot helmet.
Yeah, because it's when you desperately need it and it's not out there, you're going to be up at night staring at the ceiling. I know, I've been there once before. And again, no pivot for Regina, so I'll have to talk to Vegas after the game to find out what the strategy was around that.
Jane Saw taking this jam here for Regina, and Dominatia, number 52, out there for Saskatoon, does a great little spin move to get out of that pack. Moves to the outside. She's out front.
She literally skated back to the back of the pack and curled around the outside. It was a great move.
Track awareness. The best skaters in Derby always have good track awareness. You can be fast, you can be strong, you can have great balance, but if you don't have that track awareness and know what to do with it, sometimes it's a little bit more difficult. But Dominatia has got that track awareness in spades. She does a good thing there, and she calls off the jam.
Chainsaw heading back to the bench.
Time ticking away here.
Maiden Sane at the line. Saskatoon bench sitting. Everyone's sitting forward. No one's sitting back in their chairs, hands on their knees. They're all ready to go for the next jam.
Just about over 6 minutes here to play. 2:34 for Saskatoon, 1:57 for Regina. Arc Flash and Maiden Sane jockeying for position at the jammer line. Arc Flash makes a nice move to the outside. She gets tied up there with Missy Escrew. Forna skate working over Maiden Sane at the back of the pack. She has a couple of nice little hip moves, gets forced out, but stays on her feet. Nice skate there by Maiden Sane to keep her feet and stay in bounds and establish herself as lead jammer. Bazinga now sticks out the hip. Machete comes over. Boom! Drops the bomb on Arc Flash, knocks her back, forcing her to re-enter at the back of the pack. Meanwhile, Maiden Sane's slicing her way through the front. She gets spun around.
Calls it off. Yeah, Machete really effective in the pack there. And I got to, again, you know, hindsight's 20/20, but looking at how things are shaping up, I would have had Kami and Maiden out there in a heavy rotation and probably kept Machete in the pack for how strong she's playing now.
Well, and you look at the point differential right now, we're looking at 70-odd-some points. And in that first half there, when Machete was sitting in the box for a couple of cut-the-track majors, Saskatoon picked up about 60 points. And the way this is going to settle down, it looks like Saskatoon might end up winning by about 60.
Yeah, we're not saying that's Machete's fault. It's just it's the tactical piece and the strategy of the game, and this is where these things happen that you can, because we're allowed to sit here and woulda, shoulda, could you the rest of the afternoon. That's our job. And I think I would have ran Kami at the back of that jam line with Maiden Sane right through the beginning. Try to stay with them or build up a lead. But again, it's nice to play woulda, shoulda, could you.
Well, a couple opportunities presented themselves for Saskatoon, and they took full advantage of that.
Yeah, not taking away anything from Saskatoon's game today.
Great team game. Strategically been sound, dominating physically. But here on this jam, Kami, she's out front, lead jammer Dominatia, getting tied up with Nina Von Vaughn. They're going to have to let her go. Nina Von Vaughn falls down hard. Anaphylactic. She's going to the box. Machete stumbles at the back of the pack there as Kami now battling with Mercy butt kicks and Mirage. Tidbit Naughty comes over, gives Kami the how's she going, pushes her out of bounds. Oh, great awareness here by Tidbit Naughty. But looks like she's being sent off. Tidbit Naughty living up to her name.
Oh, we got a power jam as well too. I missed that. I didn't see the jammer head off for Saskatoon, but she is sitting in the box, and that's probably I think that's the first major Dominatia has had in this game today.
Very smart, very disciplined player. If there's any light left in Regina's hopes of winning the national final, they need a 30-point jam right now. And there's nobody better who you want on the track than your captain, number 88, Maiden Sane.
Yeah. And they've got pack advantage as well. I see 2 blockers and a jammer in the box right now for Saskatoon. The referees are having a chat. Just confirming they got all the penalties correctly. See, we've got 2 blockers and a jammer in for Saskatoon in red, and they're in white as Quadzilla skates through our shot. Hey, Quad. Coach Lime pacing the front of the bench here. Coach Lime and Gunpowder Gertie have been coaching Saskatoon this weekend. Teams responded well. Especially when it's not necessarily the coach that lives in the region or area, but a coach that's been working with the team.
Well, when you're on the stage for the national finals, it's usually the best team that's going to win, and Saskatoon's been proving that they're the best team, working together, employing the strategies that Coach Lime set forward, playing a very disciplined game. We saw it early on yesterday when they took out West Kootenay in a little bit of an upset.
Yeah, but a smart game. They stayed on their game and stuck to it. It was a very smart game they played. I see Coach Vegas there. He was playing actually in the men's belt last night, Cousin Vegas.
Some great action in that game. Well, 70-point lead here for Saskatoon, 234 to 164, just over 4 minutes to play. But Regina's got a power jam. If they've got any life, they need a big score here.
They need 2 big power jams at least in this last 4 minutes, and it's very doable. We had a 39-point and several high 20-point power jams as the crowd here, the sea of green for St. Patrick's Day, as well as supporters of Evil, the local Edmonton team here, as we looked at a packed house here for nationals, and that's just the floor here at West Edmonton Mall. There's also folks wrapped around the entire upper concourse as we go back to the action on the track.
All right, lots of space here for Maiden Sane going up against Forniskate and Dirty Devil. Regina's got their big blockers out there. Bazinga, Missy Escrew, and Ruby Rawbones. They're going to do everything they can here to clear the pack out of the way for Maiden Sane so she can pick up as many points as possible during this power jam. They really can't waste any time. And she's doing just that. Building up some good speed here. Dirty Devil and Forniskate going to do what they can. A little bit of a shift, a nice little move by Maiden Sane, showing off that great balance.
Yeah, it looks like the blockers are just throwing themselves out as a fake, so Maiden gets some room on the track.
Oh, she managed to stay in. Forniskate takes a shot at her, but she takes the worst of that one. Maiden now in the middle of a great jam right when Regina needs it. If they got any hope of getting back in this one, they got to keep it up. Now Anaphylactic, another one of the bruisers, jumps on the track out of the box. Maiden Sane got knocked out there by Dirty Devil, but she popped right back in. Now the other Saskatoon skaters, their penalties are over. Full up now. The jammer for Saskatoon, Dominatia.
Oh.
Maiden Sane doing a leap over a couple girls. Dirty Devil jumps over her. And while Maiden Sane's looking up at the beautiful roof here at the Ice Palace, she decides to call the jam off.
Wow. Maiden Sane, that was a 24-point jam, and she ended it by jumping over a pile-up in the entering turn 3, landing on her back and calling it off to collect those points. Definitely, she stepped up. Clearly, for me, an MVP for Regina today.
Definitely. They needed a big jam. They had a power jam. It counted the most, and she racked up 24 points. So some great action here to close out the RDAC Nationals. And you're watching it live on CanuckDerbyTV.com.
And if you're enjoying what you're watching here, go to CanuckDerbyTV.com and click on the donation button. Please help us keep this quality level the best you're going to see. And I can tell you by the texts I'm getting from everywhere, This is the best that's been streamed out there in a long time, if at all. Donate now to Canuck Derby TV. You can see the logo and the name on the screen. Go to that website now, please. Support CanuckDerbyTV.com so we can continue to bring you these events.
Just over 2 minutes to play here. Regina's managed to cut the lead down to 46. They were down by close to 100 early here in the half, so they're keeping it respectable. That 60 points from the power jams that Saskatoon picked up in the first half, is that making a factor now? I think so.
Yeah, they need another power jam.
All right,
Kami's on that line, and it's, of course, I would put out Dominatia as well, too. When you're getting down the last few minutes, you have to. She's delivered all day for this team.
We're going to have 2, possibly 3 jams here. That's going to be it, so the best skaters are going to be playing here the final 2 minutes. The RDAC National Final, Regina and Saskatoon. The grudge match, Battle of Saskatchewan. So far, the neighbors to the north are taking this one. Dominatia now takes a shot from Missy Escrew. She gets knocked out of bounds, pops back in. Kami trying to fight to the inside. Can't do it. Dominatia now. The hits are flying fast and furious as the girls sense time's winding down.
Oh, it's a cut on Kami.
Kami being sent off. Power jam now here for Saskatoon. They're going to be quite content to drag this one out as long as they can. And you can see the disappointment on Kami's face. She knows any chance at a comeback kind of extinguished with this power jam.
Yeah, that's very likely going to snuff it out here on that opportunity, as you've got Dominatia out there. And I saw Coach Lime signaling to her to just relax, slow down, take your time.
Milk
There's
it.
no rush. Yep.
Milk it. Dominatia getting forced out there by Ruby Rawbones. Ruby Rawbones sensing there's still a minute to play. She's not going to let up. Puts Dominatia on her keister. Anaphylactic now getting a lick in. Ruby Rawbones being sent to the box for her efforts.
Well, Dominatia felt that last tumble, I think. She's got her hand across her shoulder, keeping her right forearm up as she skates past us here. We'll just watch her as she heads to the bench. Coach Lime's checking on her, but she's...
Yeah, that track is not it's not squishy. It's pretty hard. You go down on that, it hurts.
I think Coach Lime's just letting her know, you know what, with the time left on the clock, you can skate nice and slow. Even if you don't get points on that power jam, we've got control. We've got the lead. 2 minutes come off the clock until their jammer gets back on when that jam ends.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Under a minute here to play. The RDAC National Final. Saskatoon, they're going to control this last jam. Coach Lime,
yeah, telling her to slow down and wait.
She's telling her to stop. They're letting this one run out.
Some of the fans here are probably not going to like it, but you're managing the clock, you're skating. Gertie's telling her to go, Lime's telling her to go. And now, you know, I mean, we're just for lack of risk, but there's no chance here that Regina's going to get back in this with the time left. So I'd let the jammer go through and skate it out. Kami's back on the track.
The girls whooping it up a little bit here. Been a great tournament at the West Edmonton Mall's Ice Palace. Saskatoon is going to be taking this one home. Mind Fox out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, your RDAC 2013 national champion. They are fired up, and really, Mac, they just played a strategically superior game. They were physically dominant, and out of the 6 teams we saw here at the Nationals this weekend, the right team won. Saskatoon clearly.
Yeah, absolutely. Force. They led from tape to tape here. They led right from the beginning and never gave up that lead the entire game. As much as Regina got close, they couldn't get close enough. The final score, 245 Saskatoon, 188 Regina. Your RDAC national champions are the Saskatoon Mind Fox.
They're going to be doing a little bit of celebrating tonight. And then down their neighbors to the south, Regina. They're coming over now to give them some congratulatory hugs. Got to be a little bit of disappointment in that Sugar Skull locker room. They had a great tournament. Great thing about these two teams, the best players from these two teams are actually going to be forming Team Saskatchewan to form one super transformer team. They're going to be hitting the floor in April. Cousin Vegas leading the charge with Team Sask. Derby is a sport looking great across the country. And 2 Saskatchewan teams in the final. Sask Derby repping well here. Hoping for a little bit of a better effort from Regina here in the final, but Saskatoon just proven to be too dominant. Getting a look here now as the Ladies take their victory lap, getting high fives from friends and family. Big shout out to the West Edmonton Mall and the Ice Palace here, being great hosts this weekend. The host team Evil Dead putting on a great show. So many officials, NSOs, volunteers, our sponsors, and you've been watching it all live on CanuckDerbyTV.com. All right, folks, this is Cooker MC. We're going to go to a break here. You've been watching the RDAC Nationals live from West Edmonton Mall and Ice Palace. Talk to you soon.
I'm coming to you from beautiful Canada to tell you about the RDAC's very first National Championship Tournament.
Hey, Bob. Hey, sorry.
No. We're going to bring teams in from all over the country so that they can play in a tournament to determine the very first Canadian national champion.
Oh, hey, Bob. Tell about flat track fever. Cool.
That's it.
Tell them about flat track fever. You gotta tell them.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Hoochie, come and join me over here. Let's just hang right here. We'll stay out of the sunlight so the camera can see us too. All right, so Hoochie from the RDAC, I'm going to hand the mic over to you for a few congratulations we need to do today.
Good afternoon, everybody. So did everybody have a good weekend? Can we please say thank you to West Edmonton Mall for this fabulous venue? I have a couple of people that I want to thank before we get into the medals. The RDAC board, Deandra, Sugar Bomb, Flaming Mo, and then all the volunteers and helpers, Pam Tara, Sour Cherry. I also want to thank Canuck TV. Canuck Derby TV, AJ, Dr. Johnny Kaput, John Young. Please click on the button on the screen and support their cause. These guys did an amazing job for us all weekend. All you that were watching online, This was some great derby. Bob Noxious, we definitely missed you here this weekend, but I want to say thank you to Mac the Mouth that drove here all the way to from Vancouver to save us, as well as Dick Pounder, Jesus is driving the bus, Cooker. I want to thank Noah Backtalk for arranging all the refs, and Noma from flying in from Seattle to help us as well. All the NSOs, all the refs, all the volunteers, thank you so much for helping me out. I also want to thank the two teams that came the furthest, New Brunswick, Fog City, and Muddy Rivers. Please, everybody. West Kootenay and Evil Roller Derby. So we're going to do a lap for our Sugar Skulls from Regina.
Hoochie, we want the Sugar Skulls over here. Come on over here, Sugar Skulls. Come on. Sugar Skulls. Over here. What have you got? Come on over here, you guys. Right? And make sure you wave at that camera over there, because everyone all over Canada and everywhere on the interweb is watching right now. We just want to thank you guys for a fabulous game. Good job, Missy. You guys played fantastic. Thank you. Wave at that camera, because all your family's probably looking over there right now. Yeah, see that green shirt and that camera over there? You just wave at that. Thank you. Good game. Good game, Maiden. Good job. Good job, Maiden. Good job, buddy. Good job. All right. That's okay. Look at the camera, because now we're going to present the RDAC Canadian National Champions, Mind Fox from Saskatoon. Come on, Mind Fox. Come here. Come on. Where's our captain? Hand it off to the captain. Come here, captain. All right, on behalf of Hoochie, RDAC, and everyone else at Washington, Canada for this fabulous weekend, congratulations, you're the Canadian National Champions. You can take a lap. Why don't you take a lap and come back? Take a lap. Take a lap. Take a lap. Take a lap. Take your trophy and take a lap, and then come back. Take a lap and come back. Saskatoon Mind Fox winning the Battle of Saskatchewan, but also the battle here for nationals. A lot of hard work by all the skaters this weekend. And I'll bet the photographers want a group photo somewhere as well, too, if they haven't got it yet. Yeah, right up over there. Thanks, Kami. Congratulations, you guys. Great job, team. Go thank them all, Hoochie. You better go thank them all. They're going to get a picture. Sorry. We'll get out of that. All right, as a paparazzi here, and I don't mean paparazzi, I mean the media takes all their pictures and gets their pictures. We want to thank you all for watching here.
It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Hey, this is Bob Noxious, and I'm coming to you from beautiful Canada to tell you about the RDAC's very first National Championship Tournament.
Hey, Bob. Hey, sorry.
No. We're going to bring teams in from all over the country so that they can play in a tournament to determine the very first Canadian national champion.
Woo! Hey, Bob, tell about flat track fever. Gold.
That's it.
Tell them about flat track fever. You gotta tell them.
Can you help me?
Dancing skate boots?
Reckless wheels? I wish somebody would help us.
It's okay, guys. I've got this one. Wow! It's the Gumballer! Try these. Gumball toe stops. All natural rubber, no dyes, traction for any surface, and these will never pop off.
Jeez, thanks, mister!
This commercial is brought to you by Green Monster Roller Sports, Gumball toe stops, and Derby skins.
It's not just about the shorts. It's about inspiring others. It's about having fun and making new friends. It's about getting hit down and getting back up again. It's about being a team. Pivot Star. It's about roller derby.
Braun gets through, gets some points, taps her hips to call up the jam.
Evil Jammer is named as lead jammer. First one through the pack without incurring any penalties is the lead jammer.